where wiser men would...
Let's start the show! Welcome everyone to STFC Briefings. Welcome to the home that we have here, that we speak Star Trek, Fleet Command the game. And this is awesome. We are on the front page of Twitch. Welcome, front page of Twitch. Welcome to our world. Welcome to the madness that we have here. We have iconic people on the stage. We have great people that have come and joined us from all over STFC to come and share with you their love of the game, their beauty of the game. Yes, you said... Yeah, I am all right. Thank you very much, Martok. This is We Can Go. Welcome in, people. We are not here alone because I'm here to support and promote the people that do support this game and support the community as a whole. This is a fantastic community with fantastic people with fantastic drive. We have a beached whale on the stage, the guy with some great mathematics and sometimes the control of his microphone in the right way. We also have the community mod, the man that changes the game for everybody themselves. Netniv is here. Let's make sure we follow everybody. Sudo, thanks you to 5 gifted. I think we're not far away from finishing this hype train. 3 subs, 40 seconds to go. If anyone can throw that in, that'd be amazing. Never a requirement, always with love. 3 subs to go to get us to the next stage, which would be amazing. And it's a golden kappa. Golden kappa on the front page. This is quite rare. Let's do that. Thank you. Simon says, thank you, Indominus Prime. Very kind. With your 5 and 10 gifted out as well from Simon says, 5 from Indominus, send us to the next level. Welcome home. Exactly. We do have one of the funniest, greatest people. We also have on the stage in Mark Darko, which is here as well.
Dino Dance.
It's absolutely marvelous. Dino Dance, Galileo Figaro, Candajal. We gotta support and do a little bit of advertising before we kick off a stream, right? It can't all just be about this, that, and the other, because we're about to go negative before we go positive. So that's the most important part to get us going. We do have Ghost Pepper. We have Lady Patu. Wonderful women with wonderful drives, with different styles of gameplay. Ghost Pepper in the G4, Lady Patu in the G5, shows that we're supporting all the levels. We have the king of mathematicians himself, Sniper in the house, Retro Fury, who's a supporter of all CCs in everywhere around the world, and she is fantastic and has a wonderful, wonderful way of doing things. We love her. And we have Albatron, who just started streaming as well and deserves to be shouted out. We do have the man that created his own corner, and it's not Quasel, it's Shockwave Prime. Shockwave Prime's corner will be available with loads of discussions on what we know, what we see, and how we see it. We do have STFC.CC's iconic legend himself, Quasel with the green sheet. How you doing, CDBTU? And that is really important. He does something really great. We have a section on it later where we will show new things, new associated with Spock's Club, exclusive, I hope, exclusive Quasel, which will get us something there. But I'm going to kick off our first shout out. So any of our moderators in the chat, let's shout out STFC Data Jess. one of our fantastic content creators who does the German side, but she does STFC data. She is here, and she will absolutely be under pressure to kick off the stream by answering a really difficult question. Happy, not quite artful launch, Mashed Potato says, which would be really, really great. So, STFC, there you go with the shout out. People, go follow her. If we can get 50 follows on her, we will give away one of her merchandise, which will be paid for by STFC Briefing. So go and follow her. If we get to 50 more followers than what she has now, that will send us everywhere. Metropolitano, welcome in there. The thing we want to tell you guys is what brought us to this game. We have a new senior vice president. We have a guy that's coming to save our game. There's a guy who's come in with a lot of plans from what Ceesay say and a lot of ambitions to try and change the culture and structure and everything within STFC to make it more pleasant, to make it more player friendly, to maybe not less finger pointing, maybe more towards, you know, apologies and saving and helping and making things happen. I think though that's the key. That one of the main things that they have to sort out behind the scenes is the culture and how the staff perceive people, even volunteers, people who help from the, you know, the CCs that help you from what happens with you know, all the ideas of what you know, volunteers do to help your discords, to help everything that happens. It's really important that you appreciate these people and don't take them in as people who are going to cause damage, but use them as a source for your information. It is important to figure out that we're not here to bash any game. We love this IP. Star Trek is an IP we adore, and we are all just angry right now. And anger comes from different places, and our anger will not subside easily. You know, people will do that. Star Ocean, thank you for your Prime sub. It's very, very important. We're not here to say this game is perfect. 7 subs to go with a minute to go, people. If anyone wants to send us in, we want to ensure that people realize that this is a great game to play. This created a community that has got so many amazing things to do. You can come on a cruise, which has the IP on, and some of our gaming community go there. You can go and do meetups in every Comic-Con. You can go and just join in with people. Thanks for the 5 subs, Lady Patu. We are, I think, 2 subs away. And it is important for everybody to realize we are cool nerds here. We are wonderful. This is your voice. This is our moment, and this is the best community in the world, and that is something that I want to ensure that we understand. Before we get to the SVP, STFC Data Jess, you're here, you run a fantastic stream. Thanks, Laura and Tark, for getting us going. You run a fantastic stream, STFC Data Jess. Hopefully people follow you. Let me know if you get to 50 more followers, and then we'll start doing the giveaways. What brought you to STFC? What made you love this game and the IP, STFC Data Jess? The floor is yours.
Hi. Well, actually, I just got an advert on Google Play for STFC.
Great.
And I'm a Star Trek girl. So, of course, I had to install the game.
Brilliant.
Let's make Star Trek Fleet Command great again.
Play it from day number 1, and I still play it.
Amazing.
With a 7-month break, I guess.
Yeah.
But I came back.
Yeah, which is great. We're great to have you back.
Yeah.
and that's important, Data Jess. Like, when you came into this game, what made you go further as a CC? Because you've got some amazing website that helps a lot of our German community. It is important that people realize that you, in my eyes, so you can't say no, in my eyes, are a massive, influential contributor to this community. So firstly, thank you. And secondly, what does your site do, and what is your stream geared towards?
Thank you. Well, every blog post and basically everything in this game is in English.
Yes.
And many German-speaking players are feeling left out by that.
Yes.
Of course, you can use the translator, but it's not easy with all the special words in the game and all the context, and it's even pretty difficult to understand in German.
Yeah, okay.
And my team and I we do ArcFoil streams, and we have our website with many crew setups. Yeah, and we try to explain everything that comes every month,
Brilliant.
or now every arc,
Yeah.
in German. And yeah, we have almost 7,000 people on our Discord server in our
Wow.
German-speaking community. Yeah, and I'm pretty proud of my community.
Yeah.
They're very supportive, and yeah, as you said, it's a really amazing community in this game, and this is actually what made me come back and
wow.
makes me stay.
Yeah, it's the community that makes you stay. It's the community that makes me
Yes.
endure the pain. It's it's a community that keeps us going. And you know what's really cool? We've just pinned her website on the chat, right? So any of our German viewers here, you are a Star Trek IP lover. You're not sure whether everything is going to have, everything you need regarding this when it comes to your side of it. Go and click on that website. It's got a lot of information. It helps you kick off the game. It helps you start a game that we love. And it would... And if it wasn't for the community, as Flossie says, the game would have shut down already. It's the community that makes it stronger, brings it together. It's a powerful community that doesn't seem to want to go away, do they, Jess? You get loads of great people in there. You even got people like the community mods Netniv, who's around and sort of lurks around to do that. But
Yeah.
all these little tools that we have make a huge difference. So I really appreciate it. Do you know what? What is something that you play in the game, Data Jess? Like if you said to people, do you know what? I love playing this part of the game. I'm an Armada girl. I'm a miner, like Lum mines all the time.
No. I hate armadas. I really hate armadas. I hate mining. But what I love,
Yes?
waves, group waves.
Group waves?
Solo, yes. Solo waves, not so much.
Oh,
I need some
yes.
group action.
Oh, yeah. So solo's not so much. 9 subs to go, 40 seconds, people. If you want to continue with the group, continue this. We're so close. And remember, everything goes to Ambitious About Autism, which we'll play their video later as well for the charity. So if you can do anything, that'd be amazing. 9 subs to go, 20 seconds. Thanks. Group waves. So does that mean, Data Jess, are you a dual waves lover?
No.
Why?
2 people are not enough for me. I need some more. I need a real group action. I only love the real group waves.
4 subs to go. Real group is what makes things really happy because it's community, right? You love the community. That's the key with it all. Thank you so much, people, with the hype train. That's really amazing. We've ticked that off the list. I really appreciate you getting us. We reached the level 12, and thank you for that. But what do you like about group waves, Jess? Is it because the coordination between people and it's the community that brings you together? It's more fun? Do you not find it hard to find 5 people? Hey, Asian boy. Hey, Kevins. Is that something that you look forward to?
No, in the beginning we had our small group, and we met in voice channels, and we just had fun and talked a lot, and we did some raves, and we just had fun.
Yeah, it's absolutely amazing. Hey, Jess. Jessicia's here. Hello, Sydney Soren. What's up, Maximimer? Welcome here. This is going to be great. Evening, Brody. And that is fun. And I think, what is it about dual waves you would say that would have got you to get going? Is it just because 2 people? What if it was 3? Was 3 make it better?
Yeah, 3 maybe.
It'd be insane.
I don't know. It's maybe it's because it's always the same. Yeah, we were introduced to armadas, and people liked it apparently. And then the next armada came, and the next armada, and solo armada, and yeah, the same with waves now. We have normal waves, we have elite waves, we have solo waves and duo waves, and it's too much.
Yeah, that is too much. But hopefully this is one of the things that they might look at. We've got a new person coming in. We'll talk about this in a little while. But, the fact that we have you, Jess, that you can spread the love to all the communities everywhere. And that is really important. Thank you, Lube, with rating with 128. Welcome in, people. Welcome, Luberius people. Everything's better with lube is what Lube says, but that's not my quote because, yeah, it just sounds a little bit terrible. Welcome in, people. Welcome to the front page of Twitch. Welcome to the madness. Welcome to everything that's going on. Maktako is always says, Lube followers, refresh your Twitch for Nigel. Thank you for so much. It's not birthday. And Tiberius, I will not hit that number today. I can guarantee you that. The most important thing is that for everybody to be shown, we have some great community members here. What's really important to figure out is not just STFC Data Jess. We have Tiberius, one of the members of Warp Drive 5, who is iconic in his streams. Mesmeric. I love the guy. He's the guy that gives me hope in the game. Genuinely, absolutely adore his streams. He's one of my favorite people to watch. Don't ever forget to go and follow these people. Now, same thing as with STFC Data Jess. If 50 more people follow Tibbs right now, we will give away a merch from his store. Same thing with someone else in here. Legendary Major Samo, also a Twitch partner. If 50 people follow her, she's got fantastic streams. She's got Canadian time with a little bit of in European time as well. Wonderful streamer, really superb, uses this as a way, and she's full-time as well in this, so any support to her would be greatly appreciated and really, really iconic. And that is two people right here, right now, that deserve that credit to do so. I would also like to do, if you'd like a change and do something a little bit more fun, Ceesay is awesome. She does wonderful tea drinking streams where I enjoy the peace and quiet and the wonderfulness. She has an alter ego called Dave, which I don't question, but that's what she does. We will be shouting her out in a little bit as well. And also, it's SMG. Senna is one of the most wonderful people. She is now officially a Star Trek fan. She watched her first ever Star Trek, and ladies and gentlemen, do you know what she watched, Jess? She watched Star Trek 2009. Was that a very good choice? What do you think, Jess?
No idea.
Jess has never watched Star Trek. Just Jess on stage has never watched Star Trek. Yeah. Oh my God, Sana. Yes, she has watched it. We won't question Dave. Exactly. No. It's absolutely amazing with that. But 2009, Senna is now in love with Star Trek. She has promised everyone on the front page of Twitch, and she didn't say no, that she's going to watch the whole of TNG first before DS9.
Yeah, TNG is amazing.
Exactly. Dr. Iron Chef is here as well, the leader and the legend of all the CCs in the top, and he's the leader of the Warp Drive 5, a wonderful person as well, has a terrific stream. There's loads of different people here. It's not just nattering all the time. There's people that actually play games. Not many, but, you know, she's here. But, you know what I mean? Like, you know, someone else plays the game, not everyone there. But, Jess, promote yourself, right? If you want people to follow you, they follow you because...
Because I'm the one who can introduce the game and all mechanics and everything about the game in German.
Yes.
And I have an amazing team, and our Discord server is, yeah, you can ask any question 24/7. Someone is always online and you get answers and everything in detail. And yeah, we have great Arcfall streams.
Yeah. Fantastic.
We explain everything. And actually, last arc, I did a stream.
Ooh.
And yeah, it's very a new concept.
Okay.
Very interesting.
I love it.
I call it Stimme der Spieler, which is translated to voice of the player.
Wait a minute. Stupid of what now? Wait a minute. Am I getting... What's happening? Oh, don't make me swear. We can't swear on the front page. We can't swear.
I'm just kidding, Nigel. No, but I invited my community on my stage. I did an open stage stream for the first time, and it went very well.
Oh, amazing. That's great. And that's fine, because there's people with passion here. They love this game. This is the game that people love, this IP. And I can imagine in German, it may sound like Guten Schleppel, Guten Klacko, Gurafrach, Jachalata. And it sounds like they're swearing at each other and really angry, but they're actually really passionate. Right, Jess?
Yes, yes. Exactly.
Exactly, which is fun. So make sure you follow her. Jess, have we gained 50 followers yet? Because if we haven't, I'll be upset with everybody else. Make sure you follow her. Make sure you do it now, because we need those 50 followers so we can keep this dream going. One of our wonderful CCs deserves her praise. Also, it's very hard and very impressive and very iconic. And I look up to wonderful women who stream for us in this game, because it's not an easy world to be in. So I commend you and I thank you, because us supporting you is the least we can do. You are representing women around the Star Trek community. You're representing women streamers around the world, showing them that there is lots more love and lots more help and lots more greatness to come from women that stream. So we appreciate you, Data Jess. So honestly, from the bottom of my heart, thank you for, being a wonderful CC and a streamer for this community. And I hope the least we can do is at least support her here. People, if I don't see her hype train on a level 21 the next time I see her thing, even if it's in English, we're trying to figure out German, we're all Duolingoing it together, right? We're all learning German from today. And by the time Arcfall starts in 2 days' time, we will all be speaking fluently to a slight twang to Data Jess, right? That is really important to figure out. So wonderful, Data Jess. Any last words before you jump into the big chat that we're about to have, Data Jess? The floor is yours to promote as you wish.
Actually, I only want to say thank you, Nigel.
Oh my God.
Thank you for your kind words and for having me. And thank you to this wonderful community. And yeah, I had a ladies' night stream in, I guess it was February, and it was amazing. I invited 3 other girls to my stream, and we had a ladies' night, and we talked about a lot, not only the game, but also Star Trek in general, and other things like gaming and streaming, and we had so much fun.
Yeah.
And I have to say, this community really is different. It's amazing. It's so supportive and kind and lovely, and
yeah, I absolutely appreciate.
That's all I have to say.
No, that's really kind of you to say thank you. The thank you goes one way, and that's me to you, 100%. Lube, if you want to jump on Discord on the stage. I can't quite do that. That'll cause a bit of a mess and everywhere else. But I'd love to have you. But we do have loads of people here that want to discuss many, many things. So let's just kick off with our first topic, since we've had the Raiders in. So Cameron Stewart has come in as the new Senior Vice President of Scopely, representing 3 games, right? You've seen the videos from Rev Juice, which I thought what he did was sensational. And also you've seen videos from Ultimate DJs, and what he's done is also sensational. Everyone gave their opinions. You've just heard Lube on his stream talk about meeting Cameron. And Lube, your first impressions of him when you first met him. I know you said it on your stream, but if you don't mind repeating it to the audience here.
I ain't even got stage permissions. Let's start there.
Oh,
why haven't I got stage permissions?
Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, the front page of Twitch is kicking off with a fight between me and Luke. And all I'm going to do is I'm going to kick him in the shins so he feels the pain. So he's standing there going, ooh, ow, everything hurts. And then, yeah, that's how it works.
Not good enough. But honestly, like I say, having met Cameron personally, one of the very select few that have, my first impressions of the guy is that it's a guy that spins a good yarn, says exactly what I wanted to hear, but I genuinely believed what he was saying for the first time in a long time of somebody telling me something about this game. I genuinely believe that this guy is going to be forthcoming. I think he's forward. I think he's going to be bold. I think he's going to make changes that we need.
Yeah.
And this hasn't happened. I haven't felt like this after a conversation, many that I've had with Scopely over the years, both inside and outside. I genuinely believe this is the first time that I've felt massively enthused by how somebody is explaining their future and their vision of the game and where they want to take it for the first time in years. Genuinely looking forward to it. However, I've still got this huge caveat. Yes. I've got this huge hammer that's ready, that I've heard words far too often. What I need now is action. It has to be action. I think we're starting to see little tidbits.
Yeah.
I think we're starting to see slight tidbits.
Yeah.
We need to be bold. We
yeah.
need bold. We need big. We need change. And I genuinely believe this guy could be the guy to do it. And I really, really hope I'm right.
Yeah, I hope you're right. I feel like you brought up, the fact that you've had a second playtest, which is something really rare. Having a second playtest with changes as well, because suddenly someone went, "You better make the changes as suggested." It just sounds like it's like that. It's amazing.
And we're surmising that. We could potentially here be being unfair to the guys that arrange playtests and that have worked so hard in the background. Because again, I said this caveat right at the start: nobody wants this game to fail.
Yes.
Nobody wants this game to fail. Nobody wants to do a bad job. I don't think anybody really in any job wants to do a bad job. I think they've been too constrained. I think there's been people that have been running departments and running strategy and running economy, and people that have been making decisions that don't understand how it works. That don't understand how it works and how it should work. And I genuinely believe this guy could maybe make a little bit of a difference. The second playtest was massive. Obviously, I've playtested since day one, since they started to do playtests that weren't involved with pure Scopely staffers. I've done them from day one. I've done them all the way through. This is the first time ever that we've done a playtest, trashed something, and this has happened before. You can attest to this, Nigel, Quazel, kind of anybody that's ever. We've trashed previous iterations of stuff that's been playtested. They've always held firm. Yeah. They've always held firm, and they've made tweaks. This time they've made wholesale changes, and they've made wholesale changes in 4 or 5 days and said, guys, come back and play it again. Amazing. Come and see what we've done. Do you know what I mean? Never happened. Massive. And again, I don't want to put all this thanks down to Cameron. This could have happened anywhere. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? This might be that guys are wanting to make a change, and there will still be people that are going to be part of Scopely for years and years to come, that are part of STFC for years to come. Providing that we turn the game around, the game will be here for that period of time. Do you know what I mean? It's going to be good. However, we just need to make sure that whatever happens, it happens fast. Because it does. We are hemorrhaging. And it doesn't need to.
And the key thing is the culture. It's changing the perception between the divide that's being created between players. It's just it's one of those things to be wary of. Like the culture, of appreciating the CC, appreciating the moderators, appreciating the volunteers, using the tools around you to make this all come together, to give the feedback, the most broadest, most powerful thing that you have, rather than it becoming, a thing where you're battling against each other. For me, it's a big culture shift. You shift that culture, you create a brand new revolution of people that are willing to make change. And you're right. Maybe unfair on some of the things that are happening with the playtest and redoing that. But I like the fact that things are happening around him, coincidence or not. Right, Loop? That's the most important thing.
Absolutely. Things are happening around him. Whether they would have happened anyway, who knows? But I'm taking it as a win, and I'm taking this as a very, very small first step on a long march.
Yeah, absolutely agree with that. Beach Whale, you want to jump in with a point, and then we'll go to Shockwave Prime. Jump in, Beach Whale.
I just want to.
Yeah, go on, buddy.
I wanted to add. I'm glad that he's reaching out and talking to content creators, but that cannot be the only people he's talking to. He needs to get a group from the VIP server. He needs to talk to them. He needs to get a group from Official. He needs to talk to them. And as I've said before, he needs to talk to a group of players in each generation in the game, whether they spend or not just content creators.
Absolutely agree. Shockwave Prime, thoughts?
I want to go back to something that you had touched on earlier, and that was, the people being angry and negativity. When I was in sports radio, then where I live is a hotbed of college basketball in particular, and we've had a couple of coaching searches for major universities, and one of the things that we said in radio was, anger is fine. Anger is what incites change. Anger can be a fit of passion and a fit of throw. What you really can't have is apathy. You can't let the apathy set in, because once apathy gets there, it can be it's a little late to change course. Once a coach loses the locker room, it's hard. And I think it's easy to say that here too. people are angry because of the game that they love and the IP that they love. Data just had a lovely story about, her being a Star Trek girl and things that led her journey on through here. And I've started with Star Trek with my dad, so there's several things that I think that it's what you want to hear and what is practical too. And I think one of the things that we may not want to hear and that certain people may not want to hear is anger. But anger just means there's passion.
Yes.
And sometimes on the stage, we can get a little heated. We can get a little, into discussions that kind of go into yelling, but it's all because we all have a bit of passion behind what we're saying. Because not only have we invested time and money into this game that's worth saving, we've also, we've put time and money into other players and help other players grow, to grow the community and to engage in that community. And I think that that's one of the things that, that Mr. Stewart, I think that's one of the things that I think he could help. Like Lube was saying,
Yeah.
that, he believes him. And from Rev's video in particular, I believe that Mr. Stewart is wanting to make changes because a lot of the player base, we're still over 200,000 logins. That's still a massive player base.
Yeah, agreed.
So I think that, Mr. Stewart, is about to step into a situation, or has stepped into a situation, where people are still passionate about this game. And the people that have archived, they may be apathetic to the game, but also to, maybe they see changes and, maybe we get some of those people back. So this game, it has passion. And like I said, you've got 200,000 players out there that have not yet turned to the apathy portion. It's still very much anger, still very much passionate, and in an area that I think will continue, hopefully, to make some changes and move on to what we can change and what works for the rest of the player base.
Yeah, absolutely agree. Before we go to Sniper, one of the great comments, like Athi86 said, he needs to talk to us dads that don't have 12 hours to play. He needs to talk, and Terry says, but Lady Command says it seems that they believe there's an infinite amount of whale players they can rotate through. I don't think so. I think Indominus brought up a good point. The guy's been there for, started 5 months. There's probably a non-compete clause in there somewhere, which is probably why, the impact is probably now. He's probably assessed everything, and he's probably gone through quite a few things to try and make that happen. Sniper, your original thoughts?
Yeah, thanks, Nigel, and thanks for having me on the stream today. I
Always.
think having being on the front page is great. Just before I give my thoughts, I just want to give a quick shout out because my daughters are actually in the audience today, even though they don't play the game.
No way.
They wanted to come listen. Yeah, they're Twitch gaming IDs are Lily and Tina.
Oh.
So they are listening to us today as a special little
welcome,
extra thing.
Lily
So
and Tina. Welcome to the wonderful community that won't swear today, because we'll keep it nice and comfortable, right, Sniper?
Absolutely. We keep it PG today.
Yeah.
So in terms of him coming into the game, I think it's a good thing because the one thing that we kept on doing a bit is kind of going around in circles, right? And you know me, I'm a math kind of a logical guy, so I think a lot in terms of logic, but a lot of the changes we need are not just changes that are going to be done by looking at a bunch of data per se, right?
Yes.
I mean, I do think we need to look at the data and we need to improve numbers in a lot of different areas, but a lot of what we need is a big cultural shift in both the perception and the actuality in how the game is being handled currently, right?
Yeah.
We need to see major changes, not just, I mean, there's a ton of things that we can say. And, as he's going through and listening to people, I hope he's not just, picking up like the little details like, oh, okay, we got to shift this event and make this little change here and up this reward there. It's what we really need to come across is like what we want the game to ultimately be, what the fundamental changes and the big rocks that we need to
Online, honey,
move.
what do you need?
Yeah, well, yeah, it just and
Yes, it does.
Yendis has been taken off the stage, ladies and gentlemen, yet again. Yendis has failed part one, Netniv. Unlucky,
Said
buddy.
one word,
just
man. I
like
said
it, just
one word.
and we need to remove him off the stage. Thank you very much. So yes, I agree. The changes have got to be quite substantial and quick, and the problem is time is not on his side, sadly.
Exactly, exactly. We, people are, are already getting frustrated. We've seen, a lot of attrition in the game, even from big players, big spenders, right? So time is definitely not on his side, especially since all the announcements that happened of him coming in. So the expectation is like really high, right? And it's kind of one of those strike while the iron's hot kind of situations
Yes.
where it's like, okay, if the change is not going to happen now, then people are going to feel like it's never going to happen, right? So
Yeah.
they're expect and people got to realize it's not going to happen literally overnight. So like you mentioned before, like this next month that's coming, that was pre-baked, right?
Yes.
That was
That was
part of the equation. So we're not going to see like the fundamental changes yet. He does need some time to, meet with everyone, figure out what's going on, and then be able to actually implement the changes. But in my opinion, the time frame that he has, the window that he has to work with, is short, right? It's not, people's patience only is going to last for so long.
True.
And it's not to say that every change has to happen day one, or like if he says, okay, we're going to pause content for 30 days or whatever, like doesn't mean on the 31st day like everything has to change, but we have to see things going in the right direction at that point. Like whenever they say, okay, we're ready to start implementing the first wave of changes,
Yeah.
we need to see that going in the positive direction. That's starting to restore some of the trust, right? And this trust is going to be a thing that's easily lost but hard to gain, right? So it's going to have to be built up over time. And so that's what I'd like to see, is that once he says, okay, we are ready to start rolling out change, we're ready to start rolling out the new vision, I'd like to see transparency in the communication, and I would like to see, some changes going in the positive direction. And I think if those two things happen and happen consistently, that's the other like third leg of the stool, if you will, is it's got to be consistent. So once they starts implementing the changes, if he communicates transparently,
Yeah.
it starts putting things in the right direction, and we start seeing consistency into that direction, then I think that trust can start being built back up.
Yeah, absolutely agree. And I think that trust can come back with those things. There's a few people in the chat that made some great points as well. N Van Antis says, last year, the new augment loop, I was up to 32 hours a week in the game. After this last arc, I'm under 14 hours. Most days I just log in, book at the events, do the dailies, log out. I might log in a few more times throughout the day to cycle miners. That is all. And that's sadly what's starting to make the game reach this level, because people are like, well, we can't get into this new concept unless I get the ship, which I can't get for 100 days. So what's the point of me playing this loop? And the thing is, with the USS Athena, I hope, and Loop, you can jump in on this, is that I believe the acquisition is a little bit faster. I think you guys did a terrific job as CCs to get it, from what I hear on your stream. Is that right?
Navantia is his name. But anyway, moving on. I started coming with another correction there.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. It's still going to feel, it's still same time frame. Still going to feel the same time frame. What you're not stuck at being able to do either one pull and it take double the time to enable you to actually engage in the refinery, to continue to get what you actually need from the game to be able to progress in the remainder of the M90 stuff.
Yeah.
Or you're still going to be able to double pull and do that, or single pull and do even more. Do you know what I mean? So it's just far better laid out. It's not going down the sphere route where it's sphere nothing else, or
exactly.
no sphere and do the stuff that you actually want to do in a loop. It's better.
Yeah, exactly, and that's the most important part. That you can. The problem with the Borg sphere, for example, is you're right. We end up in a situation where everyone was pulling all the, and you know, everyone's pulling everything and you barely have anything to pull anything else. So you can't actually do the loop because that's a really major problem. Quasel, you've got some thoughts regarding this as well.
Yeah, Loop said a very thing that resonated very deeply with me because he said a thing I'm very favorite of it because Cameron said like things to him and he was like, that was not what he wanted to hear, but the thing he needed to hear.
Yes.
Because I think humans are very bad at telling people what they need because that might not always be what we want. So I'm always careful listening to people to try to figure out which one of those two things they're talking about. And if Loop has that feeling with Cameron, that makes me happy, I think, for the future.
Yeah. And the key thing is because the thing you need to understand, and I'm just going to be blatant about this, if you can't get the ship on day one, so if it's 61 plus, right, and you can't get the ship on day one, what makes you want to play? Do you know, so you've got all this stuff and you're like, hey guys, it's a new ship, it's absolutely amazing, it does this, it does that, it does whatever. You can use dual waves, you can do this and you can do that. But if people are like, well, sorry, so I've got to buy the ship, right? So I get the ship and then how strong does it need to be before I can actually use it? If you need it for these dual waves, you know, if these waves are becoming harder or whatever and you need the ship for that, then how in the world will people be able to do it when they go, so I've got to spend $100 just to get the ship, then I've got to spend like $100 to upgrade it and with a special upgrade pack, and then you'd hope it's in a good enough level to be able to spend and do things. That is where I think they're going wrong. You know, they could do a ship where, do you know what, Lube? One of my favorite things is when we had the Borg Cube. They did like 50 in the Battle Pass, 50 you can get if you paid the $20, 20 rupee, £20 thing. But then it made people want to get the ship. And when they got the ship, the expensive side is tiering it. Having the access.
Oh, without doubt.
Yeah.
Without a shadow of a doubt. Two things. Obviously, the ship coming in isn't going to impact your ability to do dual waves as you have been in M90.
Great.
It's totally different. So if you could do 1 to 4, you're still going to be able to do 1 to 4. If you could do 1 to 3, you're still going to be able to do waves 1 to 3.
Great.
What's changing is that from 5 to 8, waves 5 to 8 that are being launched on Thursday are. You have to have the ship. So you're not going to be disadvantaged by not having it in terms of you can't do anything less because Thursday has come. However, you're not going to be able to do the extra stuff that's being launched without the ship. You need 2 people with the ship from 5 to 8. You might get away with 1, potentially.
Oh,
you might get away with
interesting.
1.
Yeah, that's interesting. Oh, yeah.
Probably 2 needed.
Yeah, it's just it takes a bit of time, you know, to sort of get there. But also, Lube, are we talking? You've got to get it to like if you're up 61 and you're right at the beginning, you need it a what, tier 7, or is it a tier 1 user?
Quasel probably going to answer that better than me.
Quasel, thoughts? Do you reckon the ship would be usable quickly, or doesn't? You don't have to be specific. Just is it usable out of the box?
I think kinda.
Okay, interesting.
Because we've seen like the target for them, where they're aiming for. We need to test it in live, of course, but I think tier 3, tier 4-ish. Because with tier 4, you get the daily drip of a start for waves, so we have wiggle room to test and figure it out.
Nice. That daily start is really good, you know. But it goes.
Yeah.
The thing is, but it's such a dramatic change. It makes me laugh. It goes from like 1 in 7 days to 1 a day, which is
the thing is the change in the economy that it's going to bring in terms of the payout of the actual credits, which is the whole point of doing the wave, the engineering, command, and science. You don't need to run one every day, and obviously it's still got a cap.
Yes.
So they're still going to have the cap in there, but you're not going to need to do one every day once you get into it. Because for me, if it became a daily grinder, that's a negative for me. I know it sounds good that we get 1 start a day. That sounds amazing.
Yeah.
The thought of having to do an 8 wave every single day, and being honest, that's an absolute turn off for me. Absolute turn off. The whole point for this is that you're going to have the ability to do that if you needed to.
Yeah.
But because of the loot and the payout, once you've started to work the refinery and you understand what you need from the refinery, obviously we don't know exactly how many you're going to have to do. My guess is that you were going to have to do a couple a week.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
you'd be able to get what you want. And if you want to grind more, then you might be able to pull the doubles and the triple chests for people that love waves. Maybe say they don't like waves, you might just want to consistently pull the single chests. You might need a couple a week, then you can do that easily.
Yeah.
If you want to be able to pull everything and max chest it, then you've got that option. So it's giving players choice. You've got a choice to
Yes.
invest more in the loop in relation to time and pull more out of it, or you can slow roll it because you don't have the time, do 1 or 2 a week and pull the refinery to an extent. I think it's a good model.
Yeah, okay,
It rewards time in. It rewards time in, which is what we've always wanted. Not just rewarding spend, it's rewarding time and engagement.
Yeah, and the key thing to it, Lube, is like you said a key word, which is very important that we would love to tell Cameron. It's choice. If players have choice, they can then do things. So if they have choice with deciding how many waves they want to run with their friend at the end of the week, or they want to do it daily because they're obsessed with it, like STFC Data Jess, who loves waves, adore waves. Waves are her thing. She has merchandise that says the word waves. She's got hair that's wavy. I mean, everything is about waves. Endrick says, I hate waves. Murphy says, I don't do waves. But choice is a very key word here, because choice not only just goes towards waves, it goes towards Officer Depot tokens. It goes towards making choices in the battle pass of what material you want. It goes towards making choices about things you wish to progress on. There is nothing wrong with choice, and if they create more choices, this is what people, I know loads of people have been talking. What events do you like? What's the anthology? Which is the event you enjoy? This is the thing I want to do. That's what I want to do. That's the most important part. No, I'm saying create choice, and players will love you forever. If you now went tomorrow, Mr. Stewart, you changed it from Artful to Officer Depot tokens as choices. You changed the Battle Pass to choice tokens. You've changed the Alliance tournaments to allow you to make choices with the re-rolls of the credits and have unlimited credits to re-roll. You watch this community preach and become really excited. That's important to sort of figure out. Once you do choice, like you've done with dual waves, things will get better. Sniper, I know you had a point to put in here. Jump in, buddy.
Yeah, thanks, Nigel. And I love what you mentioned about choice. But I wanted to, touch quickly, because there's an aspect of choice here that I think Luke kind of touched on, which is, the choice of, how much you do in the dual waves, and also, I think the choice is when you do them. And this is a key point that I think has to be taken into account from a somewhat cultural, somewhat economy change when we're talking about things like how many starts we get to a given thing, right? Because that's not just like to say, oh, we get 7 starts or start approximately once a day, that we want to actually have to do it once a day, right? And this applies especially to things like duo waves, right? So if you think about it, like if we get the equivalent of 7 starts or equivalent of a week or equivalent of a start a day, then we may choose to do that once a week, right? We may have a partner that we could say, hey, 1 day a week is when we're going to do duo waves, and we do a week's worth of duo waves in that 1 day, which is much more practical and likely for a lot of people, I believe, certainly for me, than actually doing it once a day and doing 1 duo wave with 1 person.
Yeah.
So things like, Nigel, we have things like the limits, right? We have like caps on how many we can hold of a directive, let's say.
Yes.
So I think they need to take that into account, when they're doing this thing, so that if we're going to have a start a day, you can't like cap it at you can only hold 2 starts at a time, right?
Yes.
Because I may want to do that just once a week with something like this and just go through all my 7 starts at that one time. So I think that's just a point I wanted to make, is that that's an aspect of choice as well, is to not force us to do the loop every day, but allow us the flexibility to do it once a week or twice a week, whatever makes sense for us and our account, especially things where we got to bring other players in.
Yeah, absolutely agree. And it's really important because Ken Ban says this, I believe the cap's not high enough. There is even a cap on fusion rods. Why? I mean, my God.
Yeah, tell me about it.
It's the thing I want to change every day. Why do I have to deal with this freaking, absolute fusion rod? I almost swore then because I was so angry. Frack is the word we'll use instead, which is why Battlestar Galactica
It
is
starts with an F.
Yeah,
it starts with an F, like fusion rod.
Fusion. Yeah, it's a fusion rod. But the thing is, Lube, when you want to change your FTs, which you never do, you never change anything. You basically I want to log in, touch a button, touch another button, little bit of lube, boom, done. Nice and easy.
Yeah, I mean, I've got 600,000 fusion rods, so fusion rods aren't really a thing for me.
Oh, sorry,
Easy
Lube.
peasy.
Yeah, sorry, Lube, that you have 600,000.
I don't swap I play my game, and again, it's rightly or wrongly, I play my game to make it as easy as physically possible. I want to be able to get in, get it done, get out. That's what I want to do. I am pratting about with FTs. I don't like using boosts unless I absolutely have to.
Yeah.
I just like to go in and do it.
Yeah, true. Well, Indrik's got 603,000. Okay, this is getting a little bit silly. Everyone's got rid of. Oh, he beat you by your 600,000 by
I'll go
3.
pull some then.
You'll go pull some, will you? That sounds like your daily pulls as you go to MJ Hat's sort of website. That's the one. I don't swap FTs. It's a pain, Brian Racer. But you know why we don't swap FTs, Lube? And this is genuinely a real thing. People don't do it because they're like, well, it costs too much. So you already in your mind, so if you're listening, Mr. Stewart, in people's minds, you have educated people to not change because they're like, well, if I do a change, I can't change back. People want PvP. They want to swap their PvP setups. Like, we have something really amazing in the game, and I'm about to say it. Now everyone's about to attack me, but I think it's funny. Fleet presets no one uses as much as they should do, and I'll tell you why. Because they've got a fleet preset to the PvP. They get really ready for it. They're like, oh, I've got to swap all my FTs around. Oh, I haven't got enough FTs to do this.
Well, the thing is, crew, you should be able to have in your preset crews. Preset crews should include FTs. It should have a toggle to include FTs, not include FTs. You want to change them, you don't want to change them. It should have a toggle on or off, include FTs, and the preset crew should have that, and the fleet presets should have that.
Yeah, exactly.
The other problem with presets, fleet presets, is people haven't got enough. I mean, I don't know how I've got. I think I've got. I don't know.
5,
4.
6, 4. Oh, we don't have enough, do you, Lou?
Yeah,
oh,
I've got 4, but I know that I'm in the minority. I don't know where I've got them from, by the way. I've got 4, and that works for me. But people that have got 1 or 2, not enough.
Yeah, absolutely true.
Not enough.
Even,
you should be able to toggle on and off.
Iron Fister says, Fisty says, I use my fleet presets regularly, so he loves them. But having the toggle of that is absolutely amazing. And that way you can change. Like, I'm an arena guy. I know, Lube, you and I, we've always wanted to play arenas together, but it never happened. One day will. Yeah, maybe. But the key thing is that I want to be able to swap those and go, boom, change this all around. Albatron just showed me a screenshot where he has 894,000 fusion rods. Now, this is the problem here, and this is the things they do there. And I'm going to bring someone on the stage that I think will agree with me, because this is quite a gamble I'm taking, because I'm sure that they will agree. Ghost Pepper, G4 player, fusion rods, talk to me. Do you have a problem?
Not yet, but I'm not. I only really switch my stuff out between PvE and PvP.
Okay.
So otherwise, I am not probably taking advantage of all of the ones that I have and switching them out as often as I probably could and or should. So I haven't run into the problem, but I have noticed that it is getting more pricey, like especially for the, is it the Forbidden one?
Yeah.
Where one style costs 600, right, to swap it out, and another's 9,000 to swap out, and I'm like, whoa, when did this happen? So now I'm starting to see, I'm like, oh well, this is why everybody's complaining. So I hadn't started the complaint yet because, again, like I said, I'm probably not utilizing them as fully.
Yes.
But so right now I'm okay, but I can foresee I'm going to have a problem.
Yeah. Well, you're at
I have
ops.
like
what ops level are you?
100,000 or something.
What ops level are you?
47. But today I am gonna level up today while we're on the stream.
What?
So right
Miracles
now
do
I'm
happen.
47, but I'm gonna go. I know, right? Everybody. For the record, for those of you that don't know, I have actually played this game for 6 years. I've been almost a daily player, but I spend most of my time in Discord and Diplo as an admiral of a very rowdy group. So my stuff is not as up as like others that started with me that are in the high 60s at this point, or even those that started after me that are 70. But yeah, so today while we're live, I'm gonna level up from 47 to 48, so still G4, but I am moving up today.
That is a miracle. Someone is actually slower than Loop. Slower than Loop.
I know.
I mean, Loop. I mean, I can't believe there's somebody
I can't
slower.
stop pressing my buttons. I'm not used to being on a stream where it's not my show where I can press buttons. I'm sorry, I just keep pressing buttons.
No, it's great. It's great because you're creating your. I hope no one's gonna hear me say this, but I'm gonna say it anyway. You're actually being a producer. That's amazing. So thank you for producing this with me, which I think is really good. It's strange what producers do.
Nobody wants that.
Nobody wants that. But the key thing is, you saw that Loop. You've got an Ops 47 that potentially might be an Ops 49 by the end of the stream. Going with that level and staying at that level because she deals mostly on Discord. And you know, on your lower account, you've got an Ops 38?
8 now, yeah.
Yeah, 38. You did that in how long? I mean, you were lazy as hell, but basically you can do it quick.
Probably 7 months.
Yeah. So,
but it gets. My account gets half an hour a day, 5 days a week.
Yeah. So obviously, Ghost Pepper only does 5 minutes a day because she's Ops 47
Wow.
after 7 years. I'm just saying.
You know what?
Oh no.
Nope, I'm gonna behave today.
Yeah, you're so close to swearing. I can feel it coming. Hey,
it's all right. I'm ready. Ready, go.
No.
There you go.
I love that. That's fantastic. But no, I do play constantly. But I was also a completionist too. Like
Yes.
I've only recently stopped realizing I don't have to do everything. I was getting every single ship. I was maxing everything out, every single piece of research, everything.
Yes.
And then I got busier, and then I wasn't doing as much and realized I didn't need to do as much. And so it kind of did shift my play. I am moving a little bit faster than like a couple of years ago. But yeah, there's several people, especially in my alliance, that are very much like, can you go higher? I mean, we know you
sound like a nicer, more personable,
up.
more personal version of Stewie. That's what you sound like
Wait,
to me.
what? Wait,
a nicer, more personal version of that.
Every
time somebody keeps talking about Mr. Stewart as well, when they start talking about Cameron, I always think they mean Stewie when they say Mr. Stewart. I always assume that that's Stewie as well.
Yeah, exactly. Well, maybe Cameron is Stewie. Well, have we ever put them together?
Well, we're gonna have to differentiate. We're gonna have to call Mr. Stewart 2 because we can only have one.
Yeah, because there's only one Stewart that can't change a 9-volt battery in his smoke alarm, and that is Stewie Doo himself, which is just the most amazing. Duke of Farmer the Lad has a new arc drop. No, it drops on Thursday. They've changed it to Thursday, and that is, a very important piece of information as well. Kevin's already said, hi, the Gibster. I don't know how I can only have one fleet preset, but yes, fairly useless not having. Some people have 3, some people have 2. But
I've got a leak.
Yeah.
They moved it to Tuesday, to Thursday, because they knew you were going on the front pitch on Tuesday.
Oh, front page. Oh, yeah. Really? Did they? Someone's going to take that seriously, and it's going to become a thing. Can you imagine? It's like, yeah. Nigel's doing what? Okay, that's it. Change the arc day completely. That's not happening.
We've not changed it for 7 years. 7 years it's been a Tuesday, and we are not deviating from that. What is on the front page? Thursday. That's it. Move it. Move it. Move it.
Yeah, we can't do this anytime. Yes.
So, are you trying to say that Nigel is the reason that we've got a second playtest and a Thursday move?
Oh my God! Yeah. I don't think I can ever take credit for a second sort of playtest. You know what I'm really happy about? I'm happy speaking to you guys, and that is really important.
Do you think, Lou, if we asked Nigel, he could actually get us a ship in the BP too?
Straight in the grind.
Yeah, well, the plan that's come out is that Dundesh would like to punch Corey straight in the in the places where you shouldn't hit people. Oh God, we're gonna have to control myself in
There's
there.
places you shouldn't hit.
Yeah,
Martok is asking us a good question. I think it's a really good question to answer. Anyone know the real reason why the arc was moved to Thursday?
Yeah.
The arc was moved to Thursday to allow them to implement changes. Changes based on feedback that M91, due to launch today, now pushed to Thursday, was going to go down like a lead balloon, and it had some absolute nightmares attached to it.
Yeah.
They took the decision to take a bit of a breather, delay it by 2 days. For the first time in history, we've had arcs launch that weren't ready and that were pulled. We've never had an arc launch actually delayed from when it was already scheduled. To make that decision, to make the iterations, to do the additional testing, to squeeze in another play test, it's a really good thing that it was pushed, people. We should really, really, really be pleased that they've moved it.
Yeah, thank you very much. You know, we've got loads of people. The Gripster, thank you for following. The Real Modash, thank you for following. I'm Centuri, 1984. He was born then. Also followed. I like that change, and I'm like, I don't.
I'm laughing at Macca now. I liked your first answer better because Nigel was on the front page.
First answer better. The only reason it got moved. Isaac gifted a tier 1 to Psychic Ducks. Thank you so much for doing that. That's amazing. And yet again, another bloody hype train. So I'm allowed to say bloody before anyone says anything. Right. Which is absolutely amazing. We're on level 2. Yeah, I can swear at the same time.
Language.
Shockwave Prime. It's really interesting listening now. We got a G4 that said they don't have a problem with fusion rods. We do struggle. Do you struggle with fusion rods? Shockwave, can you at least tell me you've got issues so I feel better?
I've got issues. I don't know if it's with fusion rods though.
Oh,
No, the one thing I'm having an issue with is chaos rods, the chaos tech rods, because you frequently have to switch them between PVE and PvP and things like that. So they could source those a little bit better, but I mean, it's just for room for improvement. I don't really have a lot of issues with fusion rods, but then again, I've grown accustomed to specific crews to help use my ships in specific situations, so it helps a little bit more on that end.
Yeah.
Whereas instead of moving a fusion rod, maybe you move an officer or two and achieve a similar result. But it's the Forbidden Tech Chaos rods definitely not having a problem with. But the Chaos Tech rods, I could use a little more of those.
Yeah, we could use a little bit more of the fusion rods or the Chaos Tech rods, and well, basically they should just allow us to change them. The idea of them, Lube, remember what they did was they brought them in to it's almost like an extra officer where you can change willy-nilly and set up yet another meta and add something to the mix. That was the idea, wasn't it? It was like your new officer-ish.
Exactly. So conceptually, they wanted to add additional officer abilities. The first step to that was obviously introducing below deck officer abilities, which we all now know and love. Anybody that's only played the game for the last few years, officers, you look at the older ones, they had a captain's maneuver and a officer ability. They'd never had anything else. So adding the below deck abilities was increasing functionality. There was talk about adding a 4th bridge slot. That was just going to cause an absolute disaster.
Oh, coding-wise.
So their way around doing it was to go down the tech method. Obviously, there's other games that have gear, I think they call it, don't they? Where you can get like a magic glove that does this and a hat that does this and then a sword that does this.
Yeah.
Tech is just that. It's that exactly. It's another officer. It's other abilities. It's just another way of doing it.
Yeah, absolutely agree with you. We do have a 1 sub left and 2 minutes left on the hype train. But one of the things I want to bring up is Panda Pirate, one of our legend, exec producer, director of animal welfare, by the way, Loop. He's director of animal welfare. So he's watching your dog. So, Panda Pirate's here. Panda Pirate says, Loop, you didn't have to.
I was just repaying you from earlier. That's it. We're even now. We've just both paid Twitch in the last hour.
Wait, but I do a tier 3 sub, so you owe me 15 Guinnesses. So yes, I'm kidding. Panda Pirate says, and how do you say that name? Envatia.
Envenatia.
Envenatia, sorry. Envenatia. Thank you so much, Envenatia, for the 5 gifted. Panda Barrett says, HQ needs to keep in mind it's a mobile game, or mobile for your Americans. These are super complex loops that are being released technically, bogged down the game, and burnt out players with grind. I recommend returning to the game's mobile roots. Many old-time players constantly mention that STFC was much more fun when it was simpler. I don't know if I agree with that fully, Panda Pirate. You know, there's a little bit more. It's absolutely important. Brian Racer says people are complaining. 2 more days, and we'll see how it goes. Oh my God, Lube, I may need you to control this because this might be disastrous. Are you ready? I'm about to do something.
Hang on, just let me test.
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Don't do it. Don't do it, Nigel. I see him. Don't do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, George.
Hello.
Hey, George.
Yeah.
What is?
Hello.
How you doing, buddy? Welcome to the front page. What would you like to say?
So, Panda Pirate. I mean, I've been playing this game for 5, 6 years.
Yeah.
Since day one of Server 75.
Yeah.
And I play mobile. I only play mobile games.
Yeah.
And I would say it's not that bad playing because you have choices. You don't have to do every loop.
Yes.
So it's not that hard of a grind of doing everything. I mean, I've done Dwarms just recently and had to do some more arguments. So
amazing.
It's not that bad as a player base, in my opinion. I mean, I played in the 80s, 90s, Game of War when that came out.
Thank you,
and
babes.
Strike Nation.
Yeah.
Those games were a lot of money grab because you had power by, like here we have ship. Well, you had tanks, planes, soldiers. You have 1 million of that, so you have 1 million power. You go to mining, you lose half of that because somebody kills it. And you got to spend time or money to replenish what you lost. Here, it's nice. Love this game. The only thing I don't like is just inconsistency with Scopely. When player base loves this game, we love the choices, we love things. Scopely decides to pull everything out.
Yeah.
And change things.
But
that's one of the biggest gripes.
Yeah, but the thing is, this is a good change. Like whatever is happening, right now with those changes, I think those things are really valuable to have because at the end of the day, it's much more important for us and hope that this person's going to come in. I mean, I know I'm going to be a little bit selfish here. I think he should speak to me. I would love to have a conversation with him. I would love to have a conversation because you need to speak to community leaders in various ways. You need to speak to the moderators. You need to speak to Arsenic Touch, who basically deals with everything Unofficial. You need to speak to the moderators here from Stony Dude to me in the VIP server. And the reason you speak to us is because we know and we feel and we can summarize as players what the people in the private server have issues with. These are people who will spend money and will do well for your game, but they want basic things. No one's asking for anything insane here. It's really important to figure that out. And that is what I'm really imperative about. It's like, yes, speak to the player base, but if you can't get to every groups of players and groups of things and groups of stuff, you should speak to community leaders that do various things. You've spoken.
And I 100% agree with that because knowing Nigel, I've spent so much time and we all have on the VIP.
Yes.
A lot of times we can't get nothing from our, community managers, open customer service. We can't get in touch with our CTs. Well, guess what? We have the mods like Nigel,
Stony Dude,
quite a few others. Stony Dude, even.
Yeah.
That we have, they do things for us, so they know a lot about history for at least the last 3 years with VIP. How much of it matters, and we're not asking a lot.
Yeah, exactly that. George, I'm going to just move it on a little bit because I'm looking at the time because when we get our actor in about 45 to 50 minutes, well, I've just got to keep an eye on it. But the key thing that people need to realize is this community loves this IP and this game. Stop taking advantage of them. Let them enjoy the game. Do you know what's really great about where he came from? And I think that this might benefit the game, is I believe if he does it the way he did it previously, I think he'll do a tremendous job in this game because the aim of him was the thing that he's known for is creating a working structural game. And the thing is, that is a really important thing. You get everything to work, then people will start to spend on the things they like to do and not like to do. For example, the STFC data Jess has shocked the world and said that she likes waves. That was a very big surprise. Shockwave is about to tell us what he loves in the game. Yeah, I know. She likes waves. She likes waves.
Oh, Nigel?
Yeah.
I love
I'm
waves.
Nigel, I'm 100% agree with you about the FT rods because I have a slipstream on my disco. Since I have to mine every day, I leave the slipstream on the disco and can't move it around.
Yes.
Because of the
just give me one
issues
moment.
with FT.
There's 50 seconds left, 6 subs on this hype train, and I'll read 3 things and then we'll go to Shockwave Prime. Mr. Perlo, the biggest thing I'd love to see is a server-wide friend click so I can keep up with people that went to other alliances. Love that idea. You know, we need hearts on the stage. Brian says, well, we'll see one day. She might do it. Kay Wilted says, okay, I have several alliance colleagues that have met the criteria to join but have been denied access. What is the criteria to be allowed to access that server? That's something you can DM me, sir, and we can, there's no criteria per se. 1 sub left, 1 sub, people, to get us our 500 bits. There's not a specific criteria. If they're being denied, they're denied for reasons that are around, not just spending only. 5 seconds to go, 1 sub. If someone can throw it in, that'd be lovely to get us continuing on that hype train. If they can do that. And, oh, wow. Oh, wow, it's Loop. Loop did it. And Broken Wolf did it. Thank you so much, Loop. Oh, no, now I owe you 1. What have you done now? This is, oh, God, I'm going to have to, like... What? How much is a pint of Guinness cost up in Hull? It's cheap, right?
£4.
It's about 50p.
4 quid, done. Okay, that'll do. Shockwave Prime, jump in, buddy.
I think that part of what Mr. Stewart could easily do, because I'd heard that one of the things that he'd done before was to, you know, revitalize the game because it was kind of losing its way. And I spoke earlier how we enjoy this game, and you enjoy getting on, you enjoy interacting with the community.
Yeah.
I enjoy getting up here and helping you out in your production to put things out into the community, you know, whether it be ideas, whether it be strategies, however it be. One of the things I think that Mr. Stewart could do would be to find an identity for Star Trek Fleet Command. And I know that sounds silly to say, well, it's a Star Trek game. Well, what are they targeting below or within that game? There are, you know, and I spoke about this a few months ago, but your conversation just now reminded me to kind of rehash that. And the fact that if you look through the store or if you look at events, they're selling things just to be selling things, like reroll credits. You know, like you said earlier, I think that they'd be better off to just supply those so that you could do the task that you want to do. You don't have to make a dime on everything. And I think that's where some of the disconnect comes in, where when it talks about an overall identity for Star Trek Fleet Command, is that some of the things that they sell don't need to be sold. They should just be supplied.
Yeah.
And I think that's something that Mr. Cameron would, you know, with his background and what he's done previously, I think he'd do really well to identify those areas of opportunities. We're giving him one right here, the Alliance Tournament rerolls, and there are certainly others. But, you know, don't sell things just for the sake of selling them. Sell them because it makes sense, and everything else is just the cost of doing business to maintain a healthy player base, right? So I think that's one of the things that you know, that could be easily worked through and some opportunities be found in those regards.
Yeah, exactly. I absolutely agree. You know, one of the things that people want to buy, like, do you know what people want to buy? I'll give you a summary. People would buy cosmetics. People would buy avatars. People would buy ship skins. If you just put all those skins for 20 quid, 10 quid, $5 here, do you know what I mean? People would go and jump on them because they would absolutely love them. People love things like that, and they would buy them for the ship because it's an aesthetic thing. What people, you know, don't want to be doing is buying, like, mycelium. Do you know what I mean? Like, they want to be finding a way to source them. And if you allow people to source them, then they'll get to a stage where they might actually purchase more. Hey, Ice Wolf Law, welcome in. It's really important to figure that out. People are not just spending willy-nilly on a ship and then an upgrade pack and that's it. People want to make way more things and do way more stuff to make that work. It's just, It's important. And Kay Wiltit's a subscriber with tier 3. Wow, thank you so much for that tier 3 subscription, Kay Wiltit. That is really, really kind of you, buddy. That is absolutely awesome. Thank you, Broken Will, for giving out. Lube for giving out. Simon Says with 1,000 tiers. Flossie for giving out as well. J Babes, loads of people have done really well. And that subscription means the world. Vuel subscribing to tier 1 is absolutely great. It helps us out with this month's aim. Yeah, exactly. Like, look at Jen. She goes, give me more cosmetics. I would buy cosmetics. That is definitely not a problem. And it's like, we've got 6 subs or 2.7k to get us going. CDBTU, wow! 5, we're 1 away, or 200 bits to get us through with 30 seconds to go. 1 sub or 200 bits to get us to the next tier. Thank you so much. Thank you, Retro Fury. That's really kind of you. Which actually,
Nigel, I wanted to expand on that. I wanted to give you a chance to, do your shout outs for the hype train and all that stuff. But I want to expand on that too.
Please do.
The go-to pack price. I think this is another thing they could do better on. The go-to pack price shouldn't just be $99.99.
Yeah.
We've all kind of spoke about that. At least I'm talking US dollars, just to be specific. We've all kind of spoken about that to cater things. But what I mean in specific in this case is, like, this past week, a new projectile came in for $99.99.
Yeah.
That thing isn't worth $10 for what it does. And I'm not trying to be mean or negative. I'm trying to be absolutely constructive. You can't just come out, or you can because they did, but you shouldn't just come out with a cosmetic that has a cool blinky effect when you shoot it at somebody.
Yeah.
But it says, it does 250 critical mit for PvP. That does absolutely nothing.
Yes.
I think it's one of those things that would have been I would have bought it if it was $9.99 or $19.99. Everything shouldn't just be $99.99 because it's the brand new feature or it's a brand new thing, right?
Yes.
There should be thought into what comes into that, and that's something that they could definitely do better at. Is identifying those opportunities.
Yeah, definitely.
Let me add to that.
Yeah.
Let me add to that, because I think that's a really, really pertinent point, that there should be other price points. The other thing that bugs the crap out of me in the pack world is $50 should be, or £50 should be half of what's in a $100 pack.
Yes.
What they're trying to do is they're trying to make people go, well, for 50 I can get 9, or for 100 I can get 25. So there's so much more value in the higher stake. Some people can't spend 100.
No.
They're not factoring in for so many people. There should be a lot more value in the 50s, the 20s, and the 10s for the people who that's their price point. People won't spend on a $50 pack, even though they could afford it, but they can't afford the 100 because it adds so little value.
Agreed.
Whereas you will actually convert people to spending to the 10s and the 20s and the 50s, because if it's got value, rather than the people, because these people might never buy a $100 pack. So I just totally agree with you that packs should be more valued and there should be more price points down, but there should also be an equivalent value for people that are only able to spend lower amounts.
Absolutely agree. Beachwell?
I just wanted to say I agree, and
I think we've lost you.
$10.
Yes.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Go ahead, buddy.
Okay. I was just saying that's something I've been saying for months now. I agree. We need $5 packs, $10 packs, $20 packs, because I know a lot of my players who don't spend anything would spend that if there was something you. And I also agree with not everything should be a paywall. Like, I know multiple G7 hours struggling with cultivated mycelium. Nobody's going to buy it though.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely agree with you. And I think you bring up really valuable points. They would convert more people into spenders, because the moment, like Putz the other day was saying, if there was a $10 or a $20 thing, I would buy this research queue or building queue, or $5. I can't remember what he said. But basically, if that was available for him and he'd be able to do it, he'd get it tomorrow. It'd be something that he'd really sort of encourage to do. And you've converted someone. CDBTU, thanks for subscribing. Tier 1 for 3 months. Thank you so much for doing that. It's very kind. We've got 1 minute left on the hype train with 11 subs to go. The thing that they need to realize is, Look how many sales you're missing by all these players, right? We've got over 804 here. All 804 have said that they would rather right? They would rather spend money on a $5, $10, $15, $20, $25 thing, and even up to the $50 part of it. Lube, I'm not looking at your thing. I mean, it's terrible. Lube just showed me an amazing thing. Was like, there's a 99 pack which gave you 554k platinum, 59k, only 180 uncommon gas. Like, what is going on?
You need to
here?
share that picture. You need to share that picture. Honestly, this is apparently $100 value. Somebody else said that they need to go back and they need to change the cost of older currencies. This is a $99. This is a 99-cent pack now.
Yeah, I mean, keep talking about it. But
It's
basically, yes,
54,000 Latinum. I'm not 72. 59,000 trait XP. Okay. 180 G3 uncommon gas, a few ultra tokens, a few premium tokens, and 1 million officer XP. I mean, holy crap!
Yeah, I mean, if
what,
you
100 quid.
Oh,
what's the point?
It's absolutely nuts. But if you guys look onto the screen, right there, it is. This is the 99.99 pack, right? That's in the store right now. This still exists, which is absolutely nuts. I mean, you get what's 180. What
G3,
is that?
yeah.
180 G3 uncommon.
It's amusing, isn't it?
It's ridiculous. Like, what is going on here? That should not be a thing. That should be, I mean, it's not even $10. I don't even think that's even a tenner, to be honest with you.
It's a 99-cent pack. It's got 99 cents worth of value.
Yeah, and that's the thing where they need to sort of figure out and look into. Those sort of things are absolutely terrible, and they should sort of figure out a better way of providing packs that are of value. And I think a lot of the packs have been neglected for ages, and I think that's been a major issue for them. And that's something they need to be. It's insulting, Flossie says. Absolutely correct. Do you know what? We've got we got some good comments coming in. Shockwave Prime, go ahead. And I'm going to give Retro Fury, Lady Patu as well a chance here. Yeah, go ahead.
You can look through that store and find several examples of what you're talking about. I mean, it's not just that pack. It's tons of packs. Even some of the more recent ones. You know, there are packs that contradict themselves. There are packs that don't make sense. It's a huge area that they can absolutely do better in. That's definitely what I would call an identifiable opportunity for them to look at. Is just streamline the store. Go through each item and ask yourself, does this make sense? Does this make sense? Does this make sense? Because there are several packs in that store that make 0 sense.
Yeah, and those prices, or we shouldn't see it, or good luck to the G3s that see it. That's even more disappointing with that. But as we move on, like we've got, Ghost Pepper told us the G4 version. G5, Lady Patu, if you have time, unmute yourself and see if you're ready. Lady Patu, this is really important. At G5, what have you got that you're struggling with in this game? But and bring your points up of everything you've heard. Go ahead.
I would know since I'm a G6, almost a G7 player now.
Sorry, G6. Yes. No, but go ahead. In your G6 round, because NetNiv never gives us advice on G6 because he's, I can't swear.
Are you shaming the lower ups, Nigel?
Yes.
Shame on you.
Yeah, shame. Yes. Go ahead, Lady Patu.
But yeah, about the packs, I agree totally. If there was more $50 packs, I probably would spend maybe a little more. I think sometimes I think twice about spending $100 pack. Like, I'm a moderate spender. I spend here and there.
Yes.
But yeah, no, it's also value. What's in it? Like, if it doesn't give me more than what I need, I'm gonna pack. So if I'm spending $100 and I can't even upgrade a part on my ship, I'm not gonna buy.
Yeah.
It's just. It's got to have the value in it for me to spend $100. But I would definitely pay $10 to buy some of those avatars that I missed in past events that I really want. But
that's important people to figure out. That's really important people to figure out. That look, Lady Patu is willing to do that. What do you enjoy playing in the game? So just so the players understand, like Lady Patu, are you a wave lover like STFC Data Jess?
love waves. I love group waves like her. I'd rather do a group wave than do a solo wave. If I'm gonna do waves, yeah. I love the community, and that's the thing. We get on voice and we get on in those waves a little less now because we all know what we're supposed to do. They've gone a little too easy. I think they need some, I don't know, some epic waves after the elites for us to get back to like, okay, what chip do I need? Where do I need to go? What do I need to do? I also like, and this is going to be a little weird, but grinding. Like, I'm not a big miner. I'd rather go out and do like faction hunts, hit the hostiles,
Yeah.
get some resources for my buildings, my ships, and things like that. I also like to have like officer shards.
Yes.
I'm still struggling on some of those, but I definitely need to like. I like to do events that are gonna give me things to make me progress in the game.
So if you,
Yeah.
if Cameron Stewart comes in and he goes, I'm now Officer Depot tokens are now going to be choice again. Would that make you happy in your officer progression?
Yes. Yes, because I had been spending my officer tokens on the officers that I know I'm going to need, that are going to be maybe more important in G7 than they are in G6 right now. So now that it's an RNG again, well, I might get officers that I really don't need anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
Or that I don't deem as important. So yeah, I would rather have my choices again than that RNG.
Yeah, which brings me back to the key word that Lube mentioned at the beginning of the stream. It's the word choice. You give people choices. So when people, even when people are on a blackjack table and they're deciding, they're making a choice whether they want to hit or hold, is because they're trying to make a decision at that moment. If you said it's RNG, which it is, and you don't get a choice in doing so, then you don't know if you be able to hold or do what you want. You want people to make decisions. Like Flossie did an amazing thing right in the private server. She's done a video of all her RNG pulls. And every single time, Flossie was getting way, way less RNG pulls than what she did if she did that. Panda Pirate, on the other hand, shows the other side of it, saying, well, for $300, if I think you remember saying, Panda, for $300 buying the Paragon pack, you actually can unlock an officer guaranteed, in quotation marks, for way less money than what it cost before. That's the two differences in our world. But if you gave us choice, people can do that. How many people in this arc have actually unlocked the rares? I think I'm miles away. Like I mean, I'm not even close. Shockwave?
I did. I unlocked them.
Oh, God, there's always someone, isn't there, who's really good at what they do. And how did you unlock them? Not me. 3 shards each, Ascendancy says. Nope, Mastermind says. I have both rares, humble to see. I have 1, almost 2. I have 4 total shards. But it took you what? How long did it take you, Shockwave? What is week 1, week 2?
I was week 1, but I'll tell you a hidden hack. A lot of people stopped paying attention to the Wave Defense Battle Pass. I bought it because I looked at some of the things that it looked in, and not only did I unlock those 2 officers with the contents of the $100 pack, I also unlocked the doctor as well. So there's a lot of things that were in that Wave Defense Pass. So I went ahead and pulled the trigger on it once I saw what you got, because you also got 2,000 rare facade parts, as well as it was quite a good pass, I'll say that, and buying it definitely unlocked the rares for me.
Yeah, exactly, which I think is absolutely hilarious. Loop, how did you don't even play the game. How did you unlock? Loop's got 100. Loop, tell me the secret. Loop's got 170 shards of Genesis. Loop, I swear to God, if you say you got it for free, I'm going to kill you.
Of course I did.
What? All right, that's
Shenanigans.
it. Just, some people have to ruin the stream by saying, oh, well, I got it for free because I'm a big-time content creator. Oh, please, Scopely. There's old poor Nigel here trying his best to do the best he can with everybody. I know
Nigella.
Yeah.
Nigella.
Yeah. Yeah, it is insane. Fair play, Lube. Yeah, he got it in there. Yeah, some of us have done that. While other people have got almost nothing. Like Jeff Games has got 7 of one, 6 of another. So you're saying, Shockwave, that the $100 version of the Wave Battle Pass is what's worth it, not the $20 version of the Wave Battle Pass.
Right. Yeah. The $100 version is what's worth it. It's actually so the $99 Arc Fall passes the last few months haven't been worth it. Like it was 3, 4, 5, 6 months ago after they kind of redid what people valued. The last 2 or 3 haven't really been up to that caliber.
No.
But this Wave Defense Pass was really good because it took into account the expansion of the facade. It took into account the new officers that people needed in order to help with dual waves themselves, and it took dual waves into consideration. So you got a lot in that pack for $99.99. And when I actually read through the contents, I just snapped it up because I realized that it unlocked both rare officers, and at the time it helped me unlock the doctors. So it was a win-win-win.
Yeah, absolutely insane. It's just one of those things where it's just a. I mean, it's great that you looked at that pass, but also it just shows that people are so. It's like, oh, another battle pass. Oh, am I going to do that? And then suddenly you're like, oh, well, this might be worth it. So maybe that's something. Dog Holiday say free Tal. Lube, can we free Tal, please? Tal, the officer. Why do we not have sourcing for Tal?
Well, is there any point now? Now he's been nerfed. Serious question.
Serious question. Quasel, is Tal good?
Up to level 51.
Oh my god.
This is my point. This is another point. Obviously, this was made during what we're going to call the Year of Hell. We're going to keep it with a Star Trek theme. We're going to call it the year of Hell. We're coming out of the other side of the nebula. We are doing it, but stuff that happened in the Year of Hell needs to stay in the Year of Hell.
Okay, what happens here is, I mean, Chad Pro Chillin's even saying, I'm going to have to bribe someone to get Tita Al, because some people are completionists, Lube. They just want to have him unlocked at least.
They had a fantastic model. There should have been 5 shards in every officer flash pass for the last years and years and years. Now they've got rid of the flash pass. They should just throw 5 token shards somewhere. Or do you know what? Just chuck it in the choice tokens. It should have just been in the choice tokens, because it's not of any use to many people now. Do you know what I mean? The majority of people who have Tal are the newer players now, people sub 51. I bet loads of players sub 51 don't engage in content creators, won't even know how to use him properly, the nicest possible way.
Yeah.
So it breaks nothing. Economically, it breaks nothing. There's no reason for him not to be there.
Yeah, exactly. So why would they hide him away? Why not just...
And Divine's saying about mission bosses, you are correct. Obviously, mission bosses are all level... equivalent, so it doesn't matter. You can still be used on mission bosses. You are correct.
Yeah.
But generally, pointless.
Well, yes, but people do want it. Like Dog Holiday, he just wants to unlock.
Oh, I get the collection factor. I have still like that. I haven't unlocked Mirror Uhura yet because obviously I don't do arenas. I don't do arenas, so I don't have her unlocked yet. She's like one of my blots on my landscape, apart from this month, obviously.
Out of interest, Lube, what would get you to play arenas? Genuine question. What is it that stops you from doing it? And maybe it's a genuine thing that they could do in the game to help people sort of get people to play it. What would get you to play it? Is it the tech?
Time. No, tech's not good. It's the time that they're on. Are they still? When are they now?
Still Fridays. Still same time.
Yeah, Friday. What an awful day to have. For me, Fridays are busy days. I work from home Fridays. They're my admin days. I'm busy, and generally I'm at rugby on a night. For me, they just don't work from a time perspective.
If it was 24 hours, would it be better?
If it was a day, I would consider it. But the few times I've played it, the tech don't work. Do you know what I mean? My Borg cube gets stuck in a system. My ships don't move as fast as what they should do because obviously it's got the impulse thing. I just don't like it. I genuinely just don't like it, and I don't want to reward poor engineering, poor gameplay by playing it. I want them to look at my account as somebody that should be relatively engaged as a content creator and see that my arena rank thing, or whatever the hell it's called, what's it called? My arena rating is 630.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I want them to look at that and think, okay, there's maybe a problem. Let's deal with it.
Yeah, that is quite a major. Yeah, your voice just went robotic for a brief moment. But we'll.
Oh, sorry, am I back now?
No, it's still robotic, which is quite weird. Oh, I think it's something on
It's
your.
not robotic.
Oh,
It's not robotic.
oh, it's
to
not
me.
robotic. Okay, maybe I'm hearing it in a very weird way. Lube's voice tech is bad. That's what I'm hearing on that side, not hearing it on this side. Okay, just a minor tweak. I have a general idea what the issue
I'll
is.
drop off Twitch and I'll drop off Discord and come back.
Yeah, it's good on Discord, but it's bad on Twitch. Yeah, it sounds like it's a little bit of an issue we have on this side. Let me have a look and see what it is. I tried to do something else in the background. That's probably what affected it. Sniper, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, so I think, when it comes to things like this, like Tal, right? That's been a long time kind of contention area for a lot of reasons. Lube was saying, right?
Yeah.
These is one of the fundamental cultural things where they keep everything very, very controlled, very, very close to the chest. And I understand to some degree you got to protect the integrity of the game,
Yeah.
right? But you also got to protect things that people purchased or invested in, right? And so, or just things that people want that are not going to fundamentally break the game. I mean, there's a lot of protections already in Tal. If you look across the game, one of the most descriptions in any tech, in any officer, in any ability is doesn't work if Tal's on the bridge, doesn't work if Tal's on the bridge, doesn't work on Tal's on the bridge. You see that across so many aspects of the game. And I get the point of it, right? Tal can be very powerful and allow you to punch up fairly significantly, more than you would otherwise be able to. But to the point, it's not going to, let like a G4 player punch up to a G7 hostile at this point, right?
Yeah.
It's not, especially since, again, it only works. I think they, changed it to only work on like 51 hostiles or, some lower level. So, if they gave out shards for Tau, they would make people happy and not really break the game. And the fact is, it's an uneven environment because some people have it and some people don't, right?
Yeah.
People who got it during the series where they had a bunch of officer flash passes. I know I have Tal unlocked. I have a few tiers on him. I don't have him maxed.
Yeah.
I don't think probably few people do.
Yeah.
But if you look at it, like if you have like a tier 3 Tal versus a tier 5 Tal, for instance, it has a couple of extra percent. It's not, game changing in any sense, right?
Yeah.
But it's nice to just say, hey, I'm trying to get all the officers, kind of collect them all, if you will, right? And be nice to to have that to the collection. And I think players who don't have it unlocked might like to have them unlocked. And
Yeah,
yes, it may help you beat a few mission bosses that you might otherwise not be able to beat. But almost in a sense, it's like, so what, right? Is that really breaking the game? I mean, again, as a high level player, I have Tal. I've used him against mission bosses before.
Yeah.
It does sometimes give me an edge that I didn't otherwise have, but it's not, it's
So,
not fundamentally changing what I could do, right?
No.
Like if there's a mission boss that I really can't beat, that's really too big for me, I still can't do it with Tal.
Yeah, but I mean, like, he's not game breaking. So if you gave it to people, even the lower ops levels, would that suddenly be a problem? Do you think? Oh, I don't think we're hearing you there, Sniper. Oh, I can see that things are not coming through for a second. Give me a second. What's happened here? Let's have a look. Do that. Okay, Discord to Twitch. We're checking now. So speak to me, please.
Hello.
Yes,
You
there we
hear
go.
me?
Yeah, we're back. Okay, thank you. There you go. Yes, so
Okay.
Tal, is he game breaking? There you go, people on Twitch. Sorry about that. It's because I'm bringing an actor onto the stage, so it's taking a bit of time. So I'm doing some stuff behind the scenes. Yeah, go
Let me
ahead.
just jump in on
Oh,
Tal.
yeah.
Let me just finish. Let me just jump in my 2 pence on Tal
Yeah.
about him being game breaking for the lower ops. The answer is no, because there is nothing. Having gone through this 38, I've not built a faction ship on this level 38 account. There is sufficient power creep down below whereby it doesn't actually matter. You've got the right crews, the sourcing of PMC is decent, the sourcing of all the other officers and the additional hull bonuses and the research bonuses, everything like that. It's sufficient not to need it.
Yeah.
Not to need it. Game breaking, absolutely not. Should be sourced. Yes, it should.
Yeah, 100%. And Sniper?
Yeah, and I'll give you a perfect example, right? And this is exactly to the degree that like Lube was mentioning, right? Is at some point as they added new different features, right? Like one big one is ISO, right? Another one is Apex Barrier.
Yeah.
Like they really never went back to the lower ops levels and changed those hostiles to, provide any kind of defense or any kind of difference to address those kind of things.
Yeah.
So as you've come throughout the game, now you can get tons of ISO damage. You can get tons of Apex Barrier. Like the difficulty of beating those lower level hostiles are much more affected by those things than they are by Tal at this point, right?
Yeah.
Like to lose point in power creep, like the power creep because of those features, that came out after those hostiles were created. A lower player that's in the game today could take down those hostiles. Like let's talk about like Dominion, the Dominion, right? The Bajoran loop.
Yeah, the Bajoran.
That you had the Dominion armadas, right?
Yeah.
Like when I was first starting with those, it was a big accomplishment to be able to punch up beyond your level, even to punch up at your level, right? You had to get the right crews, you had to get buffs, you had to get all sorts of things kind of in place to do it.
Yeah.
A player coming up through today, at least from what I hear. I mean, obviously I'm not there, but I hear from other players in my alliance or I hear from other servers.
Yeah.
And even just seeing myself using like a nothing ship, if I want to do those every once in a while to get the loot, it takes almost nothing to beat those now, right? It's like you could take like a low level Vindicator with a basic loot crew and be able to hit the highest level Dominion Armada, and because you have so much ISO damage, it just easily is beaten, right? So things like that, change the way the game is for the lower levels. The lower levels don't per se need Tau from a certain perspective.
Yeah.
But again, it just helps out in the little areas. That's why I was talking about the little edge. It's not going to give them so much more than they're already getting from ISO, so much more than they're already getting from Apex. So it just helps them in certain areas, maybe with mission bosses and things that, they may need a little bit more of an edge, but it's not game breaking. Not for these, not today.
No, and even Easy as Pie says Tal used to be great for punching up to the 49 Actium with the Pylum. Now a tier 8 Mantins can beat them with almost no hull damage power creep. And that's the thing, the power creep improves and people can get through the game in a powerful way. Beachwell, you
the
want
main issue.
Beachwell, jump in with your point and then we'll go to Quasel as well.
Two quick things. I agree with everything that he was just saying. And this also goes back to something I've been complaining about for a while. They need to do a better job of, for example, when they add, like an efficiency that affects G6 and G7, it doesn't help the G7 players. They make it so low because they don't want to make it too easy for G6.
Yeah.
Where I think a lot of stuff that they add to the game needs to work more like the territory services. Depending upon your ops level, you get different benefits from it. And I think they need to start moving that towards research. And I just want to move to one thing real quick.
You sure?
Because I think this needs to be that, besides fixing all the broken things in the game, quality of life has to be. The faction claim needs to be fixed. The new every time they add a new, not everything is bulk refinable, or it doesn't save because you hit a cap.
Yeah.
And then it resets your bulk refinery because of that cap. So it's going backwards on that and making it worse. And they need to focus on adding everything. And we need to focus on adding everything Admirals and Leadership and Alliance has asked to be added for alliance management game.
Yeah, absolutely agree. Abs, you wanted to pop in with a point as well.
Yes, I wanted to speak to the Dominion space because I have an Ops 39 account that I am playing, and it is quite amazing in that I have a level 39 enterprise.
Yeah.
That I go there, and I'm hitting level 55.
Wow.
Hostiles. Yes. Yep. I finished my Power 55 quest there because of all the advantages that are available in the game.
Yeah.
I agree that they should maybe go back and tweak some of these things so that it isn't like that. But I don't know what the balance is because they want you to progress through, but at the same time, it's taking away from some of that enjoyable gameplay that you experienced back in the day. That okay, you need to struggle a little bit more. You need to build the crews to be able to overcome this.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, and I don't think they should tweak it. I just think they want people to get through it. Like one of the big changes they made was make G3. Remember, in one of the patch notes saying, "Hey guys, it's half the research speed, half the research this, half this, that, and the other," and that made it really progressible. So you've got someone who abs as a G3 managed to work his way up and quite easily hit the 55s, and you have another account as a 70, right? So it's nice to see the difference, and you're like, wow, this is much easier, isn't it, to move yourself through? Which I think is absolutely incredible, and agree with. I want to hear from Retro Fury as well. Retro Fury, what are your thoughts about everything that we've heard? I've jumped you in a couple of times, and we'll go to Zedacron, then we'll go to Quasel. Retro Fury, jump in. How are you?
Hi, welcome to the front page.
Woohoo!
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, one of the things that were discussed was about forbidden tech, and we talked about how the rods were, for a lot of people, it was really pricey to change out the different techs from the ships, and I have to agree on that. And another thing I think is strange is that we still can't max them. Why can't we max for forbidden tech, but we can max some of the other ones? So that would be interesting
Yeah, they seem to
to
have forgotten that,
see if they could
basically.
look to see if they can look into that and see what do we need to do to max it, like wait until 81. I don't know.
Well, it just seems odd that it's there at 55 forever, and then we're all just looking at it going, why not just change this thing? Do you know what I mean?
I know it. You can still win some of the events by just not progressing, but trying to.
Yeah, exactly.
Keep getting no, it says no, sorry, you didn't get up, but you still got the points. So
yeah, it's just weird. Yeah, but go ahead.
One of the things I like about the game is I like doing the different events. So, except I really don't care for waves. So I like doing the different events and finishing them. But what's hard is I always find myself checking like 2 or 3 times a day. Did I finish that event? Did I finish that event? Because it's like when you tier up in an event and you reach a tier, you get a notification that you got a tier, but it never says this is the last one.
Yes.
So I always keep checking over and over. Did I do it? Did I do it?
Yeah.
And then because they're in Windows, which we wanted, right? Because the event list got super long. But because they're in Windows, then you kind of, there's maybe an ALB and an SLB or an SMS or, there's different attached to it. So you have to keep going in more and more to make sure that you finished it. And that would be a quality of life thing. Maybe, it's not the biggest issue, but it's something I find myself OCD clicking on in the game. Did I finish that one over and over again?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know how many other people do that. I can't be the only one.
No, you can't be, and which is what's really interesting. Realize a lot of people like group waves. I mean, my God. So I don't think duo waves going a little bit longer is a major issue, is it? Which is which is surprising, but it shows that everyone's got different styles. What we're trying to promote here is the fact that there's different players with different opinions and different styles. Even you, Retro, how you play it, and that was it's important.
Yeah. Waves aren't my favorite, but I was really against even all of the waves for a long time. But I slowly started doing them.
Yeah.
I think it's hard for me because I'm older.
Yeah.
It's harder to remember where are the different, what's the pattern, because it's taken me so long.
Yeah.
Where now people that started right away have everything memorized.
Yeah.
And one of the other things I think that's key is choice. Like,
Yeah.
choice is like what you do in life, right?
Yes.
Life is all about choices, and STFC, it's kind of like about choices. Is life STFC?
No.
Maybe that's another equation, right?
Well,
but I really I was really disappointed when all the choices were taken away, and I thought to myself, and I'm glad you brought it up. Like, were all these choices really game breaking? Like, was it really what was destroying the game? Because that was, to me, kind of the fun part. Is like, okay, am I gonna buy Crystal and Trit? Well, I'm Trit poor, so I'm always buying Crystal and Trit, and it just so happens to get a little buff on the Crystal. Why is there always more Crystal? And why is the gas and the ore not the same as the Crystal in the rewards? It's something that must have happened 7 years ago, and I started 5 years ago.
We can tell you, yeah.
Go on.
Yeah.
I can tell you why.
Go on, Luke.
The reason why is because all survey ships always used to use Crystal, plus interceptors used Crystal. So you used to have explorers, interceptors, battleships, and the most heavy material, because you had surveys in there that were all Crystal heavy all the way through G3. Crystal was always X up on the reward payouts because people were always starving for Crystal.
Yeah.
And they've just never changed it.
Yeah, and it's become
I'm starving for everything.
Yeah.
But
go on.
Trit is the worst. But having the choice, even though I could still, sometimes I would get gas, sometimes I would get ore, but it's almost always Crystal because I still, even with the bump up, need more. So,
yeah, and choice, I don't think it's game breaking. I don't understand why they don't just allow you to choose. Yeah.
Well, why would they have offered it? I keep saying this, but like, why would they have offered it in the first place if it was going to break the game? It doesn't make sense. But I mean, if that's what it takes to save the game, then I guess I begrudgingly will do it. But because I really would like to play STFC for as long as I can.
Yeah, exactly. Like, basic things is what people want. And speaking about choice, I know STFC Data just wants to jump on. Speaking about choice, Zedacron, this is your moment. Go ahead. I've brought up Officer Depot tokens. Loads. Go ahead, buddy.
Speaking of things that they've taken out of the game, haven't you noticed over the last 3 years that the little thing called rare officer shards, those things got taken out of the ticketed events?
Yes.
Remember back in the day they used to have that kind of thing?
Yeah.
Sometimes getting those three extra shards for each individual rare officer they would release at that particular time, that meant actually unlocking something. They could have done something like that this past arc by throwing Genesis and, forgive me, I can't remember the other name of the officer that was released, but
Caleb, yeah.
But either way, both of those, they could have had some shards sporadically in ticketed events. That could add the desire for players to keep purchasing tickets to get shards.
Yeah, which is absolutely amazing, and they could do that as well as bringing back the Officer Depot token as well, being a choice option as well, to allow people to complete things, to be able to close things, especially with transporter patterns, which are designed for the lower ups, so they're there for them, so people can complete them. What would be what would be quite interesting for me is from Ghost Pepper's point of view, who's a G4. Ghost Pepper, do you struggle to complete any of these sort of officers now, or are you always lagging behind? Are Officer D, are transporter patterns useful to you, for example?
Excuse me, they are useful for me, and I know when other people say they don't need it because they've already maxed it out, I have not. I have so many. I have a fair amount of officers maxed, but I also have a fair amount still level 5, level 10, level 15.
Yeah.
So it helps me kind of build them up because some of those I don't get them sourced any other way, or I need to speed it up because maybe if I can finally max like my Honor Guard Wharf, then that gives me more transporter shards, right? So I can get other players. So that's kind of where I'm at, is making sure of using my transporter patterns to max the ones that I know I get all the time so that I can get more transporter patterns to get the rest of them. So if they got rid of it, I would like other types of sourcing for that. I also would like more officers to choose from, because I mean, there's so many that can't be sourced any other way. But I like having them at my level, but I can understand higher levels that are maxed out on it being completely useless.
Yeah, well, actually, great question by Tattered Mind. As another G4, I'm needing badges. Are badges a problem for you?
I've never had a problem with badges until recently. And it was because now I'm starting to get, because I couldn't level up my officers that fast, right? So I never needed the badges. So I would just end up with a stockpile. And then I always had them when I finally got one up. But now that I'm leveling them up using the transporter patterns, now I need them. And now, for the first time, I ran out. And trying to like source that again, I'm like, the drip is ridiculous and it's stupid slow, because I'm not going to go buy a pack for them.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to waste certain things on them, you know. So it's
yeah.
I'm still doing my Sunday event for the, was it Amalgus, the jumping around,
yes,
whatever event that you get the things so that you can get the things.
Yeah, anonymous
whatever.
Yeah. It's,
you know,
it's great, but the good news thing, you're actually segueing exactly beautifully where I wanted you to go to, which is absolutely amazing. STFC Data Jess, you wanted to pop in with a quote saying that you love waves or something?
Yes, I love waves.
Yeah.
No, I want to come back to something that Retro Fury said.
Yes,
she
please.
said it's just a small thing, but it's a lot of small things that add up.
Yes.
For example, I suggested a while ago that you can rearrange your bookmarks and your officer presets, or just delete them.
Oh, yeah.
Which is not possible. And yeah, it's so many unnecessary clicks or taps in the game that add up. And I know a lot of people who actually said, I skip collecting this and that and refine something because it takes too long. And so many players only have half an hour a day.
Yes.
Or maybe 1 hour a day. And they spend 20 or 30 minutes just collecting things in the game. And there are a few features that are pretty good, but they could be better. And yeah. It's the small things that add up in the end. And yeah, a lot of quality of life things are not bad, but like I said, they could be better.
Well, here is something that I think quite interesting that I'd love to ask you. So if they add all the quality of life stuff, let's say, right, what are things we wanted? We've always wanted a search bar for bloody officers. Please put a search bar for the officers. It's a pain.
That comes on Thursday.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, but not there, not where you want it.
But not where you want it. It comes on Thursday.
Are you confirming this? I don't want to get in trouble.
No, that's fine. It comes on Thursday. Officer, there's going to be a search for officer menu in the officer menu when you click officers from your homepage. However, it's not where you want it to be, which is when you are loading them onto a ship. Feedback has been sent. Hopefully they will reiterate that soon. And you're also getting a search bar in your inventory. There you go. There's your 2 leaks.
Whoa. Wait, are you doing it on my stream so I can get in trouble? Just to confirm
You can't get in trouble. I will confirm that I have said that.
Yeah,
that's fine.
It's brilliant. So there you go. STFC Data Jess, are you now excited? You're logging in on Thursday, aren't you?
Yes. I'm very excited.
It's the exciting part sort of disappears when you go, I've got to search for the officer where? Why is it there? Why is it not where I need it? And that's the thing. Those little changes, okay, well, I wanted to get to the point where, okay, they put a search bar in the officer, they put a search bar in inventory. Thank God for the inventory one. Like, I could not find anything if I tried forever. So there you go, guys. 2 exclusives we got here. That is really important they got there. The one thing I wanted to see was, thank you very much, Lou. Thank you very much. The applause is very minimal for it. But the thing that we wanted to when we load the ship. It feels like they put it in the wrong place before loading the ship. But at least we've got a search bar. So all they've got to do now is, can you move this search bar so it actually works in the officer section when I put it onto a ship so I can quickly load it out? Because then Data Jess brought a great point up. Why can we not? Now we have like 1,000 officer presets. If you want to reorder them, why can't you just do a bar where you can move them up and down? Do you know what I mean, Lube? Just one of those where you just like, okay, I'll put
100%.
my hostile ones
Yeah,
up there.
I mean, because I found myself, right, okay, I don't need that one anymore, but it's like 7 down. And when I'm creating like 3 crews for them Borgs, the Borg solo armadas, ones that come out a few months ago,
Yeah.
I've got my Vengeance crew is like the 5th one down, my Borg Cube one's like 8 down, and then my Enterprise E one's about 12 down. It just takes me 8. All it needs is them 3 little, it looks like a burger, doesn't it? You see it in loads of places, or 2 of them.
Yeah.
It's like 2 little slices in it where you can just drag and move things around. You can, yes, reordering, huge, would be massive.
Yeah, reordering would be huge.
Yeah.
Also,
Favoriting officers, I love that idea as well.
yeah, favoriting officers, favoriting ships. So you have the first few that you use all the time in the opening 5 or 6 slots. Do you know what I mean? And those are little.
Do you see a common pattern?
Need that badly.
Yeah, exactly. Sniper even agrees. Yes, Quasel.
Do you see a pattern? We have so many of what feels easy wins for them.
Yes.
Like that's quality of life stuff. That's tech stuff. And that reminded me, just the other day, somebody in my alliance said, well, I could deal with another shitty arc if they would, sorry for the,
that's
for
all right.
that,
Keep going.
if they would fix, if they would fix the tech and give us some stuff which feels like should be standard in any modern game, like search everywhere, bulk claims, stuff instantly collecting, so we can focus on playing the game instead of what feels like clicking, I don't know, for whatever. It's and all those suggestions, if they would just take a note of the last half an hour, they could make, I guess, 99% of the players happy for a month or 2.
Yeah, exactly. And they're just like, it's really, really simple. It's that's really, really valuable to sort of figure out. So someone just telling somebody that you can actually, in your officer presets, click on the below section and create your below deck stuff. Pants on a head, okay? Each to their own. Would pay money if they only fixed the help button counter. Oh my God, that help button thing. But the thing is, what I mean about this is the like their wins. Like everyone's talking about, hey guys, let's do this, let's put that on this, let's make all these changes, let's do all these crazy things, we want all these events that we want to do, and, let's get Jules Verne to type an event list, and basically we can blame Jules if he doesn't get it right. Oh, Jules is on the stage. Oh, that's awkward.
That's awkward.
All right.
Oh, no.
Ladies and gentlemen, we do have the legend of all of STFC. He is the icon, the franchise, the legend. He is only one person. We do have Jules Verne. Welcome, Jules. Thank you. And welcome to the front page. How do you feel?
Pretty normal, actually. I don't know about you. Is this new for you?
Well, the thing is, Jules, if you got really excited, we were going to offer you a free cookie. But since you decided to play the sarcastic card, I think you have failed miserably. Jules Verne is here, ladies and gentlemen, which is really awesome. Jules, we were talking about little quality of life things that we would all love to have in the game. No one's asking for insane amount of events. I think the event change, which we'll talk about, the voyage across the void, is I think it's a pretty good thing just by a first glance at it. But people want small quality of life, like Lube just mentioned to us. Lube did, just confirming Lube did, and I'm going to say it again, Lube did, mention to us that there's an officer search bar, but not in the right place, and there is an inventory search. Great.
Yes, I heard that you leaked that, Nigel. Yeah.
Wait, what? No, not me.
What have you leaked now, Nige? What's happening?
It's... I'd rather not answer that. I'm trying to
Who is leaking?
I'm thinking of the PG way
Everybody
of responding.
get ready to clip it. Everybody get ready to clip it. Go on, Nige. What's leaked?
He leaked it all over the front page.
Jules has done it. Jules has leaked everything over the front page. Well done, Jules. But things like that, I think, are amazing. But imagine if they just did the basics, like people would accept a faction bulk claim, even if it took 3 minutes to come through. Would you agree with that, at least?
I would agree with that, and I think in addition to that, one of the things that I would be happy if it took 3 minutes for it to correctly come through, because even with a lot of the bulk claims we get now, you only see 3 or 4 of the rewards you actually gain, and you don't actually know if it's a bug and you're actually getting everything that you're trying to claim. So if you clicked a button and then you went and did other things and then randomly it popped up with your all actual accurate rewards, I'd be fine with that. Even like you do it, I'd accept lag for accuracy in that regard, as long as I can go play the game while it calculates.
That's the key. It's accuracy, which is really important. I think people would be like, hey, if it means I can start off the day while I'm making coffee, press the one click that claims everything in the faction, wait for that to correctly appear, and then press one click to claim everything in the refinery so I can wait for that to appear. And then I'm making my coffee, I'll have my coffee, and I'm ready to play the game, right? It's a great morning. Oh,
yeah, right.
While you're holding a cookie.
I think something like that would be great. One of the things that I wanted to throw out there is they have a real missed opportunity with some of the very cheap to implement but aesthetic things. Like, I would love to fly one of the hostile ships.
Yeah.
You know that one that kind of looks like a forklift in G6 space? It's like the Eternus.
Yes, yeah.
I want to fly a forklift. I want to fly a space forklift. And that asset already exists. Or, you know, this is a big request ever since DS9 was an ARC.
Yes.
The DS9 station skin.
Yes! How people would
There's so much cool Star Trek lore that this game can still implement in a way that doesn't require a ton of design time. That will just be a huge win for the Star Trek fans out there.
Absolutely agree. Like, it's a huge win. Don't you agree, Lube? I think that would be huge.
Massive. Well, we've been asking for that. When DS9 launched, we thought, that's it, we're getting station skins. And you know, the thing for me, from a cosmetic standpoint, I stand firmly behind, I want cosmetic with utility if I'm going to pay for it. I don't know if I'm pretty confident I wouldn't pay money personally for something that didn't do anything. Say it was £100 and I got an extra dock for it, and it made my station look like DS9. That's an insta buy for me. It's instant. Do you know what I mean?
What if it was $5 and didn't do anything for you?
See, 5, that's just a rounding error. Yes, I agree.
As always, Lube has to play the easy way, Jules. You have to learn that you have to basically hand it to him. Otherwise...
Yeah. If you give it, that's basically free to play now, isn't it?
Yeah. That is...
See? Perfect. Nailed it.
90.9.2%.
Yeah, exactly. 90, and those little moves would do just a huge thing and would be great. Hey, just here. Lovely to see you here. And yeah, Quazel's like, shut up and take my money, because he would literally buy it instantly. But also, you can revive, I'm going to say it, the Alliance stations can suddenly be a thing. So if you imagine if you all like had to get shards towards getting a station skin to get towards that, and a lovely little event series that Jules is writing. Jules, you better write this in, otherwise I look like a fool. That people can get little shards towards that. That's another huge win, and that'll be amazing to sort of do. Cookies, Tepes says, and I want a Borg complex station skin. Loads of different little things that people want lore. That's why if you made $5, $10, $15, $20, $25 avatars, Jason skins, all these sort of things, and you put them in a box, everyone would buy loads of those things, right, Jules?
All I'm saying is that these assets already exist. We have Cardassian armadas. That target skin exists.
Yes.
If you want that Borg complex, that exists already in Revenant spaces. So there's all these assets that we can then apply to our own personal station. We can fly around space forklifts or Jem'Hadar ships. I feel like that they did that a little bit with, I think it was the G5 ships or the G4 ships with the skins for the Jem'Hadar.
Was it the Bortus?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think that there's just a huge opportunity to take the art that has already been created and applied elsewhere. I know that it's not really a quality of life update. It's just something that would be fun, and it would be basically free on their end to engineer and design. But I obviously agree with all of the other quality of life things. And what really feel like bug fixes that we are now calling quality of life because they've just been there for so long.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just insane. Luke just sent me a picture of Jules driving a big forklift in the. Oh God, that's something that's got to go on a T-shirt that we can hand to Jules over.
Show us. Show us.
I do have forklift certification, especially in space.
Oh my God, that's really handy. But it's those.
I sent it to you as well, Jules.
Yeah, it's little quality of life updates that make huge differences for everybody. So that's something that people are looking for. Like little quality of life, little aesthetics. None of this is difficult to implement. Like Jules said, it's already in the game. You just got to copy and paste it over the top. Tech One, you've been on the stage for a while. Tell me what you'd like to say, buddy.
Well, I wanted to go back just for a second. It's
Yes.
kind of a quality of life, but it's also officers. I made the suggestion a while ago, and I think I may have stolen it from somebody else who made it a long time ago.
Yeah, go ahead.
With
If it was good, then
transporter
you stole it from
patterns,
me.
Yeah.
probably.
Yeah.
With transporter patterns becoming such a thing for a lot of upper level players, the suggestion I had was on every officer, just add a button. After the officer is old enough, maybe 3 months, 4 months, whatever,
Yeah.
add a button to the officer that says buy a shard with transporter patterns. Because otherwise, we're just getting all these transporter patterns and throwing them down a bottomless pit.
Yeah.
That do absolutely nothing for us.
And that's a little change, and that's a lovely idea. And then more people can get them. The thing that you have to balance, though, is the lower ops being able to access these officers too early. And I think that's the balance. But they're trying to speed everybody up from G2 all the way to G3, G4 quite fast. And Gary Busey also agrees with you. Dogtree Gaming, also a fantastic streamer and part of STFC, another person that everyone should be following as well. Some of us still need a lot of transporter patterns, he says. So it just shows that there's a minor rebalance to sort of do. And as long as those rebalances are sort of looked at, I think it's a fair point, isn't it, Tech One?
Well, yeah. I mean, yes, you could put locks on it for levels so people don't go too fast.
Yeah.
But I mean, the store was a great idea, but they stopped.
Yeah.
There's no growth in the store. You max it and that's it. They're done. And now you're just throwing all these things down a bottomless pit for a lot of people. And maybe there could be a trigger somewhere where you start using it for each individual. Or maybe it's a time thing.
Yeah.
But it just.
It's little suggestions.
It's better than wasting it.
Yeah, it's little suggestions like that. It's like I don't think Cameron Stewart's walking into this hoping to do like structural changes. That's a monster thing, right? He's got to deal with that. But in the meantime, things that can be implemented quickly, search bars, favoriting ships, favoriting officers, favoriting, things that you go through, having the bulk refine in the faction store, having a bulk refine, maybe a claim all button where you can claim everything that you click, and preset all the way. I don't know if the tech can handle it, but little things like that would go a long way in winning people over. Jules Verne brings up a good point where with the skins, Tech One, would you get excited if you could turn your station into a DS9 if you're a DS9 fan?
I was never a huge DS9 fan, but it still would look kind of cool. I would probably do it.
Yeah, exactly.
If it wasn't like stupid expensive. If
Yeah.
it was a simple skin that wasn't bad, I would probably do it.
Yeah, exactly that. And the thing is, you've got Lady Command in G4. She says, always have. They've started doing the upgrade ops events, which would encourage players to race up without the power research behind them. Made so many stalls, so many left, some people get into frustrated spending. But I think that's getting away. Hopefully, he's focusing on building long-term customer value, building long-term players that want to play the game, building long-term aspects where you can keep things going and get people to slowly convert. Having a 5, 10, 15, 20 and $25 avatar skins, little cute things you want to do and you've always wanted to add, maybe all the hailing frequencies you're missing, and also if you want to get those titles. I know Jules Verne's got I am a content creator title, which I'm still waiting for him to showcase to me. Did you get that as well, Lube? I'm sure you got that as well.
Yeah, I've got it.
Oh, of course, yeah. Okay, great. Yeah. Can you put some enthusiasm behind the things that you get when you unlock the officer for free? D Camel!
I'm joking.
It's just it's amazing. Free the hailing frequency, Infamous Lamer as well. There's so many things that you brought up, Infamous. I am reading them. They are for a later discussion during the stream, which I'm trying to balance out. Our actor is 45 No, 35 minutes to go. He's a little bit late, which is fine. They can't be changing things later because they messed up and need to nerf something. That's absolutely true. They need to stop the sort of nerfing aspect of these officers because people are getting fed up with it and maybe come up with different content. Hopefully, if the design team have a bit more time, better things would come through. So if genuinely there's going to be a pause from M92 onwards, then, you know, that'll be it'll still be the way to do that. Thanks, Lube. Yeah, no worries, buddy. You can do that silently or now. But thanks, Lube. Thanks for joining us for that length of time. We will be doing marbles in a little bit to give us a little bit of a break. Then we'll go into a little video, and hopefully we'll have Mr. Babou Ceesay on the stage within the next 35 minutes, hopefully, which would be amazing, which would be great. I appreciate it.
Nigel.
Yeah, go ahead, buddy.
I just wanted to touch base. You know, we were talking about the transporter things and all that.
Yeah.
Even if they made it a 10-1,
yeah,
you know, compared to what the exchange rate is in the pattern store, most of us aren't going to have an issue with that because we got so many of the things that they're just sitting there throwing up a slot in the inventory.
Yeah. And I think those are good points. But yeah, keep going, bud.
It's the point of sourcing some of these that makes it extremely frustrating because some officers you can get readily easily, but yet in like say the ultra recruits and whatnot.
Yeah.
You know, when them officers get maxed, they should come off the list. So when you're actually doing your polls, you get something. I'm still trying to max TOS Scotty.
Oh my God. Yeah. No, but these things happen. Like
all I get is patterns.
Yeah. The simple solution to all this, right? The simple solution is you have a choice with Officer Depot tokens and you keep adding officers in there. While they're doing fixes and doing everything, the minor request would be bring back the Officer Depot token with choices, put the officers that don't have sourcing, allow us to source them. Do you agree, Shockwave?
I absolutely agree. The Officer Depot token store, you know, it wasn't just something that, you know, that was out there for convenience.
Yeah.
This, and I think sometimes a Star Trek Fleet Command needs to be reminded of, you know, that this is a strategy game.
Yes.
And people picking those officers not only employs player choice, but it also helps to contribute to each player's individual strategy on how to approach the game.
Yeah.
So when you have like when you have some of these ultra ticket recruits and all that stuff is nice. But at the end of the day, if the Officer Depot token store is full of transporter pattern, it's full of officers that you already have completed, and it's funneling you to transporter patterns that are not, you know, that are also maxed, then the rewards that you're getting from events become essentially worthless because you're not getting the stuff that you need in order to progress, in order to hit your strategy that you are playing by, because not everyone's interested in PvP. Not everyone's interested in PvE.
Yeah.
Not everyone is interested in mining. So this game is fortunate enough to have a wide variety of tasks. And each player has to strategize how they want to tackle those things. So the Depot token store wasn't just about player choice.
Yeah.
It was about helping players to identify the areas that they need to strategize to progress.
Yeah.
And I think that was something that they just kind of discounted it without really thinking it through.
Yeah, absolutely agree. Sniper?
Yeah, I just want to kind of, you know, bring it up also from a kind of more high level player kind of, you know, spender mentality as well, right? Because and I won't harp on it too much because I know we got a wide audience, but you know, one of the things that was brought up, and we all know the saying, right, back when was, you know, rewarding for past progress, right? And one of the things that we don't get when we take away choice and we add in these RNGs is we don't reward for past progress. We, in fact, you know, are functionally in a way being punished for past progress, which is something I think that the new SVP needs to kind of take into account is like how can you balance events both for people, at whether it's lower ops levels or lower spend levels who need to have choice so they can, get things that are going to help progress their game, but also at the same time not just have RNG tests with a bunch of older stuff mixed in with a bunch of newer stuff
Yeah.
that players who did spend already a lot, to get to the point or a lot of time or money or whatever the case may be, to get to the point where they're at, that they may only need, may have a chest with 50 officers in it, and there may only be 3 or 5 or 6 of those that I still need. All the rest are maxed.
Yeah.
And so I may do pull after pull after pull and just get absolutely nothing out of that chest, right?
Yeah.
So this is part of the fundamental issue with like the RNG based stuff. So I think like as a principle, going away from RNG and going more towards choice is what players really want, right?
Yes.
Players don't want to play a casino game, right?
Yeah.
They want to play a game where they could say, okay, I'm a PvE player, so I want to choose the PvE officers, or I'm a PvP player, so I want to choose the PvP officers, or I really need help with armadas this month, so I want to spend my tokens on that, on officers that support that. That's how players want to participate in the game. They want to feel like they're getting rewarded with something that they can actually use that fundamentally helps them overcome some kind of obstacle that they may be facing in the game at a time, whether that's a particular type of hostile, particular type of armada,
Yeah.
or playing in the arena, whatever the case may be. And Scopely, they can't design it to accommodate all of that, which is why we need choice, right? Because so players could be like, for my account, for the way I like to play, for what I need right now, which may change over time even.
Yeah, agreed.
I need to be able to make those choices.
Yeah, absolutely spot on with that.
I know I've made a good point when Sniper says the same thing 10 seconds later. So thank you, Sniper. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I mean, for once, these two sort of agree with it. Jules, you seemed like you wanted to jump in with a
I
point
agree
as
with
well.
him constantly.
Yeah.
Sniper and I, we think along the same lines. I just thought it was funny that I brought up a point and then immediately Sniper is like, yeah, I agree, and then just goes about explaining it a little bit more in depth.
Yeah, no, which is
Nigel,
true. Guys,
I just wanted to. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, let's give Jules the floor, and then we'll go back to you. Go on, Jules.
I was just going to say that I know you say that we don't like casino-style bets. And I agree. I'd rather know what the value of that I'm either purchasing or competing for is.
Yes.
But Scopely as a greater company of products, of game products, have successfully pushed those styles of games with short dopamine hits.
Yeah.
So when they look to convert things back to RNG, they're looking to re-engage those small, fast dopamine hits.
Yeah.
My concern and my issue always has been with them is I see choice as a premium on top. So if we get choice, we'll get less total reward overall, but we get to choose where that goes. And that seems rewarding. When they had moved from what we have with the Officer Depot token choice to their now bundle, they didn't give us a greater value, greater output of officer shards, regardless of what we were getting. And that's where I see the fault in there. I think maybe we still would have felt we lost choice, and that's not a good thing, but maybe we would have felt a little bit better if we all got 10 times the amount of shards that we were getting before.
Yes. Which is kind of what they do with their re-rolls, Jules, when they say, like, we're guaranteeing you after 90 that you can at least pull a 25. And I think that is quite interesting. Panda Pirate brought up a good point, Jules, which I think helps you with this one. And one of the things he said was, technically, you can unlock an officer for $300 compared to the previous $400. Because if you buy the Paragon packs with the officer shards you get in there, and the fact that you've got a chance of getting that officer, and the fact that it guarantees you however many pulls it does, it gives you the unlock as a minimum and potentially a tier out of it. So it's there's a little bit of discussion regarding that, but Feet Washer agrees with you massively, but not everyone can afford to do that, which is what Flossie says, which is why there needs to be an alternative. Shockwave Prime, go ahead.
I just wanted to say that it's come to the time where I've got to depart, but just to remind everyone, I'll be back for this evening's portion of it, 9 p.m. to 11 p.m. Central.
Marvelous.
Nigel, everyone, thank you all for listening to Nigel. Thank you all for showing up to support Nigel today. Means a lot to him, means a lot to me, means a lot to the community. And I will see you guys this evening. And also, as a reminder for people that weren't here yesterday, I'll say it again, just so people that did hear it don't think of it as a mistake.
Yeah.
On Thursday's stream, I will buy the feature on stream.
Yeah.
And kind of walk through what it's like to level it up, level the Athena up a few tiers, and we'll talk that through as I make the purchases. We'll walk through each one and kind of see what it looks like to actually have it in front of you. So
amazing.
I will see everyone. Nigel, I'll see you in a few hours.
Yeah.
Don't run the show cold, all right?
No, it's all good. Thank you very much, Shockwave Prime, for that one, and I'll see you later on. Thanks again, absolutely superb panelist. We always have great stuff with Shockwave Prime. Relentless, your floor.
Hey, how we doing, guys?
Yeah, good.
So, along the lines of this depot token thing, for one thing, I've been going back and forth with my alliance about talking about depot tokens is the idea that yes, that to go along with Jules, like it is a premium. I'm not expecting to have choice everywhere in the game, but with what they gave us with depot tokens, this is to me that's a quality of life level feature where it benefits the players whether you're free to play or you're a spender, because if you miss an arc or you need to get tiers on an officer, specifically that officer, you have the choice and the ability to target that.
Yes.
But it also allows the game designers to have the expectation that if you don't have an officer at the level that you needed to for them to design it into a feature, that you have access to it.
Yes.
If you're coming up into G7 right now and you're moving fast and you don't have Pick Cube already maxed out, you need to do that. And there was only, as of a day now, there's only one other way to get him besides that one slow drip, and that was depot tokens.
Yeah.
And you could spend on that feature and you use that feature to get that specific officer.
Yeah.
And being able to expect a player to say, hey, when we look around and we're doing our crew jitsu and we're putting together crews, oh, I don't have that officer at that level.
Yeah.
We'll go work on it.
Yeah.
Well, now I can't tell my people that anymore.
Yeah. It's
if they don't keep that the way that it is, you just have to. You just got to leave it up to RNG.
Yeah, true, and that is one of the things I need to look at. Tech One, you're still on the stage. What would I saw you might want to jump in on this. Jump in, buddy. Tech One.
Nothing going on. I think Ghost was looking out for me, saying, "Hey, he's been waiting." It's like, you must have left for a moment because I was already on.
Yeah, exactly.
I did take a bio break. Sorry.
Yeah, exactly. You took a vital break. So Albatron and then to Beach Whale. Abs, go ahead.
I love having two different perspectives with regarding the Officer Depot and the randomness of officers. As a level 39, I am greatly appreciative of any officer I can get. It's lovely to get that.
Yeah.
I look forward to getting a lot of the officers, but as that gets kind of refined down to getting less of demand on some as they're maxed, we fall into the place where I am on my big account where I need about 8 to 10 officers, and I'm still struggling to pull some that are already random, like 7 of 9.
Yeah.
I get about 3 shards a week.
Okay. Oh God.
So if you don't have the choice somewhere, even as Jules says, even if there's a premium, I will pay that premium to be able to choose that.
Interesting.
Eventually.
Eventually to do that. And Joel says Albatron high, which is absolutely amazing that Jules seems to agree with you with regards to that. And then Beachwell, please jump in, buddy. Beachwell, your floor is yours.
I'm just going to use my favorite event, which is G7 weekend rep event, where you're forced into Black Ops Venga Shark. Other than events that give officer shards for the new arc, I don't think any event should into officer. It should give you go choose something. That way, if you already have the officer, whatever, you know, you're not stuck with an officer that's useless to you. You
so you don't get
always
stuck
have a choice.
Yeah, don't stick with an officer that's useless to you. You always have a choice. Yeah, you're just cutting up a bit, Beach. That's the only reason I'm repeating what you're saying. But yeah, that I think is a very, very valid point in sort of bringing that. And that's why people want choices and people want to do things that sort of gets them, you know, in the sort of role of making decisions. But then Jules is right. Maybe some of that dopamine hit is what people are sort of expecting and sort of looking forward to. So that is, it's really sort of good to figure out which levels to do that. Which, yeah, go ahead, Jules. You're cutting
to be
up.
clear, no one's looking forward to that, but that is what the company is. No one is looking forward to the RNG hit, but but Scopely and Fleet Command are banking on that to be the revenue driver for them. So just as we look at how they've converted some things to RNG, how more things are on RNG, it's really up to us to provide feedback to say, hey, I understand that you need to fit things within this model. Here's how we can adjust things to make it better for the players. You know, that's kind of where we're steering feedback at this point versus we know they're not going to bring back all of the choice, but how can we bring back enough of it or in the right spot or with still some dopamine hit kind of strategy?
Yeah, exactly. You know, so someone also messaged me says even about officer choice tokens there are because of terrible officer sourcing is the way to get short. For example, Mackinnon is really important, and then the choice is not there because lack of solid sourcing. So the reason people miss it, Jules, is for that. And maybe there is a way where you can, you know, they can find a way where you have some RNG stuff. Like, for example, when they did the combat cadre and the combat paragon and whatever, and that made us go off, are you kidding me? You know what I mean? Like, instead of having the paragon and resets, you've now the combat version, a PvP version. And that is not really something that we're sort of used to or sort of get to, and also it's just it's important that we sort of figure that out. Captain Chris Pike, the floor is yours.
Yeah, so Nigel, I guess what I'd like to say about it, and everybody seems to be being very polite right here, but really, as a player, I'm pissed.
Yeah,
I spent money, I spent effort to collect Officer Depot tokens.
Yes.
For the exclusive right to select crew that I wanted from that group.
Yeah.
That I need shards for.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I wasn't progressing in any other way or not fast enough. I spent money and effort, and you've taken away something that I spent money on. That's really deceptive practices. Change. All right. Now it's one thing if they said, no, we're not going to add any more people. Right, no other. So I get the range change. I understand. If I want the doctor, the latest doctor, I've got to go through their range scenario. That's fine. But when you take away something that had an expectation of effort and money, okay. Now I get it. I get that maybe they were giving away too many officer depots. Maybe we're through the events, people were earning them too much.
Yeah,
that's really not our fault. That's that they still have the control mechanism to say, well, this is as many officers that are ever going to be in Officer Depot. Just like when they released transporter patterns, right? So we got transporter patterns for back in the day, right? When we maximized a crew and we could spend them for a select set of crew, okay, which we still can. Technically, a level 3, a G3 player probably is doing that still.
Yeah.
Right? As they're trying to grow up through their accounts. That hasn't gone away. So why has this gone away? And I would point out that this was a paid feature. This was not transporter patterns. Although I would argue that even in that case, when if you bought officer packs, then you might have collected stuff and got to a point where you were trying to use the extra transporter patterns for something. So that's my take on it.
Yeah,
I think that this could have been an additive thing, right? You want to add something to the game, great. When you take away something, that's why the players get mad and upset.
Well, Megan Rayleigh also agrees. She says many people love video games because they provide places to make choices and have autonomy when they don't have that in real life. Having choices taken away takes some joy out of the game as well. But within the business model of what the company wants to do, you have to try and find a way to make both of those work in every way. But it's amazing to sort of do that. And I just hope they decide on the choice tokens.
Can I give you an example? What if I told you your G7 Vengeance?
Yes.
I said, yeah, listen, I know you needed Vengeance parts, but you know what? You can't buy them anymore. You have to range them again. We're going to go back to the original model. By the way, that was the original model, right?
Yeah.
You have to earn them in an event, and then we're going to make them range accessible.
Yeah.
What would you do in that situation?
Well, I wouldn't be happy at all, but I completely agree that Vengeance was something. Now we need to give them feedback so that hopefully they'll listen, give them feedback. And Jules Verne is one of the super senior CCs as well, so I'm hoping he will take some of this feedback back to them as well. That will be important. Doc Reviver, thank you very much for subscribing Tier 1. And Mirror Sandy, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. It's important for them to sort of understand that. Zedacron, go ahead. Go ahead, Zedacron.
Think Officer Depot tokens like this. Okay, there's regular resources in the game. We already know this, and there's Sigma resources.
Yeah.
I view Officer Depot tokens as the Sigma version of transporter patterns.
Okay.
So switching it over to an RNG-based system turns us into a scenario where we are then getting the regular version, which is transporter patterns, once again, in pulls, and transporter patterns becomes useless at a much faster rate than Officer Depot tokens.
Yes.
And you can't do anything with transporter patterns. You can't buy command badges. You can't buy officer XP. You can't buy science badges. You can't, but you squat with them once you have everything. They're just sitting there collecting dust.
Yeah. And that's
you have millions, possibly eventually billions of transporter patterns that do you no good.
Yeah.
It's like having ship parts and for events that you can't spend because you can't get a second or a third one. It does you no good.
Yeah, absolutely agree. Another valid point brought in there by Zedacron of why that is something that they would love to change or sort of look at. Primetime 1701 says, I was second on my server to get the Vengeance. I could even get enough currency to unlock the Vengeance abilities, but it's okay because the abilities was made for $500 each. Such good people, which is a bit too much. Quorum Janice says, I hope they will add more officers to Transporter Pattern Store. I would also like to be able to buy the officer badges with Transporter Patterns. True, but obviously they look at the economies and how things, happening with that. I know it's sarcastic, Primetime. And that is something that they need to sort of be wary of and still allow progression. So why does it work in casinos or social casinos or how people play? It's because they see progression and they see a path and they want to push forward with that path because they see an opportunity to do something really good. That is what makes social casinos work. Hopefully the same thing they can sort of implement here, whereby the structure of the game is the most important part. The quality of life becomes the added beautiful dessert on top of cookies that you can have to make it delicious and make it work in a really beautiful way where people go, do you know what? I can click once and I can do pretty much everything I need. That is what's important in the game. And that's what makes people go, do you know what? I want to progress further. And that is that. And Batman, I'm not saying that she should do a casino in STFC. I'm just saying that, the aspects of how they're thinking is that. And I think that is really important. Tech One, anything you'd like to jump in with?
Yeah, I was just going to say that if you boil all of this stuff down, when you're talking about Vengeance, you're talking about Officer Depot, and you're talking about all these choice, it's this overarching thing where they add stuff that benefits the players.
Yeah.
We all get used to it. We all like it. And then they go, no, we're going to take that from you. Now we're going to change it to something that's monetized or RNG based. It seems to be their pattern to just kind of get everybody to like something, then just snatch it away and make it something that's either more difficult, or people get upset about it. It's like you're not helping your customers. You're hurting them.
Yeah, it's like what's really important to figure out here is that people don't like change, and we're creatures of habit. We like, okay, this is how you play the game, this is how it works, this is how you do it, this is how you beat the boss, this is how you work your way through. It's like one of the important things. Even Infamous Lamer says this thing about currency rebasing is, you're replacing the older currency with the new currency, and you don't provide a sync-like conversion, which could get rid of all the stuff in the inventory. Leaving it all scattered just makes the game more complex, the experience more scattered. You lose an essential notion of affordance, where things you learned previously aren't applicable to the things otherwise comparable. Tech One.
Well, I was going to say something like that as well. It's like we've been asking for a converter for so long on just a one-to-one basis. Take this old stuff that's just hanging out, creating tech debt, and just convert it to something that we use on a regular basis. It doesn't necessarily have to be the top thing or the lowest thing. Just find something in between and say, all of this stuff is going to be cleared out. You get one-to-one. Take one of this, you get one of these, period. And we've been asking for that for, I think, 2 years now, and they still haven't come up with a way. But it's like I said, it's always this thing of, anything that actually makes the game, I don't know, easier or beneficial. Hey, we like change. The change just has to benefit us, not hurt us.
Yes. And that's where we're hoping they'll go with. Let's see what he does, and how he implements his things and what changes he does. Yes, Data Jess, go ahead.
Yeah, I don't think that changes in general are bad. It's more the lack of predictability.
Yes.
And there were so many changes lately that players are not able to plan long term, which is very important, especially for free-to-play players.
Yes.
And I got so many messages, and also on my Discord server.
Yes.
People are frustrated. They planned to spend a specific resource on a specific event, which was supposed to start. And then all of a sudden, it didn't start, or the resources were changed.
Yeah.
And people couldn't make the progress they were planning for.
Yeah, and that is frustrating. Like, you can't do that. Like, the multiphasic event is a very good example. You can't just say it's 6 and then 4 and then change it to 6 after that. It's like that's something they can't do, and that is really frustrating with that sort of stuff. Guys, I'm gonna have to take a pause. Send us to Marbles for 10 minutes while I'm bringing an actor on the stage. He should be with us in about 10:15. So take a pause, because there's loads to discuss. Save your energy. I know there's loads of people that want to say. Yeah, and then after that, we will go into STFC sheet, which would be some great updates on that one, and then we will move that through, and we'll be back on this discussion. We got plenty of time. Crisito, thank you very much for doing that, and I'll be back. Thank you very much for gifting a tier to Space UK and all that stuff. If people don't mind, we'll do that. Just to make you clear, when the actor is on Zoom, he will not be able to hear people on Discord. If people on Discord want to speak, you need to unmute yourself. But when you do speak, you'll hear yourself back. That's the only way we can do it, if you wish to ask the question for that. But while we're doing that, STFC Data Jess is kindly giving away, is it a T-shirt, STFC Data Jess? Something like that?
Yes, exactly.
STFC Data Jess, beautiful T-shirt, a chance to do a little bit of Marbles. So let's take a nice little break and give me a bit of a rest as well as we work on Self to Marbles. I know how Jules, while he's driving, is going to be desperate to put those famous words down, ! Play into the chat. Let's go. Chance to win STFC Data Jess. Wonderful merchandise available from STFC Data Jess's site as well. A chance for you guys to have a look. ! Play. Let's go. Join in. I might join in as well. I really want one of those T-shirts. They sound absolutely lovely. STFC Data Jess T-shirt available now, while I keep my eye on our actor to come through. He should be hopefully in 10 minutes, which would be good. So get in there. Play. You just must be following into the chat. A chance for you guys to get in. A chance to do something really good and win an award. Win one of those lovely T-shirts from STFC Data Jess, which is very kind of her to do so. Yeah, here we go. And We're ready. Any more for any more? Exclamation point play. Let's go. Here we go. Sadly, Netniv is not here with us. He's had a bit of work to do. Any last people in? Exclamation point play. Let's go. We got 120, 130 joining in. Let's keep going. Exclamation point play. Don't miss out on your opportunity of a lifetime to win one of the Data Jess t-shirts as we keep it done. Ban Netniv. No, he's not here. Free swag. The Netniv band is not here. Jules is still. We're waiting for Jules to just do that. Ragestarve cheered with 1 bit. Thank you for your one and single tiny bit, Ragestarve. You somehow kicked off a hype strain at 1 bit. That's how strong your bit is. You have a very strong bit. KJ still not here. We're waiting for KJ to appear eventually. Divine for Divinity. He should be here soon. Thanks, Ice Wolf, for your 1 bit of cheering. Netniv is too good for us. Here we go. Keep coming in. Exclamation point play. Any last people? You must be following to win. That's the only rule. You must be following to win. Broken Wolf has pre-started with 100 bits to get us going. Here we go. I'll press start. Any last people in? Come on, Mr. Close. Humble to see. Last people. We're 130. This is a chance to win it. Here we go. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and the race begins. Here we go, and the hype train's in there. Any 50 bits or more to cost 2 massive things, 100 bits or more to cost 10 things to loads of players. And Broken Wolves 100 bits has sent him into a huge lead. Everyone's battling through and getting absolutely slaughtered left, right, and center. No one knows what's happening, and people are dying left, right, and center. As Wolf Law, Simon Says has died. General Hulk has died. Kelrick has just died. Someone got restarted. Killer Angel, you just been boosted by 100 bits. Q-Dog be looking 100 bits. Virtual Army 50 bits. General Hulk with 100 bits. Simon Says with 100 bits. Captain Chris Pike with 100 bits. It's just chaos everywhere. The battle continues. Mr. Tony Sir looked like he's taking a huge lead. He's trying to get ahead of everybody else. What a battle this is. Mr. Tony Sir still in the lead. Mr. Tony Sir's going, well, I'm just going to slowly drive my car past all these pegs. The pegs are in the way. Acorum Janice got a chance, and then Mr. Tony Sir, you just went through the hole. Why'd you go through the hole? You need to avoid the hole. Mr. Tony Sir just died, but Acorum Janice is in the lead. Acorum, you just hit the thing. Yeah, you need to get past. Gary Busey just goes, ha ha, I'm past you. And there's a hole there, Gary Busey. He works his way around the corner, and the battle continues. D Camel has restarted at the beginning. Look at him restarting. He's just like, you know what, guys, I've got this. Killer Angel, your 100 bits has caused this. Level 1 of the hype train has sent us there. But you can see Yopster. No, you're not in the lead. Gary Busey's still ahead. He's now going through, Bubble Alley. He bubbles past 1 or 2 people. Gary Busey's got to take the last corner, but he's got a horrendous finish to get through this. Gary Busey's worked his way through. Calamistad, you just died. Ray Starve, you just died. Peace or Assimilation, you just died. Died Hard Cubby, you just died. Sadly, Gary Busey avoids the bomb, goes past the roundabout. Gary Busey's got to win this. Gary Busey, you've just got to get through. It's an easy win for this t-shirt. This t-shirt's definitely yours, Gary Busey. You've just got to get through. Oh no, you're bubbled. Bit of pace, Gary. Come on, Gary. Gary misses, which means Goofy's right behind misses, which means Mickey the Moose misses, Top Gamer misses, Mr. Claus misses. Oh my God, no one wants this t-shirt. Take the t-shirt. Sniper might win. Sniper's got a chance here. Oh no, a Sniper missed. Crisito misses as well. Repuzzant has missed as well. Grand Pike is the winner. Grand Pike, you are the winner of STFC Data Jess. Beautiful, gifted thing. Yes, we are all cursed. Everyone's cursed. Everything's gone a bit crazy. Well freaking done. That's absolutely brilliant. Congratulations. Grand Pike, you are the winner of STFC Data Jess. STFC Data Jess, are you doing the admin or would you like us to do stuff?
Nigel, that was really close. You almost won.
Yeah, I almost won, which would have been hilarious to win that one. Grand Pike, you are the winner. Would you like...
Grand Pike, you can reach out to me on Discord or you can reach out to Nigel and you can connect us.
Yes, exactly. Thank you so much, STFC Data Jess. That is a terrific win. Well done, Grand Pike. You are the winner of an STFC Data Jess t-shirt. Just confirm that you understood that. Exclamation point Discord into the chat. You can find me on the right-hand side, Nigel, exec producer. Click on my name. You can DM me, or you can find STFC Data Jess in the content creators section in yellow, and you can find her as well. So hopefully you can do that. Grand Pike, you are the winner. I haven't seen you. Anyway, someone tag him in, please, just to make him aware. With that, I don't see him typing yet, so that'd be cool. Well, we're Hype Train level 2, 4 subs and 1.2k bits. Here we go. Let's play again. this race. Grand Pike, congratulations. You are a great winner. X-Point Play into the chat. A chance to win an STFC.Briefings.com mug. Available right now. Come on in. X-Point Play. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. Here we go. As people jumping in and seeing how things happen here. It's going to be awesome. To see, and let's see how that goes. Wow. More and more joining in. X-Point Play. Don't miss out, don't miss out, don't miss out. And Captain Chris Pike with 5 gifted to send us into the next level beautifully. And it's absolutely beautiful. Thank you so much, Chris Pike, for your generosity. It's going to go to charity. It's helping them all. Isaac, thank you for your resubscription. And it's really kind of you to do that. Subscribe for 2 months to tier 1. Yeah, what is the line, Gary Busey? Yeah.
Wait, what? And that's the bottom line, because Cold Steve said so.
Cold Steve did say so. Thanks for 5 gifted. That's really kind. We are 2 subs and 2 subs to get across to the next level. Oh, wow. 115 have joined in. Come on in, people. X-Point Play. Don't miss out. Don't miss out. Miss out. Chance to win some merch. You don't want to miss out some merch. It's really good. Joe Work, you made it. Q-Dog be lurking. You managed to make it in. Acorum Genis, you managed to make it in as well. Keep going. Grand Pike is looking for his 2nd win. He wants a mug to go with his T-shirt, but from a different site. Ringing 10-pin has got a chance. Captain Chris Pike with yet another, with a 10-bomb. Captain Chris Pike, thank you so much for your generosity. Sends us into a huge hype train and into the next level. 2 subs to get us the last level. That's really kind. Level 4 complete. Here we go, here we go. Any last people in? X-Point Play into the chat. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Mufasa is praying in. Mufasa is the 2nd king of marbles after Lube. He's going ahead. It's Lube made it in. Lube is in. Lube definitely wants a mug. And a mug with his face on. This is going to be exciting. Is Lube going to make it? 3, 2, 1. Here we go. The race begins. RDL selects. You just made it. And Simon says with 1,000 bits. He boosted himself 20 times. Everyone's getting restarted, boosted, smashed in everywhere. Retro Fury, you got no gravity. Poker Jester, you got eyes. A ringing 10-pin, you just got destroyed. Jim PI, you just got destroyed. Brightosh, you just died. Grand Pike, you got restarted. John Deere, you got no gravity. And you would go 100 bits there by Captain Chris Pike as well. And then 60 bits used by Killer Angel to try and cause some sort of havoc. Grand Pike is like right at the end going, you know what, I've got this. However, we might have a winner because someone's dropped to the bottom. Sniper's got 5 gifted to send us to the next level. And out of nowhere, Just Kevin lands at the bottom. Just Kevin, you've just got to win this now. Come on, Just Kevin. Wait, Just Kevin, you need to go now the other way. Go the other way. I'm trying to spin you the other way. Spin the other way. Just Kevin, spin the other way. You're going the wrong way, Just Kevin. Come on, this is your chance to win it. You've definitely got a chance here to win a mug. You're definitely miles ahead, Just Kevin. You've got a chance here. Go. Check it out. Here we go. Just Kevin is still going round this roundabout, and now he's going backwards again. Just Kevin's like really frustrated. Simon says just died. Esondis just dies. But however, we got Broken Wolf and Gut Potato taking a huge lead. But we can see that those 2 are still going round the roundabout while everyone's racing to reach them. Have we got someone that's going to win this? Just Kevin jumps over the hoop. He doesn't go through it. Why did he not go through it? No one knows. Can someone else do that? Everyone's just working their way through and going, okay, well, this is exciting, and we'll see how that happens, and going through that one. Everyone, the battle is Professor Waz. Professor Waz is trying to get ahead, and you got a chance here. Rage Star, if you just missed. GW292, you've just won a mug. You've won before, and you can win again. GW292 is the winner. Congratulations, buddy. You are the winner of an STFC.Briefings.com mug. Please use !point Discord. Find me, Nigel, on the right-hand side. Exec producer. Click on my name and choose any mug you want from the merch store. !Point merch to find that mug. Captain Chris Pike, Grand Pike, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Sends us very, very close to finishing this. And we are 4 subs away from finishing a level 7. GW292, you are the winner. Congratulations. You can find me on the right-hand side. Only 3 finishers this time. Thanks to generosity from Flossie with 1,000. Simon says with 1,000. Chris Pike with 100. People with 50 and keeping us going as we're still waiting. And I'm checking on... You're a Barbie girl. Who's playing that? That is terrible. That is terrible. Whoever's doing that, that's one of the worst things I've ever heard in my life. Here we go. X-Point Play, a mug for STFC.Briefings.com. After this, we'll play a video while I wait for our actor to come on and see when he will make it. So we'll see. Currently still waiting for him. Here we go. X-Point Play. Go. A chance to winner mug here. Let's go, STFC.Briefings.com. And what a stream this has been so far. You know, we've almost halfway there, so that's fantastic news. And hopefully we will get there at the end. So not far away at all. And we will see. I'm just keeping my WhatsApp on just to keep an eye on him going there. It's Lube has made it in. Exclamation point play. Go, 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 go. A chance to win. A chance to do something. Here we go. Let's keep going.
Where's the line?
You watch the line. Stop laughing, Killer
That's
Jay.
the bottom line, because
Hilarious.
Nigel, I have to go now.
Okay, thank you
Thanks
very much.
again for having me.
Yeah, thank you, Data Jess, and remember to follow her. Let's see if we can get to the 50 follower mark. Hopefully we've done that. That'll be amazing. Unsubbed user who's subscribed, because you know I'm sure we're in ads, has made it in. Exclamation point play. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do that. Who won the last one? It was GW292. Vince Martin. GW292. Boo sub, but still in ads. Right? Okay. Go. Thank you, STFC Data Jess, for joining us. That was really kind of her. Sugar Rentless, you made it in. Any last people? I'm about to press play. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. A chance to win the STFC Briefings mug, and the race begins.
Cursed.
We are cursed. Quasel takes the lead. He's gone early ahead of everybody. 133. Captain Chris Pike, wow, with a 10 bomb to send us in. And then Broken Wolf with 100-bit. Retro Fury with 100 bits and sends Quasel into the lead. Destroyed Illy. John Drell. Sugar Relentless. I Conquer You. People are dying. I even died. Yeah, exactly. Wrecking Ball happening right now as... Agonor's in the lead. Agonor's going ahead of everybody else, but then he's slowed down. Retro Fury's going right behind him. She's got a boom. Captain Chris Pike throws 100 bits. A Virtual Army with 50 bits, trying to cause some havoc here. Retro Fury is blasting ahead. She tries to work her way past the roundabout. Draven and Agonor are still battling their way through. Retro Fury does go ahead of everybody. Lube is still surviving somehow, and no one understands why. E11E just died. She died a death, and we all just went, Portuguera, la Mortinho, El Gaidinho. And we pray for her in this moment. Amen. And Guten Schlepperschrei, yes, Guten, yes. And Captain Chris Pike is in the lead. He's gone ahead. We're on level 8 high train, and Q-Dog be lurking. Iron Fister with 100 bits. X-Force with 100 bits. Things are going across 4 subs or 2,000 bits to go for the next level. And Quasel, we've been watching him, but Captain Chris Pike, I can see, is just sort of tickling his way ahead of everybody. He's slowly working his way down, and Captain Palmer and Captain Chris Pike and Retro Fury are playing a game. Rusty Halo, there he is. I love Rusty Halo. Hopefully you're okay, my friend. Rusty Halo, we miss you, buddy. Always, hopefully you're recovering well, my bud, and you're doing well. Iron Fister, you just died. X-Force just threw 200 bits and sent himself with 4 boosted. Chuck Norris, the great Chuck Norris is in the lead. Captain Palmer and Chuck Norris are battling their way through. This is exciting. Chuck Norris and Captain Palmer. Here we go. But then J-Babes, but we've got a winner. Seagrams got a chance to win. But Captain Chris Pike, J-Babes, everyone's battling, and the winner is Chuck Norris wins. Chuck Norris from the death appears himself forward.
Tricked.
Well, absolutely. Chuck Norris, who, is available and is alive now and well and coming in here. Chuck Norris, congratulations, buddy. You are the winner of an STFC.Briefings.com mug. And Chuck, all you got to do, /Discord, find me on the right-hand side. Nigel, exec producer, click on my name, DM me, and pick any mug you like from STFC.Briefings.com. There's loads of choices. There is even today's special mug, which is your voice, our moment, the best community mug is available as well. Congratulations, Chuck Norris. You are the winner of that, and well deserved, which is absolutely...
Doesn't Chuck Norris always win?
Yeah, well, Chuck Norris always wins, yeah, because he battles the... Chuck Norris, we might send you in...
I mean, even when he loses, he just allows other people to win.
Yeah, exactly.
He doesn't
he just
actually lose.
He defeats everyone. Just like in ads with missing crowning moment. GWD, I will message you back. I'll get to all of this at the end of the stream today. So congratulations on that win. It sent us through as I'm... God, actors, honestly. I'm still waiting for the actor to appear. So let's do another race, another STFCbriefings.com mug. Here we go. Exclamation point play into the chat. Let's go. Let's see what's going to happen here. Here we go. Exclamation point play. Come on in. Don't miss out on a chance to win a STFCbriefings.com mug. It's absolutely awesome, and a chance to win anything you want from the store. And then we can take it from there. I can see, send your PA to the access trailer. No. That's not how it works, Tech One. He's somewhere up a mountain somewhere, and he's received a text.
Yeah, quite.
Oh my
quite
god!
distracted.
What is this crap? It's a lonely. Killer Angel has way too much time on his hand. And make it in Major Samo. You made a switch point play. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Keep the battle going. And keep it there. Here we are. Oh god, Lum. This is not the time to. Oh my god, okay, that is actually quite good. Lump something for something quite funny. Come on in, people. X-Switch point play. This is awesome. This is on 43 seconds left into the hype train. Not long to go with 3 subs or 1.5k bits. X-Switch point play. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Reacted with a stream streak and X-Switch point play. Thanks for the 5 stream streak to Tumble C. Here we go. 25 seconds to go. The battle continues here. Ostis, you're trying to work your way through. Cottontail's taking the lead. He's working his way. Susie, 100 bits by Susie, sent her into the lead. Darth Aimer, everything. Agonor, you got Dingle. Groovy, you just died. Agonor, you just died. But however, Fleet Admiral Racken, you just went through the hole and died. Captain Chris Pike with 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Sends us still there. You just died. And no one knows who's winning. The battle is just there. There's like things appearing, booms everywhere, people being thrusted. Broken Wolf with 100 bits. Wow! Iron Fister with 1,500 bits, which has thrown himself into the lead. Thank you, Iron Fister, for your unbelievable generosity. DWD Viper just died. Viper just died. Cruzito, you just died. Susie just died. Captain Chris Black with 2 boosted. X-Force with, boosting himself as well. Diecard Habib's got dingled. Major Samo has no gravity. Rage Star's been thrusted. Just make his way through. Here we go. Let's see if this battle continues. I feel like we might be getting someone soon. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Mufasa, who deserves to win something eventually. But Brody72 UK is here. Brody72, you must be following to win. Brody72's worked his way through. Let's see how this works. That was amazing. Lum says he got thrusted once. Joburg, X-Force, you just died. Virtual Army just died. Asian Boy just died. Mufasa, you just died. But Lum is still in the lead. Why is Lum still in the lead? Lum is still working his way through. Even though he's been thrusted, he's been enjoying it. It's been a great moment for him. He works his way in there. And Piermir is gone ahead. Piermir is trying to get ahead of everybody else. And Piermir is now taking the lead. Piermir's got a chance to win this. Absolute kindness. X-Force was 200 bits. Doesn't get anybody anywhere. Piermir is going to finish this. Piermir, you deserve to win. STFC.Briefings.com mug. Piermir, Captain Chris Pike just threw another 100 bits, which is trying to throw people off. Lum just died. Oh my god. But the winner is... No, Jake's great. You just missed it. Dark Tree Gaming. Well deserved by Ceesay. Dark Tree Gaming. Congratulations. You won an STFC Briefings.com mug. Well done, Dark Tree. Very, very well deserved. Congratulations, buddy. Couldn't happen to a nicer person. Pierre, you're second place. Isaac with third. You've got a chance to do so. And remember, Dark Tree Gaming, find me, X-Point Discord, on the right-hand side. Nigel, exec producer, click on my name, send me a DM. You pick any mug you like. There's loads of mugs to choose from STFCbriefings.com. You are a winner. And that is congratulations to you for doing so. There you go, Dark Tree. Fantastic win. And there's only 3 finishers. Piermir and Isaac are second and third. As the hype train keeps going, we keep going. We're on a level 9 with 8 subs to go. So let's do another one while we're still waiting for our actor to appear. Babou, honestly. Let's go, let's go, let's go. X-Wish might play into the chat. Let's go, let's go, go. A chance to win STFC.com, STFCbriefings.com mug. And we'll see what happens here. Come on in, come on in, come on in. We'll see how it gets here. X-Wish won't play. Just let me ask him for his ETA. Come on in, people. Don't miss out. Don't miss out. It's a chance for net.
Get your marbles on the board.
Get your marbles on there. Let's see what happens there. Dark Tree Gaming. Yeah, thank you very much, buddy. I will. Yeah, I can see you in the DMs. I'll come back to you. Thanks very much. And I will organize that for you later. Just pick something from STFCbriefings.com. That would really help out. Oh my God, I've got a DM from Chuck Norris. I've always wanted that appointment. Graham Pike, Chuck Norris. which I will DM you guys in there, which I think is quite funny. Keep going. Exclamation point play. Exclamation point play. Come on, Babou. We'll do that. What we'll do is if we got 1 minute left on the hype train. If it finishes, we'll play a video, and then we'll go back to putting. Have you tried beaming him? We'll try and put Quasel. I might send you a link to join the Zoom, but what you've got to do is listen on Discord so that you can hear when people talk to you, if you got, and mute yourself on that, on there, and not listen through Zoom, which will be really annoying for people, just for the actors in there. Exclamation point play, let's go. I will send you the link. We do have General Ark who's joined us on the stage, so he's ready for the second half-ish of this stream. Come on, people, exclamation point play. Lube, you made it in. Brian Racer, you made it in. Let's go. Come on, Babou. Where are you? We'll see where he does.
8 subs left. 20 seconds.
8 subs, 20 seconds. Let's go. We're starting. You can now preload it. 10 seconds left, and we have 8 subs to go. We're not far away. Let's see how it happens. Here we go. 2, 1, and the race begins. Here we go. Go. 3 seconds, 4 seconds. Oh, Captain Chris Pike sends us to the next level. Wow, Chris Pike, thank you so much for the generosity. I even forgot to press the button. Captain Chris Pike hits our subscriber goal as well, which is absolutely fantastic. Oh, very last second. Thank you so much, Chris Pike, for keeping this train going. 10 subs got us there. People are dying left, right, and center. An absolute amazing... a very good kindness from you, Captain Chris Pike. You do so much. Thank you so much for that generosity. That's absolutely amazing. Chris Pike gets us there. Lady Command says, wow, Chris Pike. People are dying left, right, here. We're still on level 9, working our way through. Check out all the merch as Quasel's pinned it. Quasel, I made you mod on the stage as well. It's Rusty Halo's in the lead. I'd love Rusty Halo to win. Rusty Halo would make me so happy if he won. He keeps his way through. Fostis, Cottontail, and everyone just got exploded, and a lot of people have died. Cottontail died, TCP died, Groovy just died, Michelle just died, Lily just died, Ramscoop just died, Jim P.I. just died, General Hoke just died as well. But we still have people alive. Kevin's is alive, and... Ceesay 22 is still ahead. Ceesay 22 is going ahead of everybody. It's an easy winning one. And people are boosting themselves right, in there. Let's see if they can do this. Ceesay 22 has got herself in there. She works her way round. Ceesay 22 gets herself round the corner. Ceesay 22 has got a chance to win this. People are falling through, but Mad Hatter just fell down. And he fell into the track so he can get right behind. He cheated his way through. He bought a premium pack from STFC.Briefings.com. Ceesay has now thrown 100 bits in to take a lead. Ceesay, you've got to win this. Even with those 100 bits, Mad Hatter still ahead. Lady Patu, you just died. I'm Century just died as well. Century, you're dead. Oh, Mad Hatter, you just died. Ceesay threw the last bit in and exploded you, which puts her in a very interesting lead. Brody, you are now ahead. Brody's going to win. Who's going to win it? No, Brody misses. Newsome, you are the winner. Captain Chris Pike is second place. Congratulations, G Newsome. You are the winner of an STFC.Briefings.com mug. Exclamation point Discord into the chat. Join our Discord. Find me on the right-hand side. Nigel, exec producer. Click on my name. Send me a DM. You have won a mug. Go to STFC.Briefings.com. Pick any mug you like. Send me the link to it. I'll send you a redeem back. Congratulations, Gene S. Worm. You are the winner. Gene, if you can speak to us, so that we know you're alive, that would be amazing. Congratulations on that win, buddy. Very, very well done. Gene S. Worm, you are the winner. Someone tag him, please, and just say thank you very much. Just tag Gene S. Worm so that just in case he's lurking, he can see it. And that's really amazing. We've gotten high with the followers and kept things. Imagine that's Gavin Newsom playing. Yeah, it could be. That would be really funny if Gavin Newsom playing. Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, our actor has responded. 15 to 20 minutes to 20 minutes is okay. Fantastic. Jesus Christ. This is, bear in mind.
Herding cats.
Yeah, it is. It's herding cats, but also stress levels at the highest degree. While the hype train's going, let's go and give another... Go get your merch, Gina Swarm, you're the winner. Exclamation point play into the chat. This is for a t-shirt because we've gone to level 10. A chance for a t-shirt on STFC.Briefings.com. It is a very good one to join in. Well done, congratulations. It's not him, Gavin Newsor. Yeah, I saw that. Ice Wolf Law, that's quite funny. Exclamation point play, let's go. I saw that into the chat. Ice Wolf Law saying Gavin Newsom is a complete. Yeah, I like Gene Newsom. Yeah, of course you do. Gene Newsom is great. Come on in, people. !play for a T-shirt from STFC.Briefings.com. I've told Babou that he's got to pay for all these T-shirts because of how late he is, because that's the only way to make it happen. !play, no, we give it back, and we give everything to charity. If, as well, you want to subscribe on your own, Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3, give me the points. We can get our Partner Plus points. We can get more to charity and less to Twitch, which would be also a very good thing. Riskbreaker, you made it in. Gary Busey, you made it in. Babou Frick is on the hook. We'll see how it goes. We like Babou Ceesay. He's one of my closest friends, so I do love him. So very kind of him that he's flown all that way and, and still finds the time. He is somewhere in some mountain, somewhere on the top of a mountain, and he's going to jump on for us, and you'll be able to see him and have a conversation with him. Ballyboom, well done. Killer Cujos, you're in. !Play, let's go. Last few people to get yourself in. Ice Wolf Law, thank you for those. Jessicia!
And hey.
Live long and stay tuned. Hey, yeah.
You all right?
Oh my goodness! Simon says with 20 gifted. Wow, that's so kind of you, Simon says. That's absolutely amazing. Sends us a level 10. It is for a T-shirt, a chance to win a T-shirt. Captain Chris Pike with a 25 bomb as well. I don't even know what level you two are. Absolutely amazing. I love you both. So much as kind of level 11. We're almost at level 12. Pike with a 25. Major Samuel, you managed to make it in time. I know, Jessicia, we managed to make it in that time. Here we go. Jessicia, you should be joining !Play. Chance to win a T-shirt from STFC.Briefings.com. You should be in there. Adva, yay! Adva finally joined. You followed me today, Adva, and I've got to say I got really excited. I was like, oh my god, Adva followed me. She actually really likes me, which I think is good. Quasel, you have moderation permissions. You should be able to judge on board.
No.
Well, I did put you in, so we'll see how that goes. !Play. Last few people. Here we no, not Quack Divine. There's no this is not an ultra race. Here we go. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Ice Wolf subscribed for 1 tier for 3 months. Thank you so much, Ice Wolf. It's really kind of you to do that. Here we go. The race begins. Everyone's getting in there. Remember, 50 bits to do 2 things to 2 people, 100 bits to do 10 things to people, all the way through. The explosion just happened, and we just had Darksmith just died. Free swag. Oh, free swag. You can't scroll now. Oh, Jessicia, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub to Marbles this minute. Thank you so much. Gifted a T1 sub. That's really kind. You gifted T1 sub to Marbles. Who's Marbles? Is there someone called Marbles in the chat? Or is it Marbles looking at themselves, seeing that we're doing that? SFC Data Jess and Mr. Claus are battling to each other. Is it going to be a Christmas miracle? SFC Data Jess. Oh my god, that was a miracle. You saw that. She exploded and she destroyed Mr. Claus and then sent herself into the lead. Oh my god, that was hilarious. That's absolutely amazing. That was a Christmas miracle by STC Data Jess, or she's the Grinch. She's evil and working her way through. Yikes, exactly, Asian boy. I saw that one. People are battling. Ghost Pepper is trying to take the lead. Everyone's working themselves through. I Am Century in 1984 is getting himself through and battling it in there. That's quite fun about the Marbles owners being on the stream. Hello, Marble owners. We love this race, this specific race. Isaac, you have a chance to win here. A chance to win STFC.Briefings.com t-shirt. Any t-shirt you want. And you know how valuable that is. It's a really good one that's out currently today. That is really cool, and it'd be very good if you went for it. I see STFC.Jess. I hear STFC.Jess. Isaac, you jumped over the hoop. Sniper wins! Sniper for the first time ever! He did it! Oh my god!
Whoa.
Beans!
It's been rigged.
You're right.
What the heck? Sniper, all your RNG luck in STFC is now going to change. This is your moment. Sniper wins.
Wow.
STFC.
That is amazing.
Briefings.com t-shirt. Congratulations, Sniper. You are the winner. Wow, that's amazing. There is a new t-shirt out today which says "Your voice, your voice, our moment, the best community" as well, which is absolutely awesome. Now, Quazel's going to throw a hissy.
This is the best community, and I feel like I gotta pay it forward. So I gotta give some subs to people now.
Oh no!
I gotta get people in.
Marvelous! Oh, Sniper, thank you so much. 20 bomb. Wow, that's really kind. More people joining in. I appreciate you, buddy. That is so kind. Get more people to come on in. This is fantastic news. Sniper, you are the winner. You know what to do. DM me when I wake up from my insanity.
Yeah, from all this streaming.
All this streaming. I don't know how people do it. For Jessica, I've got a huge respect for you now. That you got that. Yeah, that's absolutely just bomber jacket. Oh yeah, we can get to there. If we get to, we're quite close. We'll get to level 15. I can provide the jacket, but it's really hot in the UK. Right now, it's going. Yes, MJ hat. It is going well. We'll do that. Thank you so much, Sniper. While we're waiting for Mr. Babou Ceesay to make it in the 15 to 20 minutes, which should be any well, this is not any time. Exclamation point play. A chance to keep going. Another T-shirt from STFC.Briefings.com. We're in T-shirt mode now. Chance for you to get in to do that before we get into our discussions. Come on in. While the hype train's still going, we keep going. Keep going. 11,000 bits, which never... Then we do 22 subs. Gets to the next level. That's insanity.
Easy cheesy, it's gonna happen. I know it.
We don't know, Quasel, how that...
And it all gets to charity, so
yeah, exactly.
It's for a good cause.
Let's... you can keep your... keep talking, Quasel, to everybody else. Manage channel. I said...
Yeah.
Allow members set topics.
I don't know what you did. Yeah. So, get your marbles on the board. Now, because, you know...
Connect
a
video.
T-shirt is on the line. You can win it if you're lucky.
What did
at
I
least.
Mute move members. Oh, I. Wait, what's happened? This is. Oh, I see. Mute move. Okay, that gave you the same thing as NetNav.
Yeah.
You should.
Oh, yeah, looks good now. I have my shield now. Now everybody needs to be friendly to me because I can kick you.
Yeah, welcome in, people. Exclamation point play. Quasel's got too much power. He's drunk with power now. This is insanity. Quasel's got the power to jump on stage. Exclamation point play. Mulera, welcome in as well. Mulera is followed. You just got to be following the channel to win. A chance to win STFC.Briefings.com T-shirt. There's loads of choices of over 120 SKUs. Loads of things to do that. John Drell says BanQ is Quasel, but John Drell is still surviving on Twitch. Come on in, people. Let's go. Exclamation point play. Ostis, you made it in time. I'm going to join just in case. Here we go. A chance to win that. Quasel with power leads to different things. As well, Viper might be a good time for you to get close to joining the stage just for your question as well, which will happen hopefully in 10 minutes time whenever Babou jumps on stage. I am keeping an eye on Zoom as well, so once he pops in, we will shift across to him. And, he's giving us
2 more minutes for the next level.
Yeah, 2 more minutes.
And don't forget, level 15 gives us a jacket.
Yeah, a jacket or anything from the store. Literally anything. You can have a bundle if you wish. Maybe a bundle of a T-shirt, a mug, and a thing. So something like that would be kind of cool if you don't want a jacket and you're sweating. Okay, here we go. I'm going to press play. Let's get... I'm in the channel. Oh, yes, I see. It's just Quasel is a lazy moderator. We'll see how that goes. Let's go. 5, 4...
I mean,
Just find Viper and just get him in. Here we go. And yeah, you made it in. Susie with 5 gifted sent us across. And the battle begins in marbles. Even Tiberius made himself in. He wants to win a T-shirt because Tiberius has got a beautiful jacket. He wants to add a T-shirt to it. Crisito's taking a huge lead. Crisito's like KJ doesn't even know what's happening right now. We all miss KJ. Crisito's gone ahead. Crisito couldn't make it. Mad Hatter couldn't make it. Ram Scoop is trying to work his way through. And the battle continues. Crisito's gotten in there. But MacDuck, jumps over the things and jumps over course. MacTaco's getting a huge lead. MacTaco, you're stuck behind your taco. You need to get ahead. But look at this. Huge leads by Diehard Cubby because 100 bits thrown in by X-Force to send himself and give himself a boost. He kills Sigram. RSDJ just died. Nay Never, bless you, just died. Mufasa just died yet again. Mufasa, can you stop dying? You live in safaris. You should be able to be the king of the jungle. This is insanity. This shouldn't happen. DWD Viper just died. Oh, Viper died. That's really sad. It's really sad when Viper dies. Quasel just died. Alice Romuland, our G2 player, also died as well. Alice, if you find yourself brave enough to jump on stage, you are more than welcome. 20 seconds left on the hype train. We're level 13. Yeah, 17 subs. That's way too much. Thank you, everybody, for everything you've done. Draven, you're trying to get there. JP. Cuckoo gaga, little JP gonna win. JP want to win, little better la boo boo boo. Chip on JP. Go JP, baby JP. Baby JP's got a chance here. Baby JP, I can see you. I can see you. There you are, baby JP. Is JP gonna make it? Cuckoo gaga, yes, make it through. And JP wins. Oh my god, JP. Oh my god, Captain Chris Bike, you shouldn't have sent us to the next level JP, you have won unbelievably. Congratulations today. Thank you very much, Tiberius. If that's genuinely honestly, buddy, I appreciate you. Apologies if it affected anything you were doing. Congratulations, JP. You are the winner. JP, you are the winner. JP is the winner. JP, you get to pick any t-shirt from STFC.Briefings.com. Thanks to the generosity of everyone here that sort of got it through. Absolutely appreciate you and doing so. Well done, JP. You can now pick. Yeah, exactly. You're third. There you go, Ostis. August Valkyrie. You're really close. JP, you are the winner. And while the hype train's still going, oh my God, we're not far away from the record. Oh, no. Insane.
Yeah, it's getting
Yeah,
juicy.
while we wait for Babou, no one wants to watch a video. They just want to hear Babou Ceesay. That's what they. No one wants to watch the video of stuff while we get stuff going. Okay, let's get another race for another t-shirt. Congratulations, JP. You know what to do. Find me, DM me. You're in. You have to DM me. Point play. Another t-shirt here. A chance to win it. While we got 3 minutes 42 seconds left on this hype train. Wow, I can't believe we reached a level 4. Well, finishing a level 14. That's incredible. Really kind by everybody, and hopefully do so. Yendis, you have to mute yourself if you jump onto the stage, because when we have the actor, I won't be able to control the stage because I'll be focusing on that. Oh yeah, he's server muted anyway. Yendis, just on server muting you, and then mute yourself, Yendis, please. You're still not muted. Yeah, you're muted now. Fantastic, buddy. Just stay muted. Just keep an eye on that for me, Kweisel, when we have Babou in. Exchange point play. Let's go. Here we go. 3 minutes left on this hype train. Keep going. A chance to do so. It's Lube is still here and he's awake. But ladies and gentlemen, he did it. Lube has just jumped in with a really weird noise, which makes no sense. Exclamation point play, Sydney Sorensen. Yeah, that works in capital letters as well. We're getting really close to getting Mr. Ceesay onto the stage. Hopefully not far off. Sniper wants to win twice, so he jumped in again. KJ's still not here. I'm really sad because KJ... I know. Holy shit is very good. We are allowed to say that word on the stream. All right, here we go. Luby needs lube for those knees. Exactly. Come on, X-Switch win play. X-Force, Tavi Mosa, you've made it in as well. Here we go. I'm going to press start. Starting 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6. Sammy, you made it. Sammy Stitch made it in. RSDJ, you made it in. Taco, Chemtech, you've just about made it in. New badge unlocked. Woohoo! And Ostis, wow, with 10. Gifted. Ostis, that's really kind of you. Sends us very close. And then you just exploded loads of people. Everyone's just dying. No one knows what the hell's going on. Mufasa just stopped. Mufasa, stop dying. Can you just, like, stop dying? You're in the jungle. You're a safari man. How are you dying from all this? Taco Chemtex, look at this. Flossie landed at the bottom. Flossie's like, okay, I now need to find a way around. How do I... Flossie just died. That was really sad. Flossie just died to death. Really sad, Flossie. Flossie just died, and she was getting the lead. But let's Formatron has got a chance here. Formatron's good at that. We need KJ so we can make fun of him when he dies. I know, Grisito. What's happening with KJ? Why isn't he here? 999 Patrick, you just died. Twing Funko, you just died. Captain Palmer just died. Ornstein just died. People are working their way. We're still trying to do that. Here we go. Psychic Duck, Albatron, Panda Pirates got a chance here. Everyone's working. Just Kevin just threw 100 bits. Sends a boost through. Let's Fulmatron, you've got a chance here. Confianza got no gravity. Just Kevin got a boom. Captain Chris Pike with 4 boosted it. He threw 200 bits in. Really kind of him to do so. 1 minute left on the hype train. 15 subs to keep us going, which is not required, by the way. X-Force, you just died. As we're watching Formatron slowly make his way around. Susie just threw 100 bits to get us to 2 boosted. Formatron just got no gravity. He's up in the air. Look at him. He's up in the air. Is he going to survive? No, he died. Oh, that's a real shame. Formatron, you had a chance. El Presidente Mactaco is in the lead. E11E is getting himself into the top 10. Mactaco's got a chance. Captain Chris Pike. Oh my God, Captain Chris Pike. Why? Wow, that's really kind of you. 25 gifted sends us into the next level. Oh my God, Albatron is suddenly in the lead for some strange reason, but then that's CDBTU. Oh my God, someone can finally pick a Borg t-shirt. I know he wants one, and that's a chance here. Do you know what, CDBTU? If you win, you can have the Borg sweater if you wish. And a chance to pick that one as well. CDBTU, thanks to Captain Chris Pike sending us a CDBTU. You just got a... you just missed. I mean, why would you miss? Psychic Duck. Oh, you just missed as well. Romtar wins. Romtar wins. You win. An STFCBriefings.com t-shirt. Congratulations, buddy. That is fantastic news. That is really, really cool. And you got yourself through. Romtar, you have win. It's a brand new record onto the stream. Thank you, Chris Spike. Thank you, Simon says. Everyone else has sort of donated. It's absolutely incredible. That sends us into a new record. We're now 4 minutes away and 29 subs. It's absolutely ludicrous that we have reached this level. It's so kind of everybody. Ambitious About Autism are going to get a wonderful, wonderful charity from this.
Yeah.
Which is really kind of him. GW and Darktree, I'll sort you guys out after the end of the stream. I'll go through them all. Romtar, you are the winner. Congratulations. You are the winner of an STFC.com t-shirt. Just going to put you in my t-shirt bundle because I don't know if I even know what this is. Well done, Romtar. He says, yeah. Hey, neat. That's absolutely amazing. Find me, ! Discord find me on the right-hand side. One day, CDBTU said, I know. Find me on the right-hand side. Nigel, exec producer, click on my name. And then you just got to DM me. Just say, I want a t-shirt. And then I will double check that with my filings and we'll keep things going. And while we wait for Babou one more time, we will do one, hopefully, last t-shirt before Babou makes it on. And during the stream, we will see how that goes. So we've now hitting the point where you get the exclamation point play into the chat. This should be the last marble race before our actor jump in. And then we can work our way through.
Yeah,
That's
maybe we get to level 15.
Lom!
Then I guess it's upgraded to a power jacket, isn't it?
Yes, we can do a jacket, or you can have a bundle. So, a jacket or a bundle, and the bundle can include a t-shirt, a mug, and a accessory items. You can have a t-shirt, a mug, and a mouse mat, maybe. Or you can choose a jacket if you're not sweating in your country right now, which is what I am.
I mean,
I'm
the next
sweating.
winter comes around, I mean, in a few months.
Yeah, that's true. Or you can get a hoodie, which would be nice. You can do
Or
that.
maybe I'm from Australia and you're approaching winter. Who knows?
Yeah, or you can choose one of those Borg ridiculous sweatshirt, which Ruby has a copy of. We need to shout out Red Ruby as well. We need to shout out CDBTU and all these people that have helped us out, which have been amazing and wonderful. The exclamation point play, just Ceesay has made it in. She's like, oh, t-shirt, I'm in. Sorry, jacket, I'm in. Or a bundle. Just Ceesay, you get to pick a bundle. There's some great bundles in there, which you can create from anything you want. Here we go. Easy as pie. You've made it in. Last few people. I'm about to press start. Shout out given to CDBTU. Hopefully people... Now, see, if CDBTU gets at least 50 of additional followers, we will get something from his merch store and hand it over as well. Let's go, let's go, let's go. So 50 followers from now. Let's go, people. This is your chance to do it. You managed to make it in Maximizer. You managed to make it in very, very, very last minute. A huge battle sort of continues. We are 1 minute, 20 seconds from finishing this hype train. 29 subs of 14.4k bits. Ceesay with 100 bits to Mufasa. Stop dying. I mean, what the... Every time I read this thing, Mufasa dead. The first person to appear is Mufasa. You're a safari man. You must be rubbish at safaris, Mufasa. What's going on? 250 bits by Captain Chris Pike. Send us through. I'm Centuri is still surviving and get ahead. Q-Dog Be Lurking just died. Jim P.I. just got ice. Lum got thrusted. Lum, you got thrusted because you refused to pick up mug. K Wilted, the tier 3 subscribers getting ahead. Centurion K Wilted are battling self through. 45 seconds left on this hype train, 28 subs. And we're going. Thammy Stitch, you just died. Oh, DW Viper just died. Oh no, Viper just died. Ice Wolf Lads working way through. Lily's got a chance here. But K Wilted and I'm Centurion are battling each other. Look at this battle here. They make it through Chicane Alley as they work across the roundabout of doom. But Trek Diva just got boosted into sort of a half a lead. No, JP to win again. JP to win twice. JP not only does he win a t-shirt, but he's got a chance to win this. It's an easy win. JP, Google Gaga, I tried to get ahead. I'm a baby. Give me 2 things. Oh my God, JP's gonna win. I can't believe this. JP's gonna win. Captain Chris Pike just thrown 100 bits in there. JP got restarted the last minute. And the winner's K Wilted. It's gotta be K Wilted. K Wilted, tier 3 subscriber. Congratulations, buddy. Well deserved. K Wilted, you are the winner. That is amazing. We reached a 15% hype trade. Captain Chris Pike stole it at the very last minute. That was so harsh. I thought JP was going to win twice, and he got it there. Wow. People, I appreciate your generosity. This is unreal completely, and a massive surprise to do that. K Walted, you are the winner. Please tell us in the chat. You're a tier 3 subscriber as well. It's very kind of you. You are a winner of a a jacket or a t-shirt, just DM me, or a bundle of 3 things. You can have like a t-shirt, a mug, and an accessory. I'll make a bundle for you. Absolutely appreciate it. And we have today's, honestly, your generosity is absolutely awesome. With that, !Point Discord, find me on the right-hand side. Congratulations, K-Will. There you go. You have messaged, which is great. Oh my God, I had no idea what I was doing. I know, but you did well. And your T3 subscriber, which was well-deserved. You're giving me a chance to get to the Partner Plus points, which will then do that. And we have crossed the 1,000 viewers mark, which is absolutely fantastic. Congratulations, people. That is, hitting our thing with that. So everyone, thank you so much for that one. Now, while we wait for our actor, I will play one of the Paramount sending a message videos to get us through to the next phase. It's not long, it's only 4 minutes long, and that will help us settle to see whether he will join on stage soon. Let me have a look. No, he's still not there. As you guys can see, I'm trying to wait for him to join on stage. So with that, we'll transition across to this, and then with this one, I would like to play so we go for our future. Okay, guys, jump on Twitch. Have a listen. You won't hear it on Discord while I sort this out.
I think when one has been angry for a very long time, one gets used to it.
What is that supposed to mean?
6 years ago, they assimilated me into their collective.
I'd really like to.
I had their cybernetic devices implanted throughout my body. I never, ever got noticed by anyone. You're right, Q. I would rather die as the man I was than live the life I just saw.
Wow. That was a story that you guys will all sort of be aware of, is that we should always worry about our future. Hopefully you like that edit. Babou is joining us any minute now. Once he does, I will put him on the stage and we will have a chat to have with our actor from Alien Earth himself, who plays Marrow. And that was insane. Yeah, no worries to Mr. Tony, sir. So, K Wilted, what you do is !Point Discord, click on that Discord link. And then what you do is click on that link, join our Discord, find me, Nigel, on the right-hand side, click on my name, and we get there in time. We do have, I'm just putting Babou onto the stage now. Babou is waiting for us in here. Just give us a second, Babou. Oh my God, his face is hilarious. Babou, not yet. I will I'll put you on there. You're cracking me up, Babou.
Get in. What's going on?
Which is absolutely amazing. And I can't believe that he's doing this. I can't believe he's joining my love.
You're paying me, so why can't you believe it?
It's just like, yeah, I'm wait, am I paying you? Wait, what's happening
You're
here?
paying me,
You guys,
it's in post.
as I get you onto the stage. This is hilarious. I'm trying to get you onto the stage, Babou. Where is my Babou button? And it's just like the Babou button is the hardest button to sort of get people through. It's just because you're iconic, Babou. Do you know what I mean? It's like you just.
Thank you. I'm not.
Just like it's just my love for you increases too much. That's what it is.
Yeah, same.
Okay, we can put you on the phone. We can do this. So you won't hear anybody onto the stage, but I will transition across. Ladies and gentlemen, Babou Ceesay! He's here. Boo! How you doing, Babou? How's things?
I'm good.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
Which is absolutely brilliant. Babou, so what have you been doing? Tell us about... Also, you look really handsome. How can you look handsome all the time when I see you?
Effortless. It's strange that I look handsome. I've just been traveling for 10 hours, 11 hours. I'm up a mountain in Gran Canaria.
Wow.
I'm exhausted. But look at me.
Maybe your exhausted face is your sexy face, Babou. That's
dude, that's something to pay attention to. Oh my God, thank you.
You managed to achieve something way better than a lot of people. Oh my God. What are you allowed to tell us what you're doing, Babou, or anything like that?
Yeah, I'm in Night of the Seven Kingdoms.
Oh, there we go. A little bit of E11EE11E, one of our subscribers. She knows I love oat cortados, Babou. She's like, "Are you having an oat cortado to keep yourself awake?"
I should have an oat cortado. Is that a thing? I'm having that. I'm gonna have that tonight.
There you go, guys. We converted him.
The kitchen's closed. I'm gonna go make one myself. Deal.
Yeah, that's true. One of our sort of guys says, I know you got some of these questions, says Alien Earth, it blends political tension, ooh, really devastating, first contact energy, and big ethical questions. Which of those themes resonated with you the most as an actor?
What's first contact energy?
Just like anyone can explain. Is that a thing? Finally, someone knows that they don't exist. Well, okay. How about big ethical questions?
I mean, my character's quite unique in that he's so driven by a single goal. I think maybe ethics isn't where he leans. I think honor
Yeah.
is where he leans. Do you see what I'm saying in the
Yeah,
end?
yeah.
There's a part of me that feels like those bigger questions, I think he's just seen way too much, gone too far, and seen too much of the universe to really worry about the things that humans worry about on this planet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely
Yeah.
agree. Yeah, and that's really, sort of vital from that. I think one of the as well said that, how does it impact you taking on the series because it's part of such an iconic franchise with deep history and pretty
Which I
intense
love.
fandom?
I was a massive fan before this ever happened, you know.
Yeah, are you a massive fan of it? Really?
Massive. And I remember when I first got the script,
Yeah.
I was so taken by it and affected by it that I ended up leaving it on the desk for a few days. I didn't know quite what to do. I didn't maybe compute fully that I'm being auditioned for it.
Yeah.
And then in the end, I thought I got to take a swing, because you never know.
Yeah.
And never know, here we are, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, but what you can't afford to think that too heavily.
Yes.
Although I did have a day in Bangkok, we're filming there, and I was on this set, and it's one of the corridors and hallways of the Maginot, and I just had a moment where I thought, what is going on? I'm standing in this, I'm wearing a cyborg arm, I'm holding it just didn't. Yeah, so you have those really, and all the other moments, but that moment in particular, and I was already months into this, it just hit me, again.
Yeah, part of it. And also, you must be like getting like Comic-Con must be insane for you, right, Babou? It must be one of those things you get.
It's dope. It's dope. It is dope. But to be honest, there's so many cool things at Comic-Con. You just kind of part of it.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
is true. Do you find yourself as well, like, Comic? Obviously, we have Star Trek fans here, massive Star Trek fans, and some people that did Star Wars. Oh, you're a Star Trek fan. Good.
Well, I mean, yes, but where is this going? Let's keep going. Where are you going? Because you mentioned Star Wars as well, so I'm like, okay, what's cooking?
Star Trek or Star Wars. And one of the questions by Simon says, really great guy. He says always an important question: Star Trek or Star Wars. There's a correct answer.
Well, look, you're putting me on the spot here. Listen, I am in Star Wars Rogue One.
Correct.
So I mean, what? What does Simon want me to say? Come on.
Yeah, well, he says the correct answer is both.
Oh, hello.
Hello, there's option 3, Babou. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I thought he was getting ready for war, but no need. Yes, I'm with you.
Exactly. But being Star Trek fans here, obviously everyone loves sci-fi. A lot of people watch Alien Earth. They're really good. But one person asked a very interesting question, Babou, and I've always thought, I would love to ask you this, but I thought you'd hit me if I ever ask you this, so I'd ask you directly.
Might still hit you, but go on.
Yeah, go on. He says, how different do you think as an actor evolving from Severance to Gorilla to now in Alien Earth? Ooh.
What's that got to do with Star Trek? What's the matter with you?
Yeah, but he's like, how do you evolve as an actor to Alien Earth?
I have evolved. Look, you do anything long enough.
Yeah.
And I've been doing this for 20 years. I mean, when did we work together?
Oh, my God.
20 what, 15?
Oh, my God. We worked together 20... was National Treasure that long away? Oh, my God.
Didn't we do Our Love Boy and National Treasure?
Oh, yeah. Our Love Boy. Yeah, Damilo Our Love Boy, and we did National Treasure together. Well, no, Our Love Boy was before.
National Treasure was before that. You're right. The first time was 2014. No, 2015. Beginning of 2015, I think.
Yeah.
But is it? Or 16? I can't remember. Listen.
Yeah.
I've been doing this a long time, right?
Yeah.
So have I evolved? Yeah. Big time. Like, I guess the biggest changes are now I see it as more of a, like, it's always been an honor to be able to do something I love. But now I see it as more of a responsibility. I really want to make sure I've done the work.
Yeah.
And I try to push my ego as far out of the way as possible. I think when you first start out, you're so desperate to prove yourself. And I understand why. You're trying to make a name. You want to make sure that you have other opportunities to do this thing, right?
Yes, agreed.
Just recently, I don't know, the motive has changed, you know? I want to make sure that the fans, we all care about these stories so much, and the work, wherever work it is, that I just, you know, try to push myself out of the way as much as possible and really think about the story, the people I'm working with, who it's going to be in front of in the end, and try to give as much as I can. Like, you know, that's the goal. Like on this Night of the Seven Kingdoms, I'm not a big fan of horse riding. It's just, I wanted to walk everywhere, but they explained to me that I can't. And it's like, all right. So in that case, I thought, well, I have to learn how to ride this massive 16, 17 hand beast.
Yes.
And I'm scared, but I got to keep trying until I get unscared. And that finally happened. And then I go, okay, great.
Yeah.
So that's what I mean. You become more of service rather than, you know.
Yeah, exactly. And someone even said is like, what is the most fun you've ever had on? What was the most enjoyment you've ever had?
Wow.
That's
working with you. Oh, that's easy.
Working with me. Oh, you've heard it, people.
You gave me Abu Femi. I can't even remember. You had some. Which I just, to this day, it's like the most intense nickname I've ever had. I love it.
No one would dare go for it that far.
Exactly. No one.
No,
except you.
Yeah, exactly. That's why we love working with a director that we love working with. I mean, Munden's the guy, right? So yeah, we absolutely love the guy.
He's dope.
He's the best thing with that. Viper, do you want to jump onto the stage and then unmute yourself? He's got one question left, and then we'll let Babou say thank you so much for doing so. Viper, you should be able to hear him, Babou. Now, go ahead, Viper.
Good evening. Welcome in.
Yeah.
I just wanted to ask you, because as a sci-fi fan, going into Alien Earth, such an iconic IP, following in the footsteps of Sigourney Weaver, Charles Dance, Lance Henriksen, and converting it to small screen.
Yeah.
Was there any second trepidation?
Of course, yeah, of course, because you know, there is that moment where you're like, oh, they're doing more Alien. What are they gonna do with it? Are they just gonna put it up? Are they squeezing blood out of a stone? You just don't know. And that's the truth, especially now that, you know, we're trying to extend the lives of franchises. And on one level, I respect it because I understand that, you know, there's an audience out there that want to still live in that world. But another level, it could just be, well, more rubbish, right?
Yeah.
But to be honest, when I saw Noah's scripts, I was excited by it. I just thought, this is going to be something else. And even the script, in the end, what we had on screen went beyond what the script was for me, in my opinion. And I ended up going, you know, I love this. I love where it's expanded the IP. The best thing that's happened is people who have never seen the other Aliens. I don't know who these people are, what rock they're under. But those people now who have watched the series are now going back to watch those classic, iconic movies and having the argument of which one's better, one or two.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the most important. And it shows it because Alien Earth is a great look into background politics, dynamics of the IP, and it all came together beautifully, didn't it? So
dig into a world that was, you know, mysterious and see what else we can find. I love it.
Which is absolutely awesome. So thanks, anybody else. You know, Babou, very kind of you to give us a little bit of time for that. Love you, buddy. Thanks for doing this for me.
Soon. See you soon.
Yeah, see you soon. So let's have that Haute Cortado in London. Take care. Thanks, Babou. Everyone say goodbye to Babou. Thank you again. Take care, buddy. See you soon.
Peace.
Bye. Peace. There you go. You need to press the off button. Yeah, there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, Babou Ceesay. How cool was that? I have delivered. So people can stop dissing me now about the fact that I don't do anything. Quasel, I will send you a link to come and join as well, so you can do that. Ladies and gentlemen, what a cool guy, Babou Ceesay. And remember what he said? You heard it on stream. The most fun he ever had was working with me. Just putting it out there. I'm going to take a little bit of that. That is really kind. He is not one of the only ones. We will be doing more of this as more friends come through and more friends get us in there. I really appreciate the wonderfulness that Babou, helped me out by coming out and do this. We will have Mo Burrell soon. We'll have David Ajala, who's also confirmed. We have Captain Chris Pike, who will come and join. Not the captain we have on stage, but the real Chris Pike. And we will finally do the Dwayne Johnson in about 3 months' time, because he's got something to promote at the same time. Well done, people. Quasel, sending you the link, buddy. You jump on there and we'll see how that works. Yeah, I know, Quasel, but having Babou on the stage was more important. This is absolutely awesome. Quasel, come and join in. All right, and we're back to our discussion.
On my way.
Let's see, where are you? Viper, how did it feel asking a legend? You were the only one.
I know. Thanks for that.
Yeah.
I mean, dealing with somebody that's actually worked within such an iconic thing is cool.
Yeah, exactly. And that is... And also, he answers it beautifully. Like, Babou and I have worked together multiple times. Like, in fact, all his BAFTA nominations were through things that I've done with him because I push his boundaries. And we became friends because of how passionate he is about acting and how passionate he is about finding people. And that's the thing. Lum even wrote the words, I guess Nigel isn't a fraud, who knew? Exactly, and he showed. I know this is amazing, Kay Walted, and there'll be more of these things as happen through. So, Quasel, as you join in, the key thing to be aware of, I just had to... Yeah, it's time! Yes, exactly. Quasel, can you share your screen, and then I will put you on the stage, and then you can speak in Discord, which is much more important, and we can do that. But
Makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, Viper sounds professional, very professionally asked it, Viper. Maybe you should do that. Nigel is awesome, and yet more confirmation. Everything's more fun with Nigel. Exactly, Captain Chris Pike. I was, when I tried to message on LinkedIn, there's a really funny thing, because I'm not really a LinkedIn guy, and then someone put a thing through, allow, I got an amazing preview of what I do for a living, and someone wrote a really beautiful remark about me. Making movies, you realize that you love making movies was when you make movies, working with Nigel, which is very kind of him. Quasel, let me have a look at your screen when it's shared. It should appear soon. And Quasel will show you some new things, which I think are quite cool that appear. Okay, Quasel, give me a second while I readjust the screen and do that. But Viper, we give a shout out to Viper, which we did. It's just to show that Viper is very well respected, someone we should follow. Now, if we get 50 more followers from now on Viper, from that shout out, we will give away one of his merch in today. We want to get 50 followers minimum. I'm not asking for a lot, so go up there and follow that. It's just like, which is absolutely amazing. Quasel, your screen's going a bit weird. We will do that. Right, as we talk about STFC.CC, before we move back onto our standard thing that we want to talk about, Babou, because he did that thing, I've had to make his screen massive compared to what we have here. Quasel, I might shift you onto the big screen. That'd be a lot better than dealing with this, and I'll move this.
Maybe.
Move you further up and all to that. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, STFC.CC. We do have Sudo as well joining in with us. Quasel, what are the new updates that you have that are really, really exciting? Sort of add us on. Here you go.
So, thanks to the help of Sudo and Lightbulb providing new exports and stuff, we have now started, and keep in mind that's a very early alpha view of it. We've started to incorporate research into the cheat sheet. So
nice.
I will be showing that's now, we have a button up there where they can import from Spox.club.
Yeah.
Lightbulb is even working on an import because one thing is missing, that's buildings. But we can now show, now there's no cruise and nothing selected, but if you go down, there we have now calculations. Okay, let me zoom out a little bit because the text is cut off.
Yeah, no, it's fixed now. Yeah, that's amazing.
So we can now kind of get estimates about research in-game, stuff that I think should be in-game, at least the basics of it, to give you an idea, okay, how much weapon damage do I have? So, and if we hover that, you can even see, okay, where does it come from? Keep in mind that's still a little bit wonky because some values are not properly displayed. Because we have about 20,000 weapon damage and not 2,000. That's because some stuff is flat numbers and other stuff is percentages. So Sudo is working on fixing that. And we have kind of way more information to display than I've choose just to hide some stuff to not overwhelm people.
Yeah.
And then you can select what you want to see and get an idea where you're at with your account. And the idea is then, once we get it working properly, to kind of get presets or examples. How would a typical G4 look like? Because once that step works, Sudo can then, with the help from Lightball, kind of say, okay, what's the maximum for a G4 research? What's the maximum for a G5? And then, especially for people that try to help other people, they can say, okay, go there, get your input from Spox.club if you can, and then we can look at the account and get a feeling, okay, maybe it's crit chance we need to look at, or critical damage, or you can get a feeling, okay, is the next research worth it to me? Because, 10% might be nothing if you already have like 2,000 or 20,000 of it, or it might be a lot if you have maybe only 5% of it.
Yeah.
And that's the thing missing in game with all the research. And we have I think I imported about 1,300 different researchers into that tool when I imported it from, and we have above 200 officers.
Yeah, incredible.
And the nice thing is, if we now go as an example and add as an officer, let's say Sam Kirk, because he adds critical hit damage, 350%.
Yeah.
Then this critical hit damage is reflected in this list.
Oh, wow.
So you can kind of change your crew and get the feeling where you're at.
Yeah, that's
but it needs a little bit of tinkering, and yeah, Sudo can say where he is at with it because he joined the stage as well.
Yes.
I think. Hi,
Sudo, welcome. I get to hear you for the first time. I'm excited.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Sudo. How are you?
Okay, great. Yeah, I'm doing great. Yeah, I mean, this is something that I think a lot of the people have wanted for a long time.
Yeah.
In that, hey, if I put this officer on, will it be any good? And we're like, well, it depends. What ops are you? Did you do this research? Did you do that research? And someone just wants hey, is this good or not? And we have to ask them, 20 questions to figure out if it's any good or not, because it depends. Like, is the chalk good? Should I go after him in the leaderboard? I'm like, well, what ops are you?
Yes.
It's like it's a very unsatisfying answer. So I think having this and then having sort of like the meta versions of it, so we can have averages for different ops ranges or recommendations from content creators. So this is what I have. This is what is working for me. Check your values. I think will really go a long way in helping people figure out for themselves or have other people help them figure out what's best for them. Because we just didn't have all these numbers before.
Everything is integrated. I love the fact that you can, especially today's game where all the different crewing are based on your research and stuff. This tool means you can get really specific. It's superbly done. Well done, guys. Honestly, it's incredible. Go ahead. Yeah.
And the beautiful thing is, if you go to next.spox.club, there are apps for PC to sync. There are apps that on mobile to sync your settings, so it's accessible for a lot of players. Sure, you need for now the manual step from copying stuff from Spox.club over to the tool once it's live, because that's on a test server now.
Yes.
Then a lot of people should be able to take a look where they at and get an idea, and that's kind of been a pipe dream for a very long time. And I'm glad that we're finally at a stage that we're very close to giving people the option.
Yeah, I mean, there's a valuable question in Pieces of Simulation. Says, can you explain how you get all the data in the spreadsheet, Quasel?
Yeah, so go to next.spox.club. I just posted a link on Discord.
Yeah, and in Twitch.
So let me post it here to you.
Yeah, we have it. Yeah, brilliant. So you guys go here.
Yeah, and then just go to if you're on the side, you can log in. So I'm not logged in, so I won't log out.
Yeah.
And then you have the syncing option.
Yeah.
And there is the explanation how to get the data from your client into Spox.club once you're logged in. And there's even a video from Loop and others that explain how it works. So if you click, for example, on desktop, you have an explanation how it works and the video to it. Because on desktop, it relays on the best way to do is with the community mod.
Yeah.
Or on mobile, there are apps in the App Store or on Google Play. And there's a video as well for that.
Oh, nice.
And once you have the data in there, it's kind of pretty straightforward. There will be an update to Spox.club. Lightwall is working on it, where you can then just on the syncing page, most likely click a button and get all the data downloaded to import then into the cheat sheet, because currently Spox.club has no export, for example, buildings or emerald chain levels. So there's still a bunch of things missing. But for example, for the officers, if we go to account progress, no, that was the wrong button. We want officers.
Yeah.
There you have an export button.
Yeah.
And just press the button export officers. And then we go over to the cheat sheet. And there is on top a Spox.club import. That's now zoomed out. That's the reason why you can't see the button. But you paste it in there, press the button down below, and officers are imported. Let's see if an enter works. No, it doesn't.
Oh, amazing.
I mean, for them, it's process import and job done. Fantastic. And the same for research.
Okay.
If you go to the research page, just to make it.
Yeah.
And there is always needed a little bit of time to be generated, because
yeah,
thousands of researchers. Oh, wait, I prepared the tab. No, I closed it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's currently, I'll take it. There we go.
Oh, wicked.
Then there's the copy to clipboard option. Press the button, go over to the cheat sheet, Spox.club import, select research, and process import. And we see 1,353 researchers have been updated.
Wow.
And then you have within there your officers. You can see, for example, with SNV Sam Kirk, that it highlights the stats he has. So we have 350% because my officer is maxed. And if we now add, for example, that's because that's a new thing as well, which has gotten a little bit better. If we're adding a Pike, you can see now synergies. That's already live.
Yeah.
And you can see on the tooltip even the 9% that result from him being there. So almost everything within game we have now replicated on the site as well.
Nice. That's amazing. And is this ready soon? How much of this can we use today? A piece of installation.
Besides the import of the research, everything else is currently live. We can take a quick look at the live site. So STFC PhD, because there is the battle logs from sudo.
Yeah.
And there is my corner.
Yeah.
And then we can go to the cheat sheet and zoom in a little bit. And currently live is all of that. Like you can select the target. Let's say we're hitting normal hostiles and we want the Captain Pike again. So we have the same example. And there is the button for synergy. So we only see, oops, that was too quick. Synergy officers, which now is broken. And we can then, I don't know, section 31 Giorgio. And let's pick another site. And then you can use forbidden tags and chaos tags. And you see what's working or not.
Yeah. Wow.
And you can even, that's new, we need to improve the user interface. But sure, working on, then you see only stuff that works against hostiles. So everything else won't show up in any of those. And then you can select lower decker stuff. Let's use Taurus, for example, because that's one of the most important ones. And then you have currently just a list of stuff that works and not a summary. And this will be then changed to the new layout most likely.
Amazing.
And if you're happy with it, you can go up there, save a preset, and name it like my crew.
Yeah.
Select chip types and stuff, make notes for it, and save it.
Oh, it's brilliant.
And then you have a preset saved, and you can look at those presets. Wrong button. In the presets, you can see I have tons of testing presets, and then just load the preset. And okay, there you go. And the second part we have is, that's also live, is tech and officer search, where you can kind of search for stuff that works against Q trials, show me, forbidden tech, chaos tech, and even can export those things. So that's just a quick overview because we need to clean it up and then make some nice videos so people get an idea. But that's stuff that's already working.
That is incredible, incredible. Sudo and you and Quasel have done an unbelievable job on this. How far are we, from getting the beta testing close? Are we talking months away?
No.
Sudo?
Yeah, the research I did. There were talks with Lightbowl for a while, kind of getting the data. Lightbowl gave me some APIs to pull data and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Most of this research work I've done in the last 3 days, so I would probably say within another week, probably most of the bugs should be fixed, I'm hoping.
Oh, great.
Then there's going to be some UI tweaks and stuff, and Quasel and I will kind of be tweaking some things like that. But it should be in the order of like maybe a week or so, I think, before we can go live. But yeah, there's still some little bugs in there. But yeah, it's already useful. It's just some of the data is not quite right, so we got to fix some of that up.
Oh, brilliant. Yeah, no, amazing. I have to say, like, a huge shout out to you because what you've done when you decided STFC.PhD is put a lot of things together that a lot of people were searching in different places. And it's honestly incredibly useful. We have people even here that saying, it's like you're speaking a language I don't understand at all. Community mod, I have 8 out of understanding things, I guess. The thing is, Ostas, because of the way the thing works, is that it's just, we now use sheets for a lot of this stuff, and it's really important for us to understand some of the things. But the beauty of it is you don't also have to use it. A lot of people can. Do me a favor, everybody, go to STFC.PhD right now. Let's give them some horrific traffic so that they can get to the site and test Sudo's server so that you can all go there. STFC.PhD is the place to go. STFC.CC sends you to the sheets. STFC.PhD sends you to the site, and you can find that.
So the CC version is kind of the Google Sheets version, so that people that want to play around has the base data in it, but won't be updated because it's a nightmare to deal with and to maintain from a database standpoint. And it needs a copy each time, so that's going to go away maybe or not developed. Then there has been a question in chat about, because we added an expert mode, like there's a little choose your target expert node on top that shows you for all the officers and stuff if it's conditional and if it does not work, why it doesn't work. That's more for the more technical persons to see how the tags are done from the game, or Lightbull and Glare and the others. And that's all built. Some of it even goes back to Ripper that kind of gave a lot of stuff to Lightbull. So it's awesome in this community to see how many people come together and say, okay, let's work on that. I have this data. How can we integrate it? And Chronox plays his part in all those data gathering stuff as well. And then we can get data and others can work with that data. So if you have an idea or just want, okay, can I get an export or whatever, feel free to get in contact with Sudo or Lightbull or me, and we can for sure figure it out. Or if somebody says, oh, I have a nice design idea, why do we not try this or that? join a Discord from Sudo, and we can talk about it, because it's a lot of work, and we're doing it because we love the game and we see the need for stuff. And then you can even go to his site. We have creators and guides, so you can find all the sheets linked at his site as well.
Yeah.
Sometimes we run giveaways from the stuff we get from Scopely to hand out to players.
Yeah.
And there should be a Discord link on top.
Amazing.
So you can join a Discord, especially for those interested in more little terrain crafting and stuff.
Yeah.
And figuring out or reporting bugs. Yes, we have bugs too sometimes.
You mean you don't have QA? It's not Viper doing the QA for this at all? What's happening?
Sudo and me are kind of a little bit a fan of release often. So we might have a release out there that's not optimal, but sometimes it just takes too long to get it perfect. So and that's why we kind of put out stuff with an imperfect user interface, but people can use it and we can get a feedback. So don't be afraid if something is not obvious. Ask the question, because even asking the question helps us to say, okay, maybe we need to move that button because it's not awesome.
Yeah.
Because it's in the wrong place.
Exactly. And they're very, very helpful. Like the one thing I've got to say about Sudo and that. Yes, Viper, you're obviously the head of QA for this.
I just wanted to point out, I got just messaged as well, because for me specifically, I mean, I talked to Quasar this when we had the meetup over the weekend, is especially with all the new hostiles that have been introduced into the game since the start of the year.
Yeah.
If you use this sheet and select expert mode, because by default this is off and it's just red triangles, hostiles, generic.
Yeah.
But if you select expert mode, then you can select academy drones, you can select the Vija hostiles, so you can tailor it to the specific hostile that you're targeting.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
That's amazing. That helps in so many ways.
So we didn't show off everything. So you can select your ship and you can select the target hostile, and you can even then quick say, okay, that's the variant with level 51 or a manual level override. So that's. I didn't want to go too much into the details because there is a bunch of stuff in there, and people need to discover it, and we need to make the user interface nicer, because there is even, if it comes to the weirdest interface and we have no idea how to kind of deal with it currently, you can even create collections. So that's like, think about base defense.
Yes.
8 chips, you can combine that. And you can even say officers need to be unique in the set, but it's currently not easy to understand. So that's why I'm not really broadly talking about. Because that's stuff people need, and it's not in game, and it's fun building stuff and having ideas. And thanks to Sudo, which is very patiently listening to my weird ideas, because the programming side is mostly done by him. I mean, I know my way around code, but I'm not doing it daily, and for sure not on that level anymore. So it's really lovely to have someone that shares the passion of, okay, we need this data and that data, because Sudo wants in the end get to a full battle simulator.
Yeah.
And having the research stuff in there is the first step to get almost everything he needs.
Wow. It's just incredible.
Yeah, we're getting closer step by step, and I think the dream is, there's some hostile and someone struggling with it. You're like, okay, well, import your data and go there and, have it recommend some crews or test out some crews from presets and see how they do for you with your research, for your officers, because that's always the asterisk we have when we give advice as content creators, right?
Yeah.
Like, oh, well, try this. Oh, no, that didn't work at all. Like, everything's tier 1. Okay, well, okay, don't do that then. Try this. And it's hard to convey all the knowledge you need in like a short, Discord message trying to help someone, or in a video or whatever.
Yeah.
It's just so hard. So if we have something that can take, where are they? What research do they have? What officers do they have? What tech do they have? What hostile are they hitting? What ship are they using? What's the firing pattern for all of those things? Combine it all, do a little bit of, sim or math or whatever there kind of that we have in the beginning. It'll probably be simple to start, but figure out, hey, does this look promising? Does that look promising? Oh, all these are tier 1. That's not going to fly. That sort of stuff. We're having like the groundwork in place now to start thinking about that kind of stuff. But that's where we want to go. Research has kind of been the big missing chunk we've had for quite a while, and I'm pretty excited that we're finally tackling and making good progress on this part.
Yeah, tremendous.
Absolutely. So to show off the other part, because Sudo built the current battle log tool, which is, I think, the leading one now, since the Spock.one isn't really further developed currently. And there you can, and that's sadly only for desktop players currently, because Copley doesn't allow, for various reasons, Battlelog downloads on mobile. So for that, you need to be on a desktop client. But then you can go into your game, export the log. So maybe I quickly show that for people that don't know how that works. So if you go into your game and open a battle log, you have on the top right this little export option. Or maybe I should disable the Alliance chat. And you press the button. And ideally, now there would be a pop-up and not a spinning wheel. Doing stuff live.
There's the fun part.
It's all the lag.
Yeah.
Fix the lag.
So there comes a button to download. Okay, it did pop up after I moved it. Let's move the button as well on my back, and then you can select an folder and say, just save. I won't do that because I have my logs downloaded. And then you can upload it here. Select the file, load it. And you can even, if you're happy with the result of that, press the button on the right-hand side and add that crew from Sudo's tool directly into the cheat sheet and go from there, change it, or check whatever you need to check, and to show off the great thing.
We might lose that stream. I just need to send you a link, which is quite surprising. So let me close the screen for a brief moment as we discuss this further, and then I'll send you something new. It's very, very well done. I really love the sheet. But how did you guys start it off with, and how did you guys get it going? Was that something you've always wanted to try and do, or is it something you've sort of put together? And it requires a collaboration of loads of different people, right? Which I think is quite impressive.
Yep. So the cheat sheet itself started a few months ago. I had the idea for more than a year, working with Jules, and it's always been a thing, okay, which officer works where and which officer to use, and it's been a pain. And people kept those lists of, the no-fly list for armadas, like when they blocked stuff because they brought in armadas after officers. And one day I happened to talk with Lightbull about that idea, because he's showed me something for Spock, I think, or we did talk about it. Yeah, I know, we talked about design on Chronoc's site, STFC.pro. And he was like, well, we can do that. And I was like, what, you can just that's not any big issue, because I have this data and I have that data, and I just need to make a filter, and then we just need to flag everything.
Wow.
And it took us a few weeks, like on working a few times together, to kind of get every condition Copley throws at us, that are those weird texts like Armada load or whatever, to make a script out of it that automatically decided if this flag is there, this flag and this flag, then it works against hostiles, or it works there and there. And the thing is, Copley's descriptions in game are misleading and sometimes even wrong. So
well, I mean,
it all started.
Wrong? Yeah, sure. Some of these, and also enemy opponent, and oh my god, like the loose meanings of those words, Sudo. How do you even decipher those things? That I always get upset about. I'm like, wait, what? I don't know how you guys do it.
Yep.
Yeah, back in the old days, we did it by testing, and I many years ago tried to create something like Quasel created with Lipo, using programmatic data. And I started and I was like, oh my God, this is hundreds of officers. It's too much
Yes.
work and it needs to be maintained. And so, I gave up on the idea. And then later Quasel did it. And I'm like, oh, this is perfect. I didn't even know, Spox had this data. And then we started collaborating. And I'm also super impatient, so I don't like creating a copy of the latest spreadsheet and then like clicking.
Yeah.
I'm an impatient person, so I was like, yes, please, let's put it on the website. I'll make it fast. I'll just be able to click and go right away. And so we started collaborating on that, and then this also ties directly into I want to be able to give people real actionable information about their crews and ships and stuff.
Yeah.
And for that I need tons of data. And
Yeah.
I was like, oh, perfect. Quasel's got a problem, I've got a problem, we can help each other out. We have this awesome community.
Yes.
Lightbulb and Spock and Chronox and everybody else are jumping in and helping out and talking to each other with great ideas. And then we just started going from there, step by step.
Yeah, it's incredible because, even Mr. Sony, sir, this cheat sheet has been very useful in Outpost crewing for me. I'm happy to know where the new ones are, and thank you for introducing me to it, Quasel, as well. And I think putting all these things together, making those tools work, and you'll be glad to hear that we've held for the Babou and the 40 minutes over 1,500 people here. So that's how interested people are in your mathematics. It goes through. So Pseudo, everyone, there's some nerds out there. You guys have hit big numbers, so everyone, welcome in. If you like maths, is awesome. Exactly, Captain Chris Pike says. Quasel, what's this on the screen? So this is the isolytic damage post mitigation.
Yeah.
I like this.
So the game has become complex. We can all agree on that. I mean, Pseudo loves it. I love it. I know a bunch of other people love it. But there are people that are like, oh, wait, I don't have time all day to analyze that stuff and to crunch the numbers and decide, okay, how much mitigation do I have and how does this work and that work? And Pseudo came up with this awesome Sankey chart, which went through various iterations for those people that look at the site very often. And we can now display almost, or I'd say everything that happens in a battle, like from the beginning, like isolytic damage, the split between how much standard damage do you do, how much isolytic damage, how much of that damage then is mitigated, what happens after that, like apex barrier and apex mitigation. And then there's hull damage and shield mitigation. And in the end, there's hull damage. And we have that from the view of an armada and from the participants. Or if you look at, I hope I have quickly, like, let's look at an academic training drone, like the new ones.
Viola is saying, where is critical mitigation?
Yeah, we have that in there.
What?
Let me just...
No way.
Yeah, that's in there. So academic training drones. Let's see if that's a proper report. So let's go. Where is it? So that's one test where I died with the USS Athena. Ooh, secret. Yeah, that's test server footage.
Yeah.
Leaks.
Well, it happened. Let's roll with it. It's the day of leaks. Luke did it. I do it. And there you can see there's a crit mitigation stuff.
Wow, 77.3. Interesting. Okay.
So because my building is about level 35-ish now.
Yeah.
And then you can see how much goes after crit mitigation and how much stuff goes then into the shields and how much into the hull, because that's another level. And then you can see how much net hull damage or how much hull repair you would have. And we have even built in already burning, you can see. And you can see as well how's the name of the new aggregation stuff? Hypodermic decay.
Yeah, hypodermic decay.
Yeah, is also in there. And you have above that all the mitigation values, because I can take a calculator out, but seeing it in numbers like shield split and how much apex mitigation I have, and that means how much apex barrier you have.
Yeah.
The only thing missing, because Scopely gives us very little data, is like how much apex threat or apex barrier, because it's a combination, it's a resulting apex barrier, but we don't know what barrier the petal started. But thanks to the research data, we can now make an even more estimate out of it, because if you know the hostile and the ship and the research, then we have almost all numbers, and Sudo can do the math. So we're getting very close to a very exact replication of what's going on.
Yeah, wow. It's just, and some people are picture people like Lum. Lum's here for the pretty pictures, while some people are math people and like the maths, like Sniper. This is actually a terrific tool and will help a lot of people to make decisions on that. It's absolutely superb. I love it.
And you can see Tiberius sent me battle logs, MG Head sent me battle logs, because we tried to figure out those training drones for various people.
Yeah.
And it's very helpful because you can even go upload the thing and then share the link with anyone. Yeah, copy the link, share the link, and you can send people your battle log to look at.
That's incredible. That is incredible. That is a superb tool and basically gives you everything you ever need.
I could tell you a few more hours what all the minor details are there, but I think that's maybe beyond the topic of this stream.
Well, no, I think people are
Sudo
interested. So yeah, if there's any interesting tidbits or aspects that you like to show people, please do. This is your moment, you know what I mean, to provide that. I mean, you're still holding 1,520 people.
Sudo, anything of you are particularly proud because that's your handiwork. I mean, I might have added tips and ideas, but you did it and you started it all.
Yeah, the thing is, I use different parts of my app depending on what I need to figure out. Like, I will still sometimes go into the sim tab and say, oh, well, what if I had 30% more shield regeneration? Would I have kept my shields up?
Yeah.
And that's like a question like it can answer.
Oh,
like
I love that.
that's already like in the app today. Or how much hull repair did I have? I had to, I couldn't have Suitor on the bridge, so was it good enough? Is it worth keeping? Like, oh, maybe I should switch for more. And those are kind of things you can already play with a little bit. It's not a fully fledged sim because we don't have all the things yet, but
that's
you can kind of
awesome.
already do some tweaks, and then as we get more capabilities, we'll have be able to do more sim kind of things in the future rather than just
that's
adjusting shields, shield regeneration, mitigation, ISO mitigation, all those kind of things, because I can do all the math myself, but it is actually a pain now with so many different things to try to figure out, oh, well, should I add more ISO mitigation or shield regeneration? Don't know. I mean, you can go test, but what if I'm limited on tokens, right? What if I can't send 5 ships to test, right? Let me just play around, or I don't want to pay, 20,000 Sigma Trit in repairs. Well, maybe I'll just play around with this for a bit, and I can play around and see, oh, maybe that'd be better. If I do that, I keep my shields up. Oh, and keeping shields up, always a good thing, right? Stuff like that.
Yeah, no, I absolutely love
that.
So
that's what I'm currently...
Just let me say, Pau Casio, welcome. Amorteguera something in Spanish. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you very much for doing that. Paula, we're just going through some maths, which I know that you love maths. Paula is a wonderful actress. Please do follow her and does a lot of different things. And no, Lum, she does not wear things like that. That's really weird. Welcome to, Star Trek Flick Man. Pau, ignore Lum. We just ignore him. That'll be the way. Sudo, that is incredible that you can actually... Oh, you love maths, really? Okay, well, good luck in trying to figure this one out. What I love is the... she says she loves maths. Everyone goes to Pau's stream as she's trying to figure out the maths of how many marbles win this race, which I think would be quite fun. Pau is awesome. We do love Pau. Conquer U's there, and you always finish the second with her. What I like about this simulation, it saves you... You know how many times have you said, I've only got a token, I want to go into that space, and I can only attack this once? This actually helps you. How accurate is it? Is it pretty accurate if you simulate it?
So the way the sim works today, it's kind of based on a log. So you export a log and then you say, well, what if I had done this? And it kind of adjusts the values for that log. So it's not any hostile versus any ship I've just consumed. It's not that. But it does allow you to take a log you had and then adjust things. Well, what if I had Seska on there? I'll put in 30% shield regen per round. Okay. How much shield regen would have been enough for me to keep my shields up against, that brand new, Academy drone that I just died to?
Yeah.
Those kind of things. And it's pretty accurate for that. It's usually within a couple percentages because there's always a little bit of rounding that happens in game. But it's using all the in-game data and then doing a what if on your base shield amounts and
Yeah.
how much shield damage you took, and kind of doing that kind of estimation. What it can't do yet is sort of like, well, what if I had like super high damage and I could cut the rounds in half, and maybe would I have kept shields up then? It can't do that. It's kind of just replaying like the battle you just had and changing some stuff. But in the future, that's where we want to go, where we can truly just, hey, I want to completely change my whole crew.
Yeah.
Maybe, putting Janeway on as captain gives me enough isolytic damage to cut the rounds down so that I do keep my shields up. I can't do that yet, but that's where we're going.
Oh, amazing. So Ryan MTG asks, so you're saying the battle that generates the log has a certain amount of RNG and that's baked into the simulation?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, great. That's amazing. That is incredible for this game. Talk about the tool that you desperately need. Whether you're G2, whether you're G3, 4, 5, 6, or 7, this is definitely a useful tool for you to have, because it can get you training, get you figuring out your crews, seeing whether something will work, rather than going out there and dying non-stop again and again. Imagine with the limited tokens you have with the Academy hostiles, we know they're getting changed, which is what is being said by Lube and by Quasel as well in Lube's stream, where they said that now the hostiles are going to be easier. How much easier? Let's hope a lot easier. That allow people to now being able to compete in the loop. Yeah. Go ahead, Quasel.
I can tell you roughly it starts at about 70% cut on all the stats up to about 20%-ish if the values come through we have seen. So yes, that's very easier. A thing which you also can see we didn't talk about is like firing patterns, because this becomes more and more relevant.
Yes.
For your ship and the opposing ship. And you have even like each round split up, okay, did I make a crit or not? And you can see differences between a normal damage and a crit damage.
Wow.
That's insane. So that's why each critic percent is so much important. And you can see the rounds and the sub rounds. Like, think about it. In a battle log, you have rounds, round 1, 2, 3, 4, and the sub rounds are just your weapons firing, or your weapon or the weapon of the opponent, simplified. You can look at that if you want to make a data dive, or just share the log with somebody that understands and knows how to read it, and then talk about it. Jump on a Discord call with an alliance friend, because more and more people know how to read it, and that's kind of why there's a little bit more information in there than for an starting user might be easy to understand. But once you get the hang of it,
yeah,
it can become very easy to just get an idea and work with it.
Yeah, no, absolutely great. Sniper says, the tool looks great. Love seeing the details. May have to see how I can contribute. There you go. You've got another person. We know Sniper is our maths guy here on stage as well, who is absolutely brilliant with that. But it gives you loads of tools. And I like the fact that you can now test your vengeance saying, can I kill a 74? Let me check. Can I kill a 75? Let me check. And I like that. That gives me choices saying, okay, maybe a couple of tiers or maybe this. And I like the simulation where you can make sort of doing that. Retrieving says STFC consultancy, which he's definitely will do it for free, right? Retrieving, which is absolutely incredible. But that tool, if you're playing this game, new people, this game requires, the fun thing about this game, you can go and pew and shoot anything like you do. If you watch Pow trying to play Fortnite, I mean, that's a disaster, first thing. Pow, sorry. I mean, my God, it's like watching, a random hyena sort of spraying gunshots everywhere. I mean, I don't know what is going on and how you're winning, but you can go and do that on this game. And you can get the ships from all the iconic Star Trek IPs. Star Trek Fleet Command is a wonderful community with a wonderful set of people, with a wonderful set of brilliance, and you can be as ingrained in it as you want with the maths and get deep into diving in there with a world-class sort of sheet to help you with that, like STFC.PhD, or you can just do what Lube does, who's one of our content creators, who just goes and says, I want to come in there, click on a few things and kill some stuff. I don't want to change anything. But those sites are really important. I want everyone to go and click on it now. Go and advise it now. And then Brian Racer is asking whether my Vengeance can get to a 75. It can't at the moment. Thanks, Trench X Inquiry, Inquity the Sloth. Very interesting name, for following me on this. It's absolutely iconic for you guys to do so. But I like tools like this. This gives me the chance to be able to embrace how to progress my account. And that's the most fun that you can see. And that address, as Quasel copies it, and wants to enjoy it, it was there. And it's amazing because I think someone like Ghost Pepper, as she's deciding after 25 years to upgrade her ops level.
Oh my good God.
Yeah, in front of, may I point, 1,591 people that I'm doing this.
Yes. I'm gonna push the button right now then. Hold on. Let me pull it up.
And Ghost Pepper.
I was waiting. We're going to do it right now. So
after
it can
8
happen.
years, has finally gone to Ops 48, ladies and gentlemen. She's done it.
Not...
She's finally done it. She's up
Do live on stream.
Yeah, exactly. Sniper, it's been 84 years, Simon says. It's been
it
25.
Has not been. Okay, you know what?
Is she going to go to 49?
Do it again. There you go. I'm at 48 right now.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, after all these years, Ghost Pepper has finally got to...
Leave me alone.
No, I think what you should do, Ghost Pepper, is you could go to STFC.PhD and find a way on how you can improve your research, because if you've done all the research, you can work your way through. Congratulations, E11E, E11E, E11U. And Simon says finally... after 84
Oh my goodness.
She's
it
done
is
it.
Not. Okay.
And Ghost Pepper, follow Ghost Pepper as well. I know, Cruzito saying,
Yes.
holy shit, holy shit, holy shit.
I know. But, I mean, I have my research, and yes, my research is strong. I mean, but there's other things that aren't, which is what we've been talking about. Like, because I have slow rolled and was a completionist, like, things aren't as available. But I like tools like what has been shown here, because I do use them. I use everything that I can.
Yeah.
So...
And those sheets are useful, aren't they? Aren't they? They're really, really useful.
It is. It's like I don't have to waste stuff, even though I do like the fun, like when you're working with someone and you're like, okay, let's see if this works, right? But that's part of this beautiful part of the strategy of the game, right? It's like, let's try these things. But this is also cool when you're like by yourself. You're like, I don't know, so you can play around and then go and actually be successful.
Also, Alum has got a great quote. I've got to read it out. I'd like to welcome Ghost Pepper to 2022.
You know what?
That's amazing. That's just welcome to 2022.
When I start my own stream, it's going to be 18 and plus.
Oh God,
that's all I gotta say.
Yeah, well, it can't be 18 plus on the front page for various reasons. But
I know exactly.
It's just like for doing that. But I think you should follow her as well. If Ghost Pepper ever starts a stream, she'd be really lovely. Let's get her there, and if we can get Ghost Pepper to 50 followers or more at this moment in time,
really? Yeah,
that'd be amazing.
Cool.
Yeah, if she gets to 50 does more, we'll give away a Ghost Pepper type mug from MJ Hats. Sort of thing as well, so it helps everybody else. I can't remember what year I left G4 behind, Mad Hatter says.
You know what? All of you. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Trying to find creative ways of swearing without swearing, and I don't know how you're going to do that. That's going to be quite exciting.
God bless America. That's what I'm in.
Yeah, there it is. Shout out's been given to Ghost Pepper. Let's give a shout out as well to Pao Castillo as well, if you guys get a chance. And my shout out seems to be not working, so whoever controls that. But Quasel, anything else you'd like to show us from that at all, or anything else you'd like
Yeah,
to?
my follower count didn't rise.
Anything else you'd like to?
Yeah, my follower count didn't rise. I mean, come on.
Yeah, exactly. Quazel's on 212, ladies and gentlemen. All of us right now, go and shout out and follow Quazel. Let's get 212 at least up as far as we can. Simon says there's going to be a Ghost Pepper body pillow featuring her in her sleep cursing everyone out. Yeah, which could happen.
Oh my goodness, they were talking about that the other night. Don't you dare. That's creepy. Although
Yeah.
it's kind of cool, but it's creepy.
Cool and creepy, but that's one of those things. Okay, Quazel, in your corner, I can see the loadout sheet and stuff like that, and officer research. What any last? Wow, Academy Doctor's there. I can't wait till I get him.
Yeah, the beauty, the way we did it is we export the new officers because as soon as the game exposes them, Lightpool can grab that and it gets imported and it's immediately classified based on the text. Unless Copley creates a new condition or a new modifier, we already have all we need and can already determine if it works or not, or where it works or not. And the funny thing is, on occasion, we see different configurations than Copley says us how the officer would work.
Yeah.
And they, on occasion, already went back and changed the officer because Lightpool said, hey, sorry, but the configuration is different. But stuff that like happens, you know, it's like so many moving parts. And if you look at all the columns, you can kind of use there, yeah. So you can say the condition, the reason, what triggers it, which operation. And if you select all of them, like because you want all the data, or just press a button, show all columns, then you have on the side that's for the nerds, yeah. So people like me, all the things. Watch the trigger, self-add wave defense or self-ship or multiplay add. So you know if something goes up and down based on percentages or is added or multiplicative or like attributes, num rounds. It's all configured in there. How many rounds does an effect? Self-interceptor means you need to be an interceptor. An enemy explorer means, you know, the enemy needs to be an explorer. So most of it is, once you get the hang of it, fairly self-explanatory.
Yeah.
And then you can go in and dig deeper and say, okay, this or that, and you have even a thing, you know it. We have a full text search. So if I enter Apex
oh my
here,
God, text search! What a great idea!
Yeah, and it not only searches not only the officer name, it searches the whole description of that officer.
Oh, that's so good.
Are you impressed?
Oh my God, I'm so impressed. If this ever enters the game, that'd be amazing. Is there any way you can speak to developers and integrate this, both of you, please? All of it.
I would love to. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. We'll see.
Yeah, that'd be something.
Maybe Cameron will make it happen.
Yeah, exactly. I think, Cameron might make it happen. And Cameron, again, what I'm showcasing here is that there are a lot of sort of tools to get people going. When you go and you have a chat, you need to chat to these divisions because these divisions come together in a place to create different aspects of the game. You got people that are really heavily into this. Do you agree, Sniper?
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, I think I'm going to be diving in quite heavily. And I actually had a quick question on this screen for Quazel and Suda. So the different like filters that you have there, or the different like attributes that you have there, whether it's conditions, reasons, is that what you're actually grabbing from the API from the game? That's the actual like underlying filter logic, or is that like derived from the description? Because I can imagine there could be some cases where the description is maybe hard to understand or it could be a little confusing, but you know, like actual API filter conditions are, you know, are what they are.
This is in-game data. This is in-game data, and sometimes it does not match the description. That's kind of what we were
this is what I was getting at. Yeah. Okay, so this is really you're really grabbing the actual API level data from the game with the attributes.
Yes and no. So the game exposes kind of modifiers with numbers in the raw battle logs and stuff, and some configuration have name tags, other configuration just have a number. And it started with Ripper that he gave then those numbers that he couldn't find in any configuration and player created name. So some of the terms you see are derived data based on testing, like, okay, that works on Armada. So that's now a tag like with that name. I can't tell you how much of it is derived and how much it isn't, because that's stuff that Lightbull does. He has a script like where he then translates condition 11 into plain text.
Okay. So it's still the original data, but it's just a mapping table essentially.
It's
So
just a mapping table
if you
because
number, you
it
realize what that number is used for, and you map it to like a readable name of some type.
Yeah, it's all based
Right.
on
Otherwise,
on,
it would just be thousands of status codes. So it would be,
Oh,
you
yeah.
know, not useful to read. So these mappings to some kind of human readable string have been done by Lightbull or Ripper, or sometimes in game as well, or kind of figure out like, oh, this is critical mitigation. Oh, this is for armadas. This is for PvP. This, you kind of figure out what the status codes mean, but the status codes are actually there in the raw data.
Nice, very nice.
So if people are interested in helping, we have started a master table, so that's not accessible publicly, where we started to add description for officers that have different name in game than how they work. That's Jules helped with it and others. So I called it ability description different, because sometimes it's not wrong, but it's not right either, like misleading or stuff, because terms like hostiles. And you can see stuff we're using each day. Khan, Leslie, 1 of 6 of 11, 5 of 11, because 5 of 11 there's hostiles, but we all have learned that means everything in the game. Or the doctor falls under that loot bonus one. Or we have like all the officers that say they increase based on positive reputation, and all of them have different texts. And in the end, all of them do the same. So if you lead positive reputation, that means it boosts all reputation from all hostiles. And yes, that applies on the augment loop, for example. So yes, you can use a positive FKR ship, whatever officer in augment space, because they are all configured the same. They just have 5 different versions of the text for it.
Oh my god! Why?
And that stuff. I don't know. I've tried to make them aware, and there was a little bit of talking, but going back and validating all of it and then translating it, because Ask Data Jess, she isn't here anymore. English is golden. If you then start looking at translations, you can forget it sometimes. That's even further away from the reality. So there's a lot of potential for cleanup and making it even the basics more accessible for people.
Yeah, incredible.
Yeah. Seems like a great way to do it. Like you can almost like reverse engineer it instead of taking the actual things that it does that you have all that data for, and rewriting the descriptions into a standard way.
Wow, incredible. Yeah, and tools like this, and this is the thing what people miss at the beginning of the game. Imagine having this from the beginning, and you're using it from the beginning, and you're suddenly getting used to it, and you've got it as a tool on the side. It's incredible. I mean, honestly, what you guys have done is mind blowing. It's really good. I love this, Quasel.
Yeah, but it worked because there were other people helping.
Yeah,
I couldn't have done it on my own. Just talking to Lightbull, we if you look at it, it looks like this. Yeah, you have a table and names and flags and and that's not useful for most of players. I mean, it works for me because I know I just apply a filter and go through it.
Yeah,
but it's too far away for a lot of people, and I understand that. And not everybody has fun with that. Like Viper. He just wants to kill the stuff, and even if it's 2 levels lower, he has killed it, he moves on.
Yeah.
I think we need to find that gap in between, like give the basic information in game.
Yeah.
You don't need all details in game, but you need the correct and the basics, and then have tools that expand on it. Because even Scopely uses STFC.space that they acquired from somebody to give us in-game data searchable and with more details, with level logs and stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, you've got two questions here, Quasel. Sam Saran says, "Does Hammer have issues?" That's the first question.
Who has issues?
Hammer, SNW Hammer. I don't think he does.
Hammered, I don't think so. No, I can take a quick look.
Yeah, I don't think that Hammer ever had issues. And also, we have a question from my Conquer use, like when you, but we'll let you do the Hammer thing first. So, HE Hammer.
No.
Hammer.
It's getting late.
Yeah. No, I know. It's just incredible. But
No,
I'm
he's
telling you right now,
currently.
you're still holding on to 1,600 people. So you guys haven't even gone down in number. People are like going, maths, I'm in.
Maybe they are on the way to getting asleep. Maybe they're just sleeping already. So, like, talking about boring stuff, and then they can zoom out and.
No, math is the universal language.
It is. It is. It's either that or they were really inspired by Babou's speech, and they're like, "Oh my God, let's see what happens." Why does it keep ending? I've got unlimited anyway. Keep going.
I don't think Hammer has any issues. None of the which I would be aware of.
Yeah, exactly. And one of the things that was mentioned as well, question from my Conquer you to Quasel, when you put the battle log in what you do next, it just shows me I got beat bad. Well, yeah, there you go, Conquer you. That's not a surprise with that. Mord is probably sat here going, ooh, maths. Yeah, I'm really interested in maths. Let's give a shout out to Mord. Mord is one of my favorite people as well. He's part of United Era. If you can do that, Broken Wolf for me or anyone else. Let's give a shout out for Mord. Let's get people following Mord. If we get 50 people following Mord within this moment as well, we will give away one of his merchandise from the store. Mord is like a very interested in maths. Yes, Mord, come on. Maths. That's how it works. Sam Saran says...
I had some lovely talks with Mord about battle logs and stuff. So,
Mord is
that's your side. See, people, go there, buy merchandise.
Yeah, it's great with that. There's another question from Sam Saran saying, people on my server are dying quicker and new to Pring at round 3 seems to work better than Max Hammer. Interesting question.
Yeah, we can look at it. To Bring and Hammer, let's go to the cheat sheet itself.
Yeah.
So it depends on which tier of those two you have.
Yeah, seems like a tier round. To Spring a tier 3 seems to work better than Hammer and Max. Interesting. Oh yeah. Wow, look at the difference.
I mean, at Max. Yes, so you can see she goes up to 2,500 and Hammer maxes out at the max is kind of the same. The thing is, Hammer is only against surveys. So it depends what target you're hitting.
Yeah.
And which tier those officers are.
Exactly. So
because the Bring is unique.
Yeah. Shield deflection against that. Yes, to Pring is unique, so you just got to be aware that what you're hitting.
Unique is on everybody, and this Hammer, getting it, mix it, sleep. Yeah.
No,
but the Bring starts at higher values, so it depends on which tier your Hammer is.
Yeah, so they say tier 3 is working better. Everyone maxed Hammer for Mirror Universe. That's what we use the most. Sam,
that's true.
Yeah, exactly. C Engineering, thanks for following me. Oh my God, you're not even following me? What's going on there? GS Khaldun, thanks for the follow as well. And Karmas Assertive as well. Now, this is brilliant, this sheet. It's absolutely awesome. It's a sort of thing I expect someone in a Safari that keeps dying in a marble race to actually use. Mufasa, you're a G3 player. Do you like this brand new STFC.PHT?
Oh, I think it's fantastic. Being able to, go through things and figure out exactly, what's going to work and where and when it's going to work. So it's very helpful in that regard.
Is it something you use, or does your community use it as well? Is it something, or can it be, is there anything you'd like to recommend or improve on it, and something for the people right here that would make them more? Oh, he's G4 now. Oh, he's a fake G3. Okay, great.
Yeah, I'm G4 now, but it's okay. I just hit G4. I'm like Ops 40, so it's, right on that cusp.
Yeah.
Excellent. But,
yeah.
But I mean, as far as, using it and whatnot, I've played around with it. I haven't actually done like a deep dive into it to see every little detail that it does.
Yeah.
But it does help me, try to make sure that the crews I put together for doing armadas or even hostile hunting do actually work the way I think they're supposed to work.
Yeah.
So that's the use that I get out of it in the long run.
Oh, wow. Yeah. And that's the value part of it. It's another tool to use. And what I like about this specific tool is there's a lot of things in this one tool, which I think is quite impressive.
And you can always, like, once you have set a crew up, like if you want to help somebody, just create the crew, press the copy link button, and you have the link. Do we have the preview pseudo of the screenshot tool we started to build? Because that's the next thing we're working on.
Oh, wow. That's also something.
That was in the dev build if you want to show it.
Hey, Misha.
Yeah, can you toss me the link quickly?
Yeah. I don't know why this thing's doing that. I've got unlimited zoom. What's going on? Anyway, we'll have a look.
Because we started kind of the discussion, like sharing the link looks a little bit odd in Discord because you only see that long, something like that.
Yeah. And is this like a shortened version of the link?
No, it will be. Let me quickly open another thing and let's add some weird crew that nobody would use because I'm clicking just officers together to give you an idea. And then we have a share button and share card.
Oh, wow.
I mean, the design is not perfect yet. That's just an idea I had with a QR code then and whatever, and then you press generate, and then you can download an image or copy the image. And if I copy the image now, that's just visible then for Discord users, but I'm gonna post it in Discord. Then you can just post the Discord, and you have kind of a more useful, quick image. And then you can add maybe the link in addition. So then we need a button for the link too. So it needs a little bit of tinkering, because I know people clicking a link, go to a website, or imagine being on mobile, and it's a mess. So we are always looking for ideas how to make it simpler.
I love it. I think it's absolutely awesome. And what's really funny is that you continue your math talk and we're up to 1792. So which is pseudo, it must be your dulcet
Clearly,
tones.
this is this must be the way. Talk about math, spreadsheet, graph.
Exactly.
That 1700.
It's or they were here to watch Mufasa do a striptease again, which is kind of really weird. But I mean, that's available on the stream at any time.
I mean, we can't do that on this stream right now. We're kind of restricted, but
Mufasa
things have happened.
Which reminds me, people, let's do a shout out for Mufasa as well. He's wonderful. Let's get him some viewers. Tacos Kemte. I'm glad you can only put this in Discord. And people are saying, do you have sexy legs, Mufasa? Which is very interesting. That's what they looked. They didn't look anything like that. This is absolutely brilliant, Quasel and Pseudo. I mean, what you guys did is magnificent. This is also available soon, I hope. Is this little copy image share card preview thing, is that hopefully within a week or so?
It is working now. We just need to decide on the UI and do some tweaking. It does actually work though.
Okay.
It works. I was impressed with Pseudo, because I asked him a question. Hey, Pseudo, I had this crazy idea because can we generate images? Because wouldn't it be great to just press the button and share it? And he was, let me look into it. And not much later, he was, I didn't think, look at this. And it was, wow, we just need to tinker with the design, but it works.
Yeah.
So it's
I
really
do have a question
about
it, if I don't mind cutting you off quick. Is there a way for y'all to actually incorporate like a crew search functionality where like people actually post crews and, the crews that are liked and things like that, put it on like a sheet that shows the preferred crews for certain tasks? Instead of having to import and actually go to like Discord to find them and everything else, you just do it from the actual cheat sheet.
I mean, we have kind of presets, and in theory, let me go to the live site because then you see it how it looks like. Presets, and we have kind of cards, so you can build that yourself. But we already had discussion going. Okay, what if we provide presets? But then it's like so many moving factors. I don't know if you have the officer, the proper tier, and whatnot. So if it would be useful, we then would need to like this officer needs to be tiered that, and if it isn't, then you use this officer or that officer, because it's too many combinations, and it's even harder to get a useful user interface. But in theory, yes, because you can already like select all and set delete them or share. You see the user interface needs work, but we focused on features first. Like press share, and you have 17 presets. Share link complete. Copy to clipboard. And then I can post that there.
Yeah, just let me transition you out just in case this ends. I don't understand why it ends. I've got unlimited, but let's just wait for it to end, and then I'll put you back up to finish this off, and then we can continue. And then that'll be one of the things, as Broken Wolf has ruined the whole chat by disabling it by mistake. It's just no, I'm kidding, Broken Wolf. You're an awesome dude, buddy. I have unlimited Zoom, which is really, really confusing me. Also.
It's interesting. Killer Angel, you could access the dev version. I thought that was behind an login sudo.
I thought so too, but okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, we just have a live QA issue just happened right in front of everybody. Killer Angel's like, haha, I've got everything that you actually want. Quasel, new link is here, buddy. It's just, you know, and now they're really worried. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe this is why, you know, whatchamacallit, Scopely don't always worry about us sort of figuring things stuff out or changing the crews around. But yeah, I like this tool. I think it's giving a lot of people options of things they never thought like they could sort of do, and now it gives you an option to decide where you're going to go with your crews, see what you can do with your crews, see what simulation you can do with your crews. It's an absolutely superb tool. Yeah, exactly. Broken Wolf says he can't blame the dog this time. Oh, Broken Wolf, I love you, buddy. Thank you very much for moderating. You're literally the only one left. So it's like, I'm not that. But great news is we're still. I don't know how in the world we're holding over 1,730 still. I mean, it's just unreal.
Yeah,
it's just the most incredible thing I've ever. Because I know other people have tried it and they've just like dropped straight away to whatever. Okay, as we transition to big screen, Quasel, finish your thought.
It's mind blowing and insane, but maybe it's, you know, because we're talking about stuff and how it works, and people are okay. That's something I haven't seen.
Exactly.
Let's stick around what those weird guys are about for a mobile game, and they're having an app and they need to sync, and then they need a web browser, and then they get the data over there. And honestly, without stuff like Spox.club, I'm not sure I would still be playing, because it's been a nightmare kind of planning anything before it existed.
Yeah, imagine playing this game when you didn't have any of those tools. Remember, basically, if we think about long time ago when Ghost Pepper was Ops 47, that's where.
I swear to God.
Just,
you know, I'm sitting here trying to like level it up so I can push the button on 49 because so it sits while I like catch up on everything else. I don't know why. This is gonna be an ongoing joke. I hate you all.
Yeah, the good news is, Ghost Pepper, as we spoke about you, the viewer count has reached 1,800, so we're getting close to the 2,000 mark.
You might need to put my link back out so they actually, because my followers is still lower than my ops level.
Look at you. I was like, another shout out if Broken Wolf can stop clearing the chat, and then you maybe come up here and give you an earful. No, D Camel, no swearing on screen. Let's get Ghost Pepper. She spices up your Twitch. Yeah, exactly. She really does. We're so lucky to have her because she's honestly wonderful. It's insane. And yeah, Killer Angel is still keeping tabs on the numbers, which is absolutely awesome, which means math is cool. But that crewing aspect, I love that, Quasel. I love what you guys are doing, Pseudo. Yep. And now people will want it now. Like, this better be ready in like a couple of days for Arcful.
I mean, if somebody is very good at design and wants to dig into a little bit of CSS and stuff, I have no issues, and I think Sudo doesn't either.
Yeah.
Getting help on that, because while I know and I have a background, like I did web design and I have a few clients still, it's not like I'm digging into the new way of doing things and whatever, because I'm running WordPress sites. Ooh,
Yeah.
but and I created a plugin for it and stuff, and you can ask Sudo. I kind of dig into the code and made the design kind of working on basis he built, but it still takes me more time. And there are a lot of places where people could say, okay, I have an idea, because you have seen it could use a little bit of unification, like having the same stuff used everywhere, and that's the downside sometimes of using a little bit of AI help like Sudo does, that some things are maybe not as efficient and reusable, so that it looks the same everywhere. But we're getting there. And
it's great. And is there anything that people can do to help you? Do you have like a PayPal donation link or anything like that people can support? Because this is incredible. We can do that. So if there is anything,
for my part, I don't have it currently. So if there's really need, I mean, I have a PayPal account, but I'm doing it for the fun, and because it's fun for me creating the things, like tinkering with stuff, and then can we do this, or how we do with that?
Yeah.
And helping people and explaining them, because in the end, I'm fortunate enough to make my living and having not I mean, sure, you can always need more money, but then what you do with it. So I'm enjoying my life with the money I have. And Sudo has, because there are costs for the server, and if not more people are using it, it might, I don't know, Sudo, how much, I think you have a donation link on the site somewhere. Don't you?
It's not live yet. I've set up my account, but I got distracted by people, making me do other pages and stuff. I don't know.
That'd be amazing. I'll tell you what, people. Any donations that go in today, and at the end of the month, we will be donating to STFC.PhD as well as Ambitious About Autism. So in a few days' time, whatever we got, there we go. We'll do what we did for STFC.pro. We'll do the same here. So that way, that works out a lot better. So anything you do, charity receives a bit, STFC.PhD receives the rest. And that includes any merchandise, anything like that. And then we can give you a lump sum. So by that time, hopefully, you can not be like Ghost Pepper and it takes you to get to Ops 49 by 2030.
You know
and actually have a PayPal link that works. Every so often, Ghost Pepper's like, wait a minute, what? What's happening?
We're going to turn this into a thing now.
Well, only until you get to Ops 61, and then we can finally, forget that.
Really? I thought you guys were going to leave me alone when I hit Ops 51.
We'll see how it happens. Lum says that he likes notepad.exe. Rather in that Crisito's got hashtag Ghost Pepper Ops 49 by 2030. He's bidding on that one.
Oh my goodness. Crisito, I thought we were friends.
Amazing. And there we go. We've given a shout out to Tibbs. So Tibbs, I hope you do get there and look at that. And here we go. STFC.pro is right on screen. Another world-class site that sometimes works when you press CC, and we'll see how it goes with there. Lost in Griffin. There's loads of very good CCs who are miles ahead of me and way, way ahead of anything that I'll do. But hopefully I'm not far away from Ops 73. Which is very, very soon.
Nice, Robert. There you are.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not far away. I'm still hoping my Ops 72. Sniper gave me hope and then destroyed it in one go. And then I'm now inches away from...
Sudo, you're in there. We need to get Sudo on the side. I need to talk to Chronox.
Yeah, let's get Sudo on the site, because if Sudo's Ops 48, then him and Ghost Pepper can be battling to see who gets to 50 first.
But don't rush her up. We need your perspective. Ghost Pepper, don't get ops shamed, okay? That's not a thing, Stay yourself, stay true to yourself, and enjoy the ride.
Yeah. And then yeah.
Exactly.
Go on, Ghost Pepper.
No, I was just saying I am enjoying the ride. Like, I'm gonna do this my way anyways. Like, I might just go slower to irritate you guys now.
You're going to go slower to make your game worse. Okay, fantastic, Ghost Pepper. That's how she likes to play it. Mufasa, you're about to catch up to Ghost Pepper. Is there any words as Safari Man and wisdom that you'd give her?
Oh, it's going to be months before I catch up to her.
Exactly. That's important. How would you get on this list? Asking for a friend, free swag. That's trying to do that. Thanks for. Oh, you raided from Tibbs. Oh, Tibbs raided with 39. Thank you very much, Tibbs, for raiding. That's really kind of you, buddy. We're giving you a shout out. That's really kind of you. Come and join the stream, and to do so. But yeah, it's a good thing. These tools. Oh, Ghost Pepper. They're trying to find her. She's there's
I guess she has
if
a different name, maybe.
Yeah. Crisito says if she's going any slower, she'll be going backwards. Ghost Pepper. Hey, it's Crisito. If you want to whoop someone,
I know.
Whoop Crisito. We can't
I
find.
need to start a GoFundMe so I can level up, like without being weak when I level up.
Yeah, exactly.
And then that way I can go beat Crisito.
Oh, it's Ghost. Ghost
Pepure. Yeah.
Pepire.
Oh yeah, I had to spell it weird on Twitch because somebody else had my name and they won't let me use my Omega symbol, so I had to be creative.
What what's your in-game name? I don't understand. Ghost Pepper.
It's Ghost Pepper, but the O is an Omega symbol.
Oh my god.
Oh, those. I have no idea. I need to go and search the keyboard.
To try and figure out how
I'll type it for you. I'll type it out.
Yeah,
for
you
you.
can type it in
That's
the chat.
lovely. So then I can display on screen.
Yeah, so we can clearly
take care of
see
you.
the moment you press 49. Ghost has to make
I did. I posted a screenshot. I'll
no,
scroll back.
49 I said, not 48.
Oh,
yeah, exactly. Oh, God. 2030, here we come. 49, it comes. Thanks. That'll be amazing. Congrats on getting over. Oh, thank you. You said you wouldn't even hit. I know, Tiberius. It's just like, I don't know if it's like genuine sarcasm or wanting to hurt me in every way. Just waiting for an update.
got it.
There we go. Thanks. Last
There
update.
it is. Of course, he got it.
Oh, my God.
See, there we go.
Ghost Pepper, global rank, 77,141. You're in the top 100,000, which is absolutely impressive.
Oh, thanks. That makes
so
me
lovely.
feel so good right now. Like I went from being like in the top 40, I think I was like 30 something when of level 47. Now I'm like at level 48, and I just dropped 100,000.
That's really funny. Lum says there's more viewers in the stream than there are STFC players left. Oh my God, that's really
funny.
I give you a star. A favorite. See, there you go.
Oh right. Tiberius says if everyone heard you, say Stewie Doo is my friend. I love Stewie Doo. It's absolutely amazing that we're doing that. Ghost Pepper, we love you, so we appreciate you getting there. Hopefully there'll be an update. Who is Jimmy the Hand?
What?
Yeah.
Who's that?
I don't know.
How is that? Who's okay? I guess the streamers that we don't know about. Okay, who are you comparing? No, don't compare Loop to anybody. No, we're not doing this. This will be embarrassing. We don't do embarrassing things. This is not how it works.
I love this.
It's just.
And who shall be number 4?
You're owed this.
So let's use Mord. Where is Mord? Where's the weird-looking brain? There, Morius there, because Mord is hiding himself.
Yeah, Mord likes to hide himself. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. The between everybody, obviously I'm the best. So yeah, that's fine. That was the end.
Yeah. You have the highest power. Doesn't mean you can kill shit, but that's another topic we won't go into today.
Yes, exactly.
So global number rank, you are number 1 or others 4. Regional rank, that's APEC. We don't talk about APEC.
Yeah. Exactly. That's the only reason why. Oh, PvP. I smash everyone. Yeah, great. Thanks.
Yeah. Not too bad. In missions, Mort has been very busy. There should be an static header, so we don't need to remember who is who. But
Mort is great as missions.
Then
Must be
PvP.
Nice
Oh,
Lum,
smashing it.
Oh, Lum went for the killer. It's like it must be nice to get free packs from Scopely. Dude, if you know how little I get, you'd laugh. PvE combat.
On
Finally,
hostile
Quasel wins one
damage,
thing.
I beat you.
Okay, well, if you really want to make that happen, then we can go for that. But I smash in everything else. So I'm number 1 out of those. So yeah, anyways, good luck, Quasel. Also, just to confirm,
Yeah.
Babou Ceesay said one of the most fun things he ever done in his career is work with me. And that is... wins every single thing for today. 3 hostiles killed. Mord says, oh yeah, there you go. Every little bit counts, some say. Free swag, every little bit does make it work its way through. This is fun. This is what I mean about STFC.pro. You can compare yourself, which you shouldn't, by the way, because everyone should play their game their way. The number 1 objective I've always told people is play the game your way, the way you've been enjoying yourself. Because that is important. Yeah, Ryan, I have been slacking on Swarm Sundays because I'd rather take time off on Sundays. Well, in that case, he would enjoy STFC, right? Well, I mean, he does have the game. I didn't want him to say it because I didn't want him to, like, them get hold of him and all that sort of stuff. He does have a game, and he is on my server. There you go. That's as far as you get out of it. And then I'll let him decide when he comes on next time to... reveal himself or no. Your alliance helps our slacking, Jeff Games says. Oh my God, that's one of those. But see how cool STFC.pro is. These are the tools that help us. Yeah, exactly. Ryan Racers, now I've got to go compare my stats to Nigel. Oh dear God, that's not a good thing. Well, in that case, yeah, we'll see. Exactly. We'll see how it goes. But that's the fun part of this. This is what the community brings. And this is what really fun things sort of bring stuff together. And now we can do more previews about what all the events up and everything like that. Thank you very much, Quasel, for that one. Thank you, Sudo. Any last words before we move to the events and the changes? And we've now given a few leaks about what's coming in on the event series, plus the 7-day event series that we will discuss as well. Is everything good there, Quasel? Anything else you'd like to add in, buddy?
So, no, just checking my follower count, because, you know, we work hard for those. Oh, 217. We got 5 out of 50.
Yeah.
But I don't have merchandise, so that's fine. You don't lose out on anything.
Yeah, exactly. That's the important part. It doesn't do that. But the key thing is, as well, people, as I transition, you saw on the screen how that sort of flicked in. Welcome to Voyager Across the Void. There's a new series, and this would be a great start to discussion. Thank you very much, Quasel. Thank you, Sudo. Please stay on and do chat about what you... as well, and join in this as well. It'd be good to hear from you guys. It's arriving on June 1st. Now, remember, all your daily events and your weekly events are retired, right? So just to be clear, they have retired everything that is happening in those events. So the events remaining in rotation are your Cosmic Cleanup, your weekly Swarms, your Latinum Rush, yay, Cerritos events, weekly Gorn Blueprints, Vindicator, weekly Discovery, Stella, anything to do with ships, basically. Wave Battle Pass, Outpost Battle Pass, and March of Progress. Those are the key. So this would be interesting to hear as well what Mufasa thinks from that, because the changes are quite interesting. Starting on day 1, you're going to have the Voyage Across the Feeder event, which is a 7-day event, which is your meta, and Into the Unknown, which is, if you realize, SMS, SLB, and ALB, no RLBs at all in any of these. Complete away missions. Alternative objectives, defeat hostiles, which is great. So you have 2 options to do that, duration 24 hours. And then on Tuesdays, you have solo waves, which is quite standard. You can do duo, elite, or solo, and it gives you also objective. You could just kill hostiles instead. I love that. And then Wednesday is the same. Defeat solo armadas. So armada becomes Wednesdays. Or invading entities, which don't exist. Alternative objective is defeat hostiles. So basically you can kill loads of hostiles all the time. Thursdays, united offensive is there. Defeat any group armada. Alternative objective, kill hostiles. And 5 is, which is Friday, is gain power through upgrading research, buildings, defense platforms. I think this one's going to be hard, but... saves you by spending ship XP and spending officer XP, which I think is great. And then 6, it allows you the opportunity to defeat hostiles or do complete wave defenses, which I think is quite impressive. And then Sunday, day 7, Echoes of War, defeat hostiles, armadas, upgrade buildings, all that. Now look at the rewards. You're in the game is just one of the most important things to realize is this is what I'm trying to point out to. So I'm going to point to this. These sealing rods are only done here. They kind of need to look at. And you know what's missing, Quasel? which is quite interesting from all this. What happens to the Sigma faction credits that we used to get on a day on those dailies? They're not there. They're not there anymore. So why are these sealing rods only for the Ops 70 to 81? Any information you can give us about this, Quasel?
No, we heard about it coming, but no details. And until they really started, we don't know if it like has stuff in it that we don't see, because SMS rewards, maybe that's just then a list and there is more. Like we will see on Monday. I think Monday is the first.
Yeah, Monday's the first. The amazing thing about
But
this,
it's good.
yeah, I like it. So far, I love what you get. Ops 20 to 29, you get Syndicate, which I think is very, very, very useful. Your SMS, I'm looking at the SMS because, the SLBs are not that. I love the fact you get de-sealing rods, but I wonder how these people get de-sealing rods now. Because Ops 30 to
So we
50,
have them.
Yeah.
So they are in the meta rewards of 30 to 50, and the ALB rewards for 51 and above.
Okay.
As well.
Yes, so they're in the ALB rewards, the sealing rods. Yeah, you're right, 20 to 29. And then they get easier and easier as you work your way through. These sealing rods here for 51 to 60, which is where Ghost Pepper hasn't reached yet. And then Alliance Service Medal, Syndicate, and all that sort of stuff. I don't know. I like this. Am I being too refresh your page? Refreshing my page.
I need to put a sigh emoji that I put every time you mention my name on the level.
Yeah. Oh God. Yeah. There we go. Resource. Oh, okay, they've updated it. Thanks very much, Marta, for that one. Oh, I see. They've made it easier to read. I see what they've done here. That's a lot better to sort of read that. Oh, thank you so much for Ignacio for a subscriber because he won. Holy Missy, double the resources I have. Now I know. Resource and materials is there. Officer Depot token seems to be added to all ALBs. I'm glad they've changed it. Resource and materials and sort of come through. I like all this research that's happening from the meta rewards. I think it's a pretty good thing. I don't see any issues at all. Anything you see, Mufasa, being G3 newly D4 that you don't like, or do you feel like this is going to give you a little bit? Well, I mean, we don't know the numbers, but you're hoping it'll give you a little bit more.
Well, I mean, it looks fantastic all the way around. I mean, with the rewards actually being set every week, we know exactly what we're getting. It's fantastic on there. The fact that every task for the week can be done with just hostiles makes it to where no one's getting gated out of doing it.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Like we've had right now with the SLBs and things like that. If you didn't have ways to upgrade your forbidden tech per se, you couldn't do that event. If you don't have your trial bells getting Tech Tuesday done is really hard if you're casual. Because you need 1,000 kills to get that done. So the fact that they've, made it across the board where if you can't do this, you can do it this way is great for everybody at every level.
Yeah, it's incredible. And that as well just I think is giving you quite a lot. I love all this. The premium mirror dust is also a lot easier to get hold of. The resource and materials for me, Officer Depot tokens. No, JP, they're not getting rid of the Officer Depot token store. What they've done is they've turned it from a choice to 2 RNG ones or 3 RNG.
Yeah, it's very RNG. In the recruitment store.
Yeah, go
ahead. The Officer Depot tokens are a joke. They are now RNG out of far too many. They pay out less shards for the same costs. So that's bad. That's really bad because too many officers in there. Like you can't. Jules said it beforehand. Like if you switch to RNG, then at least give us 4 times or 5 times the payout or whatever. Especially with so many officers like it.
Recruit tokens are better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And also Mufasa, it's like you have 117 officers in there. So your chances of getting the one you want is quite rare, I assume. And then so you've got 4 days to spend them on so you've got 4 days to spend them on specific I Conquer You. Make sure everyone spends them on the choice tokens. Focus on your Apex Shred. Focus on your Apex Barrier officers. Really push hard to ensure you do that. If you don't have Pick Q Max, for example, and you're on the 67, 66, 68s, that's a critical officer to get there and speed the things up. Yes, you can get stuff for elsewhere, but this is quite important to figure out and sort of do. They're retiring the event, so Ahead of the Curve is gone. The trials are gone, like Mufasa said. Final Weapons down. Cut Them Down is down, which is what Ghost Pepper likes to do to people. Voyaging Beyond is down. NSCA and Enemy is gone, which is really sad because, you send it in there. Pinnacle Power, Hostile Hunt, and Material Mining is gone. Just remember the Limited Station upgrade and the Officer upgrade and the Building Research upgrade. They retired them all, and they're starting a new event series. But there are some that still remain in rotation, so let's not forget that, and that'll be amazing. Now, with the Admiral ticket conversion, with the retirement of the Head of the Curves, players may be wondering what will happen to any remaining Admiral tickets. The remaining Admiral tickets will be exchangeable for 1-to-1 officer shards of your choice from the Admiral recruit sections. So 6,000 tickets gets you 100 shards. Each officer shard will cost 6 Me Admiral tickets per shard. And available officer selections include Mirror Picard, Mirror Kira, SNW Mbenga, which they seem to love, SNW Sam Kirk, and SNW James Kirk. So there is a good way to do that, which I think is amazing. Ghost Pepper, yes, I know you can hear me. But I think that's really important that we're doing those changes. You know why they're making those changes? We have a reason. We've heard from players from the current daily and weekly event structure can sometimes feel difficult to track and prioritize. With so many overlapping events and objectives, progression can often require too much scattered attention across multiple systems. Voyager Across the Void is designed to simplify that experience by creating a more focused, consistent weekly structure. Our goal is to reduce complexity, lower cognitive load, and provide players with clearer objectives that are easier to plan around while still supporting multiple gameplay styles and progression paths. Live long and prosper, the STFC team. That's very important to figure out. I think this is going to be, well, I don't know if it'll be boring for the mid-ops. I think the mid-ops have got that. Mufasa, as a mid-ops player, you're happy with what you're seeing here, right?
I am happy with what I'm seeing. The only thing that I'm not happy about is the fact that they didn't remove Lat Rush.
Oh, God. Yeah.
And Swarms. Because those two are the worst of the entire event series, other than, doing the exchange modders.
Oh, my God.
Those two events right there are the ones that should be gone. But Swarms definitely should be gone because no one wants to do those.
Yeah, and not even at Ops 30s?
Not yet, Ops 30. Swarms are just terrible to play all the way around.
Yeah, it's just one of those things to sort of look at. Is there any hope of syncing events up to 1 to the start time versus staggering sync events up start time versus staggering daylight savings time starts? Oh, let's not hope that. Free swag site Lat Lush gets done within dailies and it's free. Sancho P4 mid-ops players have more than 25 specialty ships to work on. Exactly. Lat Rush's G7 SLB G5 rewards. Exactly. That's the problem is like you've got G7 players that can do all these things while, and they get the rewards of G5, which I think is quite substantial by the end of it. But here is hoping that they will start a series. We try it. We see where it's going to go. We see what we achieve with it. We'll see whether the rewards are good. The maths has got to be good. Like, I'm hoping that, Cameron has come in and he's put some stamps down and saying we just need to reward the players for doing really well, and that will be something that will get players to continue playing the game and do more stuff. So hopefully these things will do that and everything will work out and sort of make it there, which is fine in that. Yeah, exactly, which is amazing. Quasel, thank you so much. I can see that you've got to pop out as well. I appreciate you, buddy.
Yeah. Soonish, because it's 3 a.m. here. I need to be at 9 a.m. tomorrow. It's gonna be a short night, but well, it's been fun. Thank you very much for the opportunity to share the stuff Sud and I do, because it's awesome to get it in front of more people. And good luck with the rest of how many hours we have left?
We haven't got one.
3?
Yeah, no, 2 and 25. So we're not far away. So it's all good.
Yeah, and you will get soon, guess Vanek showing up or Lost In or whoever will come. I don't know.
We will see.
Who's in the box?
Well, yeah, they might go to the other stream. Who knows? I'm waiting for the day where the rewards and packs will be. Yeah, thank you very much, Quasel. I appreciate you.
Have a nice one.
Yeah, thanks. Take care.
And they dropped another attack.
Yeah, exactly. Have they dropped another?
Good night.
A tier-specific series.
Yeah, they dropped another one.
Good night, Quasel.
All right, so as they dropped another article, we might as well read that. New ship-focused events for Ops 20 to 59 commanders. This is good timing for this because this will actually be something that we can discuss as well, having the legend of G3/G4 Mufasa here, which is always great. So let's load it up with the new series events. That's the Discord channel. That's not how it works. Let me try that again. We will copy link. Okay, here we go. Let's do that. Let's load it up. Here we go. Right. New ship tier specific event series, ladies and gentlemen. As part of our continued experimentation with events discussed previously, we're introducing a new series focused on hostile hunt SMSs for commanders up 20 to 59. Finally, Ghost Pepper has made it into a group. Okay, great. Designed to help players progress by ships to higher tiers. There you go, Ghost Pepper. You want to
cut
chips?
you.
So it's like, yeah,
I will cut you.
Yeah, you're allowed to say cut you now. These events will focus on specific specialty ships, reward players with ship parts for specific ships, as well as materials and RS. The ships will include the USS Voyager and the Vidar. Okay, that's not as exciting. Week 1 schedule. For the first week, these events will begin, okay, at a random time, and then available to players with tier E. Wednesday will be available to players tier 11 USS Voyager. Thursday will be available to players with tier 7, tier 8 USS Voyager, and Friday will be available for players with tier 5 or tier 6 Voyagers. Interesting. Following successful completion of the first round of the USS Voyager focus events, all ship focus events will move to standard daily reset schedule alongside the rest of the event's rotation. This expected rotation will also include the USS Voyager tier 1 to 4, 9 to 10. What happens in the middle? As well as all the Vidar tiers. We will also be updating this blog and alerting qualifying players through in-game news of additional ships and tier groups as scheduled. New mid-ops, I like this schedule thing. New mid-ops focused events are designed to help players progress specialty ships through targeted rewards and goals. By focusing on specific ship tiers each week, these events provide additional ship bars to support long-term ship advancement and help commanders continue through. Early thoughts, move to the Fossas.
All right, so I looked over this a bit before I actually hopped on the stage here.
Yeah.
And I mean, the Vidar and the Voyager, not really that exciting. Let's be honest. The Voyager's nice because you have the early warp range for, being mid-30s, being able to reach up to, G4 spots once you hit 38, and into G5 you have it tiered up enough. So, I mean, the Voyager getting upgraded quicker is great. But overall, the entire system here, we'll have to see how it evolves. Maybe with more ship options, it'll become better. But with just the Voyager and the Vidar on there, to me, it's lackluster. Because the parts for both those ships are relatively easy to get anyways.
Yeah, I think they need to focus on the things that are, sort of important. But it does say that once you get ship tiers each week, they provide more tiers for you to go through. So there is a progression. It doesn't seem to be very clear how that works, basically. While Voyager's an artifact sourcing for G3, which is very, very true, as Easy as Pie says, and that's really important. Yeah, which is absolutely incredible. So we just keep going. People just telling me that we have broken new records. We're at 1900, Mufasa. They heard about your striptease, which is giggity, exactly. But those ship tiers make it interesting. But I like what you said there. The Voyager, I feel like, is easy to get. Like, you've got it in loads of territories as well, right? So joining a good alliance, you could get most of it. An alliance tournament store as parts as well. And, Crocus Maximus, I will have like 70k for Voyager parts waiting till I ops up. Oh, 76, he says even. I love that Mew got Nigel to say giggity. Yeah, exactly. Of course we can say that. So Mufasa, thoughts and changes and recommendations. Go ahead.
I mean, different ships that, are probably more prominent, that are harder to tier up. Reliant, per se.
Yeah.
Getting parts for it would be more beneficial. Parts for the Defiant, is a great way to go. Franklin A, I understand it's swarms, but, you want to get that archive done as quickly as possible. And those parts, you need a a lot of those parts to get the Franklin A done.
Yeah.
So ships like that are more apt to need those things. Voyager and the Talios, if it mentions the Talios for the radar, they end up getting an ops lock. So once you get enough parts, you're ops locked, and now you're just getting extra parts for, future use.
Yeah, true.
Which you can't use at the moment anyways. So, I mean, that's with any specialty chip, though. They all get ops locked at some point.
Yeah.
So it's just depending on how fast you get those supplies for those. And I think, like I said, the Reliant, the Defiant, and other ships, it's harder to get parts for those than it is the two that they've presented at this point.
Yeah, that's true. Ghost Pepper, I feel like you've got some thoughts here as well.
You saw me yelling in the chat.
Yeah. Go for it, Ghost.
And he's not wrong. He's absolutely correct. Like, it is so frustrating. As you were saying that, and you're like, oh, this will help. I'm like, no, it won't. This isn't okay.
No, be as negative as you like genuinely. Like, we need to give them feedback.
I know. I was trying to watch my vocabulary.
Yeah.
So it is not going to be helpful because right now I'm stuck where almost all of my specialty ships are level locked at level 51 because I've done everything I can and there's nothing else I can do. So they're just sitting there. So it does mean no good. I'm not going to get anything from those events. It's just going to sit there. And yeah, sure, once I actually hit 51 in 2060, whatever, it'll be helpful. But right now, it does nothing. And then the same thing applies to the archive, where I've mentioned this before, where even ships I do have maxed, my archive is level locked, and I can't unlock those. Like the Meridian stuff, everything. So I have both of those. I'm in this weird in between that I'm just stuck. And so they think they're helping, but they're not. This is not anything beneficial. This does not excite me, and I'm not thrilled at all. Like, there's other things that I need to focus on right now, and that's not going to help me.
Yeah, that's the sad part of it. I mean, they're trying to find way for people to get specialty ship parts in a better way, and this series is probably just kicking off.
It'll be great for those that don't have it, and I don't know if I'm unique in that I have mine maxed out to what I can do at my level, but I don't think I am, especially after what I heard Ceesay. Like, it's not going to...
Yeah,
it's not a long-term solution.
Yeah, I Conquer You says this is an Ops 46 to 51. I'm right there with you. While Mufasa might have a little bit more use, but still not use at all. It'd be interesting, Abs. You've got an Ops 38. Does this excite you, this series, at all? Abs, if you can. I don't know if you're there. Probably lurking or falling asleep. Yeah, same for my Ops 46. No amount of Voyager parts help because of luck. Yeah, and I think they need to just rethink it slightly with regards to that, because it puts Ops Commanders 20 to 59 in one bracket, which I think is quite a bit wide to sort of place everybody into, right? And I think they just need to hone in on it. Like when you guys got Dauntless parts, I was jealous. I was like, oh my God, I'd love to get some of that. That'd be amazing. Mark says, depends if they are going to be rotating ship parts. That's true. If whether each week is a different week in ship parts, which would be interesting. I mean, it sounds like they will do things like that. It sounds like they're trying to make decisions in regards to that. Like they say these events will reward players with ship parts for the featured ship. So it sounds like they're changing it and focus on a different ship tiers throughout the week. So a featured ship of the week. So maybe there'll be times when you guys get the ship that you want to chase. Maybe that is a good thing. And it gives you a week to focus on it and not add extra load to your gameplay. I don't know. That could be interesting. What do you think, Mufasa?
Well, I mean, right now, just reading of over it,
Yeah.
Right now, it's only showing the Voyager and Vidar. If it does end up like rotating with like the arcs, I don't think it would rotate every week. But if it rotated like with the arcs, I think that might actually be more beneficial for players.
Okay.
But again, it just all depends upon the ships they put in there. Is the real end all be all. Because you don't want ships in there that are easily done, right? And I camp a lot. I will say that.
Yeah.
With Pride, I hoard everything else. So I understand I have more than most players at my level. But I also understand that the amount that you get each day regardless if you sit, it's still enough to do what you need to do without having to add additional to it because of, like we talked about before, and Ghost Pepper mentioned, ops locks. Ops locks stop majority of progression just because they exist.
Yeah, that's true. There's Sheaves says at level 58, this does not excite me at all. My ships are max, and these close right to the edge. I'm honestly confused. Amisha says, I'm honestly confused as to why we keep Swarm Sunday Stellar events on Monday instead of Mirror Sunday, which a lot of people really do enjoy and actually want to be part of, which is absolutely amazing. It's just incredible that people are still, and I think they just need to look at it. It just depends what ships they swap with. I mean, the Vidar is not that exciting. Great if it's for people catching up, but not all 8 years like Pepper. Oh my God, that's divine. Ken Band says maybe they should be rewarded tokens and you can pick what you get. It could be like the Ferengi exchange. That's a great idea. Like, when people are asking us, what would you like the events to be if there was an anthology series, right? The anthology series will be, let me catch up on things that I'm struggling with. And I tell you how you can do it for each level. Because for G7s, for example, it's, and that's the important thing to sort of figure out, is that for G7s, you've got the Excelsior, which is something that people, are chasing. Some people have maxed. Obviously, if you spend, you probably max them and stuff like that. And then you've got lower with the Reliant is very slow. The Dauntless is really slow. Serene Squall, you could provide stuff for. There's so many ships on there. And Retro Fury says stuck on Outpost. Stewie Do says almost 6 hours of trying to work out how to leave this stream. I love you, matey. Honestly, thanks for your support, bud. I can't believe you're still here. It's encouraging. Maybe these are arc sloops that they're trying to add to the IA building. Yeah, who knows? I don't think the IA building is going to get forgotten. I'm hoping that something will get added soon, and this would be very, very important to sort of look at and see what we can do, and that's really, really critical for that. It's just
I know they're adding the NX01 to it, so that should be coming up here soon.
Oh, are they? Oh, brilliant. If they're doing that, that'd be amazing. You see how coy I played it there, Mufasa. You don't know whether I'm telling you the truth or fibbing or playing a great poker game with you. I would love to do, but I'd never admit that in public. 2 leaks! Lum is getting really excited about any further leaks. Hey, if they add something to IA building, that'd be amazing. And also, I'd love to see things like that added in there. That would be fantastic to do. The main aspect is they need to not forget the IA building and to try and close as many loops as possible, so allow people to progress faster and to have an endpoint as well for people to have a look, which is very, 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 very important, and really, really cool. I'm not sure about it, but I think with some of the events that we'd like to see back. So you brought up a very good point, Mufasa. You said, get rid of swarms, get rid of Lat Rush. If you had to create your event series for the week, if you tell, hello, Cameron, I'll tell you what you can do this week, and this will excite a lot of people, especially at my ops level. What would you do, Mufasa? What do you enjoy as a streamer and then at CC and how you play the game?
Well, I mean, Lat Rush, I'm not necessarily worried about Lat Rush being removed. If they add more mining to it, like adding transigen to it, maybe.
Yeah.
I think Lat Rush should be fine.
Oh,
fix the rewards.
Yeah.
Like, who actually needs the 4 parts anymore?
Yeah.
I mean, no one really needs those, especially as you get to mid 35 and above. I mean, sub, that's fine. But, I mean, it's in the leaderboard all the way until, Ops 80 for Devore parts, and no one needs those. So there's that. But, adding transition to it, make it a little bit more easier for players to compete in it, things like that would be great.
Yeah.
As far as Swarm Sundays, I mean, move it to newer hostiles once you start getting to, a certain ops level.
Okay.
Leave swarms for the lower ops, when you're first getting your Franklin. As you start getting up into like your G3 later and G4, shift it to your Silence or to your Zindi or things like that, that you get to hostiles that are around your level that actually benefits you instead of hostiles that you're just hitting to hit at this point.
Yeah, exactly. And I think things like that would be amazing. But that is great for that ops level, and sort of what it does, it gives you the 30s and 40s and even a little bit of the G5s, a little bit of something quite exciting to do, and opening the anywhere, it opens up a new door for different things. The thing you need to sort of anticipate as well for the G7, do you know what we miss? And which is really important, we miss Khan's Challenger events, which I think is fantastic, and something that allowed you to get the Godsend and open up different things. The key thing, though, that they need to figure out is no matter what rewards they do, whatever events they do, the rewards have to be worthwhile. Those are the most important things, and it's really important for them to figure out that people will do or grind as many hostiles or kill as many things or mine as much stuff as possible if you make those rewards worthwhile. And I think they need to reward the players for that. And hopefully with the cultural change that is coming, people can now sort of look at those as ways of getting there. Because if the rewards are good, Mufasa, you'll mine Lat Rush all day. If someone said to you, you can get all the parts for the ship that you ever wanted, you would mine, right? Forever.
Oh, shoot, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the important part to sort of figure out. Same thing with any ops level to sort of get through. You can even do a PvP day for some people who enjoy PvP, which is called Arenas, by the way. I think that's a PvP day.
Incursions.
Incursions. I want events that goes squarely against servers. Lum is the only person that does that. Out of interest, Mufasa, Incursions return to raiding. What do you think?
I had a blast. I'll be honest. I sat down and I raided bases for the entire 12 hours. I did not have a single bad part of that day.
Yeah, that's amazing. Well, that shows, that's they made a good choice. Now, I know some servers really enjoyed, I think Ghost Pepper and Simon Says a server really enjoyed the Armada aspect of it, but the raiding aspect really opened us, and Lady Patu says 100%, Nigel, if the rewards are good, I will kill how many hostiles they want, even if it's too many. Joey's like, Arena, you mean the thing that no one plays anymore? Yeah, exactly. We lost because our servers opened up their bases again. Well, the thing is, I know about that base issue. Like, fixing that is if loot gets docked, like the amount of docked would be the scoring, so that you can't defend some of it and anyone can defend anything, any of it. Ramscoop says no one wants to raid. But Ramscoop, what you can do as a G7 is it's been fun to open bases for your slightly lower level ops players and alliance mates to allow them to do stuff. I think it's, which would be amazing. Ghost Pepper, you've got some notes on incursions. Off you go.
Okay. So I was prepared for this because there was quite a few that were like upset about it. So the first thing that surprised me was my higher ups, level 70s, high 60s. They were very upset that us lower levels or mid levels could not help them on the raids. Because for them, they were like, this is going to benefit you. This isn't benefiting me. They didn't need that. So they were very upset on that part. The other part.
Yes.
It's the par steel wall.
Okay.
Like the whole time that we're raiding, right? And we all know the par steel wall. It's nothing new. But it is a big pain for us when we are raiding. So I was fortunate enough, I did come in first on the raiding for my bracket for this incursion, but the amount of par steel I have is stupid and I'm never going to use it. So they came up with ideas though that I thought was cool.
Yeah.
So one is a par steel raiding officer, so that you can kind of cut through it. Another one is chaos tech that would cut the par steel percentage. And then another one said have an option to where all you do is raid only par steel, so that because when we're taking there was a raid I was doing, I was hitting 1.5 trillion a scoop, which I know is not anything for you bigs, but it is good for me. But if you're doing that at the par steel only, you're cutting through it quick so you can get to the tri and dilithium, right? Those were the things that came through for all. Yep, that was the notes that I had.
No,
I wrote them down. Sorry.
They're great notes, and I'm really terrified about what I'm going to ask this next person to say. We're on the front page. We're not allowed to swear, and I love you dearly. D Camel has joined us for the first time, ladies and gentlemen. D Wales in the house. How you doing, D Camel? Your dulcet tones are being waited for everyone to hear.
First of all, sorry, I'm still sick, so I probably sound pretty terrible at the moment.
No, you sound
And
really sexy.
oh,
I know
okay.
you sound lovely, so you just keep talking.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, that little baritone, I can sleep to it.
Even Mufasa's like,
Um,
I will, do anything you like. Yeah, go ahead.
second thing I wanted to say is 1,676 viewers. I told you so. But
Ugh.
my I've never hidden the fact that I hated the change they made to incursions with
Yes.
the Armada thing.
Mhm.
I think that was the worst thing ever. The thing I liked about incursions was the big battles that we had around bases. You
Yes.
know, you get a whole bunch of people, they're all trying to attack the base, and all your teammates port their bases in, and then there's
Yeah.
just massive ship combat, and there's a lot of tactics going on, trying to, you end up actually, one of your guys ends up just repeat attacking that base to stop the enemy from being able to raid it, to stop them gaining points. So I'm glad they brought that back. I do think, and I was listening to what Ghost Pepper said, and I do agree to a point that there needs to be some system in place where you can raid more specific things, but I think it needs to be more, and I don't want to say lock up behind a paywall or a ship, but maybe add the ability for once you're, say, above Op 61 or whatever, to maybe take like 0.05% of Sigma each time you hit the base.
Yeah.
So that we are actually hitting the base for a purpose, not just for hitting the base. Because
Yeah, agreed.
once you're above 61, you really have very little need for normal resources.
Yeah, it's so true. Go ahead, Ghost.
I'm so sorry. I wanted to cut in just a bit because there's also an issue with the level lock because others were breaking bases that I couldn't even hit. And so that how they've limited how high you can go. And again, the lower part I don't care about, it's how high. So I couldn't join in, and that was another thing that they got mad about because they would break bases and then I couldn't go and help. And so for us, like we were also limited on what we could participate in because we can't hit up. I can't hit other PvP ships that are higher up, whether they're miners or not. It's an issue in what we can score and what we could have accomplished.
Yeah, that's true. Lady Patu?
Yeah, no, I just wanted to jump in on what Ghost Pepper was saying. For us, we had the opposite. We had a base that we could not defend
Yeah.
because it was being hit by lower level players.
Yeah.
And all of our big ones, there's nothing we could do. And we had none of our lower players online at that particular moment. And we could just sit back and watch. There was literally nothing we could do about it. So I can understand the frustration that Ghost Pepper couldn't get the resources she wanted. But there's also that other aspect where we couldn't do anything.
Yeah.
We just basically had to sit back and watch. So it's frustrating on both ends.
But do you not think you then have to train your slightly lower levels to be able to be very good at PvP so they can defend it, or was that?
Yeah, but at that particular moment, there was only about a handful of us in our alliance, and I would say we were all 65 and up or so. So we had nobody on.
I would have defended
So,
you.
yeah.
I would have been there.
Huh? Yeah.
I would have defended. Not you, but like I would have helped.
PvP.
Yeah,
so.
no, I
But then I could get some PvP.
Yeah, exactly.
Of course.
One of the main aspects that Brian Racer said is like, I tell you what was frustrating to me. The opposing server had shielded bases in territory, their entire incursions. Obviously, if that was fixed, that would actually work. While Jason V-Neck is about to ruin everything. Courier, thank you, 180 for following. 180. Jason V-Neck, as always, ruins everything by saying, I'm the opposite. There are too many bases. I could not crack or raid, so nothing to do. There's always someone that's got us, you know what I mean? He's one of those guys, Jason V. Tell V-Neck to do that. Yes, Crisito, anything you'd like to say to V-Neck? I love raiding. Abs in there. Abs, how did you cope in incursions? Jump on in.
I got top 2 on both my accounts.
Oh, what?
in
Even
my
the Ops
bracket.
38?
Ops 39, yes. And it was an interesting scenario. We actually had a group that was there. A person on the other server was called in to attack me to get someone who was slightly higher than me in like ops high 40s, low 50s to defend to get their shield to drop so that a person bigger than them could try and crack their base.
Oh my god.
And it suckered in all the way up to the 70s. It was absolutely hilarious and amazing.
Oh my god! But out of interest, you've got Pepper saying that hitting the higher bases was the thing that she's looking for. Same with Lady Patu, as well as Mufasa saying the same thing as well. You know, he enjoyed it, but you could hit higher. Did you struggle in your Ops 39 account to actually be able to hit the levels that you're going towards? Do you feel it hindered you in incursions?
Not in my bracket for scoring.
Okay.
I was able to hit 40s, 50s bases just fine to be able to score well in my bracket. However, when it comes to the overall incursion score, it didn't matter.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So that's where maybe they need to look at applying points based on each of the brackets wins.
Exactly. So, Ghost Pepper, just so you can be public, what do you agree and disagree with?
For those of you who don't know, I'm like in Discord typing as fast as I can. I'm like, yes, that right there, because what you're asking isn't fair because it is bracket. Like, yes, I came in first in my bracket, but that's because all of us are like level locked at the same thing, right? There's only so much we can hit.
Yeah.
But the other part about like the overall score, that's where it hurts, for the server. If we can hit higher up and score, if I can hit bases where I'm pulling trillions, a scoop, then we're scoring more as a server. But it's not a bad idea to what he suggested. Or sorry, it's been a long day.
No. It's really interesting because
by the brackets contributing, yes, that was it.
Exactly. And I think, one of the key points, even Ramscoop says, now, this is another perspective going the opposite side, where he says, honestly, cracking anyone 71 or higher with proper research is too hard. You lose more resources than cracking the rating, so we don't bother. Jim P.I., one of the founders here as well, as much as people fawn over raising incursion, the scoring is massively broken. One bad actor being able to ruin the entire score for 2,000 people is bad design. Absolutely agree. I'm hoping you're not speaking about Babou there. I will tell him that. Brian Racer says, but Ghost Pepper, if you ops up, you can rate higher.
Sorry, what?
Brian Racer says if you ops up, you can rate higher.
Oh my good lord. Okay, you know what? The other thing too is like they had a good PvP thing last time. They just broke the rating part, and now they brought the rating part back, but then the PvP wasn't what it should have been. So I feel like we're on the cusp of a balance that they could find.
Yeah,
like it's there. We're almost there.
Yeah, the main aspect is just like if they can find a way to balance it. The problem is the resources are too high, so you can't do 1-for-1 scoring. And then they've got to figure that out. Shockwave Prime, you're back. You missed Babou Ceesay. He did say that he loved you. But what are your thoughts regarding this?
You know what would help with rating higher ups and making it worth it?
Yeah, go on.
If we had Sigma rating, that would
sake.
help.
Mr.
I mean, I don't disagree with that whatsoever.
Even Mufasa agrees at a G4 level. Yeah.
Just throwing that out there, that could help things.
Yeah, and that's the important thing for them to figure out. Like, people do enjoy incursions. I would still say that 24 hours is better because then it allows more people to participate. The 12 hours was very restricting.
Well, it's not only that too, and this is kind of something that I tell players on my server.
Yeah.
When you look at what actually an incursion entails, it entails a good shield discipline, which is obvious. But what that also means is these things are won and lost overnight, and that's what makes them exciting.
Yes.
So, like, 24 hours worth is just an absolutely cool experience because you have to rely on the trust of your server to stay shielded or to find those other unshielded bases with the other server that the shields do drop. But, there have been many an incursion
Yes.
that my server has won and lost overnight, and I know we're not alone in that. But that's the really cool thing about incursion.
Yeah, true. I mean, Jason V-Neck says that I had a good amount of players log in during the evening and missed out because of the 12-hour incursion. So he's in massive agreement there. It's very interesting that the more people that want to raid are the higher ops people, while the mid ops were quite happy sticking with what they've got at the moment and are okay with 12 hours, but 24 could be good. Divine says 24 hours allows people to fall asleep unshielded. True. Lum says that he loves 12 hours ones and he really enjoys doing raiding in 12 hours. Okay, that's just Lum. And he says, ones that never let our night crew shine. Exactly. That's the most important thing as well. Ken Ban says, my server has a policy. Your shield goes down, you get kicked from your alliance, and we raid you ourselves. Conquer says, even if it was 5 hits with Sigma, just a little bit of Sigma would make a huge difference. Do it in half. Like 18 hours. Broken Wolf absolutely agrees. It's really important to read. Incursions rating are great. If you start the right time for your region, what's APAC? Ultravetica, hopefully that means you are awake and you can come and join us on the stage as well, as you guys have missed out on Mr. Babou Ceesay. Please do go back and watch it. If you watch the stream for 2 hours, you do get a special badge. So that'd be interesting. But if someone compared my mining to Nigel's, hey, Lum, my mining's pretty good. I don't know what you're talking about. I know we're in ads for a brief moment, but I'm pretty sure everyone's subscribed. I mean, I will be shocked if you're not at this moment because people have been generous. Rage Starve says,
I'm not.
What? How is that even possible? Well, we're giving you a free subscription. That was a good shout out to Ultravetica, the legend of APAC. Sorry, Mord. The legend of APAC, that's an official CC. There we go. I've added that sentence in. That completely removes me from abstain from any legal lawsuits regarding Mord coming to attack me regarding the APAC situation here. Shockwave Prime. Thoughts?
What?
Oh, God.
Of Ultravetica, I think he's great.
Yeah, exactly. Thoughts of Ultravetica is great. No, because you unmuted yourself. I thought you might want to jump in with something.
Yes. Sorry. No, sorry. I thought I muted myself back. Yeah. My apologies.
Exactly. Amazing. Ultravetica will be already on the stage. What do you mean you're ready on the stage? Oh, Ultravetica's on the stage. Why is he on the stage? Oh, he's there. Ultravetica is here, ladies and gentlemen, which means that we now have the full ensemble of our final 1 hour and 50 minutes. My God, I don't know how people can do a 24-hour stream. Ultravetica will be doing a 24-hour stream because he's promised it to a lot of people, over 1,500. Thank you very much, Ultra. You didn't say no. Fantastic. That's great news. Ultravetica, how was your nap?
How could I say no, Nigel? Nap was good. I mean, actual sleep, it was good. But I'm happy to be here. I'm awake. I've got iced coffee, so I'm good to go for the next. How long do you say?
1 hour 50. Yeah,
easy.
Yeah,
easy.
Exactly. Hour 50. We're almost there. You did miss out on Mr. Babou Ceesay, so please, I will try and see if we can clip that section out and put it as a thing on YouTube. He did turn up 1 hour 15 minutes. Well, actually, 1 hour 27 minutes late, which was insane. But we got him, which is the key.
He's an actor. He's very busy.
Exactly. And just to confirm, because I like to show off, he said the most fun he's ever had on set is working with me. Aww. That was nice.
And how much did you pay him to say that?
That was my next question.
3 donuts and an oat cortado. So yeah, so we managed to get in there. Which is absolutely
amazing. What the hell is a cortado? Are we back to the cortados again?
No, the cortados are delicious. Don't ruin my cortado. That's absolutely a thing. Ostis is giving a tier 1.
I
Soft
thought
to
you were having a
Mufasa.
stroke the other day when you said that. My God, you kept on about it for 10 minutes. Cortada this, Cortada that.
You
You know, I
please-
tried to find in my town the other day anybody that knew what a cortada was, and it looked at me like I had 3 heads.
No, what you do is you go to a coffee shop and you order an oat cortado. It's delicious. Absolutely amazing. Mufasa, thank you very much for subscribing for the first time in your history. It's absolutely amazing. It's coffee.
Hey!
It's but incursions for you, Mufasa, were, you know, based on the ops levels. What's really interesting, Ultravetica, incursions for you in APAC, is it better? And you can genuinely say that you like the Armadas, because, you know, Ghost Pepper and Simon says on their server they enjoyed the Armada action of it. What do you think, Ultra?
Well, firstly, like the timing of it all, like I'm really happy with the 12-hour timing, and that's mainly because over here in APAC, on my slice of APAC,
Yes.
you know, when you've got an incursion that starts at 2 a.m., 3 a.m., and you know most of your server, if they're in your region, will be asleep.
Yes.
You know, you might, you know, some of us have, you know, jobs and families, and you got to deal with
What's
stuff
that?
throughout the day. I know, right? So, you know, you might not be able to get into the game if it's 24-hour incursion until later in that day. And if it's a rating one, you see that massive score of, you know, a gajillion, quadrillion versus 7, and you're like, oh, okay, I don't feel like it can make a difference. But when you've got the Armada scoring and you see it's only 1,000, if I do a few Armadas, I can make a difference. I feel like that scoring for some players is really interesting. And having a 12-hour one where it's a good time for your whole region,
yes,
that I think that is a good thing as well. But obviously, it depends on what people are after, what they enjoy. I enjoyed both. I really liked the Armadas. For me, it was like PvE with a side of danger, with a bit of, you know, Ralph Wiggum voice in the background. Do I'm in danger when you're doing an Armada and someone comes into the system, you're like, oh, but hurry up. You know, some people like the hunt of you know, finding that juicy base and then just, you know, raiding it like crazy. So
exactly, and it makes
both
people...
both have good points. Both have fun points that I think everyone enjoys.
And speaking of APAC, D Camel, go ahead.
I'll agree with Ultra on the timing. Way better.
What?
What's going on here?
Especially for you, DCAM, where you're like 2 hours in front of me, so it's like, you know, I'd imagine the players in New Zealand would have that same issue where it's like, if it's a 24-hour one, you know, people are asleep, you wake up, you're like, oh, we've already, you know, you might even in a positive thing, your server might be in the lead by a billion quadrillion. And it's
Did
like,
you
okay,
say players as in a plural?
Yeah, I'm assuming 2.
I'm
plural,
sure
you need a minimum of 2.
I'm sure I'm the only Kiwi player that plays this game, but yeah, the start time for me is 11 o'clock in the morning, and that's a huge improvement on having to get up at, you know, 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning to start incursions. I do wish they'd extend it back to 24 hours. I think that was a sweet spot for me. I mean, personally, I'm just a warmonger. Incursions 24/7. Just let me jump to any server I want and start hitting stuff. But it's
That's
definitely
fair.
a
I
huge
agree.
improvement.
Yeah, it's definitely improvement. By the way, Pepper just says D Camel should just keep talking. I think you're winning her over with your delicious voice there, Camel. You're stealing the stage, mate. You're stealing the stage as always.
I'll just shut up now. I'll go back to my hidey hole.
No,
Hell no. Oh God, no! I broke the.
Oh, what did you break? What did you break? And that's amazing. Live on stream, Ghost Pepper has broken something, which is her.
I said a curse word.
No, you didn't. You just broke you broke your dignity in front of D Camel. So yes.
Oh no, I did not. I'm muting. Going back on mute.
She's going back on mute, which worked out well. But that's amazing that the timings worked better. That 12-hour timing worked better for you guys, because I would have thought there's too many hours to get it just spot on, right? I don't think it would be something you can fit in quite easily. Or did they just nail it? Those 12 hours. The 24 hours is the sweet spot, though. What do you guys think, Ultra?
I think for most of the players on APAC who are located in APAC, it's a good sweet spot. The only But we do have a fair few players who are in India, and their time zone, I feel like if some of the Indian players were like on an EU server,
Yeah.
I think they'd maybe have a similar issue where it's just like, oh, it's on the cusp. It's like it starts a bit too early or starts a bit too late.
Yeah.
And just because APAC covers like such a wide time zone base, there's unfortunately a few people because of the location that would miss out. I mean, in my alliance, we have someone in the US.
Oh my god.
So so when in territory and arenas and our incursions are sort of timed for that region, it can be a bit tricky for them. So
yeah, exactly. D Camel, everyone would love to hear you speak further. Even Ryan MTGs has convinced him that 12 hours is better. Everyone loves you, D.
Ryan's just my personal troll at this point. I'm sure he just follows me around just to spite everything I say. But I think the reason the 24 hours is the sweet spot is because and being that incursions is generally on a weekend, we won't even talk about when they ran them midweek. That was just horrid.
Oh god, yeah.
I think having that 24-hour period, it allows everyone to get on at some point. Because sometimes, if it starts at 11 o'clock during the day for me, or in the morning, and then goes to 11 o'clock at night on a Sunday, sometimes people are busy at that time. They're doing family stuff, so it only gives them a couple hours at the end of the day before they can, get on, and then they've got to go to bed, get up for work in the morning on Monday. But having, maybe if it started on a Saturday at 11 o'clock for us, and then ran through till Sunday morning at 11 o'clock, then it would give everyone a period of time where they could get on and do what they want. I think 12 hours, it does work if you've got the spare time to be able to dedicate to that particular time frame. But I think the 24-hour period, it gives a more broad spectrum for more players to be able to get on.
Yeah, and that's true, and I think that's the sweet spot, which is why I hope if they listen back to this is why we ask for 24 hours incursions. It's because you haven't got all US people in the US, you haven't got all APAC people in the exact same time zone, within an hour of each other. Same with the EU, like there's an hour difference, and even that still works quite well. That's why the sweet spot is to do 24 hours. And rating's good. It's just the scoring is something they've got to figure out and something they've got to come up with. We do, like you've heard, people like a little bit of the Armada battles and the PvP it causes, but people love rating as well. And that's the sweet spot. In Worlder says 24 hours on a Saturday. That's the sweet spot. All the points of value, just 12 hours just stops certain player from able to participate, which makes a reason why arenas, they need to look at the timings. They haven't changed it. I mean, they put it on a Friday, and it's like if you're busy, and it like in the EU, it finishes a touch too early for you to be able to engage when you get back home and you want to do stuff. So there's so many things that they haven't quite nailed with this timing thing, and I feel like if they just could do 24 hours, it'll be a lot better. Misha says if they think 24 hours is too much, maybe you should try running it for 3 days. Oh God, no, absolutely 3 days straight would be absolutely ludicrous to sort of do so. Would be insane if that actually didn't sort of work out. And
you're saying you can't handle three days of raiding, Nigel?
Well, I could. I mean, my alliance are fantastic. I mean, they absolutely love. I mean, Q Alliance in server 155 are absolutely superb. I absolutely love them. They do so much great stuff, and we have a lot of mixture of loads of free-to-play players, and we have a lot of mixture of some spenders, and well, we don't have high spenders because I'm there at the top, sadly. So that's what we actually enjoy, incursions, and that's the important part. Mufasa says that he loves row, and that's the thing that he enjoys more than anything else. And that will be.
Look, if I could get 3 days of incursion with no ROE, I would be in heaven. I'll be honest with you right now.
Wait, your incursions has row?
No.
Oh, it's like
no. We suspended during incursions.
Yeah, what is row? Yeah, that should not be a thing. Like during, imagine People saying, what's row? Yeah, Relentless says, what's row? Even George agrees is saying what row. And if George agrees with you, then you know it's right. Ultra just likes to mine all day.
If George agrees, then maybe we should have ROE and incursions.
Oh my God! Of course.
Oh God, no.
Can you imagine? That would be a terrible thing to do. Which makes so rather than like if you had to do a month, right? This is a very good question because we have a very good mixture of people. If you had to do a month worth of events, right? Things that you would enjoy having. Remember you have incursions. We will have, I assume, Alliance tournaments for a week. So there you go. That's two things. Alliance tournaments, I hope, will be able that you can do loads of re-rolls and allow people actually an opportunity to do so and score really high and do quite well with that, which would be great. The other thing is, and I've missed it for a long time, what do you guys think of Khan's Challenger event? Which I thought was a fantastic series. Yes, it's a bit grindy, not in that way, Ultra. It's a bit grindy, and what that allowed was a lot of access to things. Shockwave Prime, you jumped in on mute like a hyena, and you are definitely welcome to do that.
I thought Con Challenges was great. That was one of the most well-run, enjoyable events that I've seen, and it was rewarding. It was challenging. It was fun, and it was part of an arc that I think a lot of people really enjoyed. A lot of people, I believe, enjoyed the Wrath of Khan arc. We could use more arcs, frankly, like that were like Wrath of Khan because it was rewarding. You could get things relatively quickly. You could max Fleet Commander Khan relatively quickly. You could get Joachim relatively quickly and even max him. It was a great arc. Anything associated with the Wrath of Khan arc, I say sign me up because it was a very rewarding experience.
Yeah, true. And Misha says, I don't remember what Khan's Challenger events were. Can you give me a refresher? Yeah, it was killing hostiles all week, pretty much.
How about FC.CC?
Yeah, exactly. And then also, KPR18 says, how about the FC Cisco event? Which is, something that he really enjoyed as well. But what it shows was people were willing to grind and work hard, even the Augment arc, really heavily to achieve and get a big fleet commander and also be able to work towards getting an officer. And I think everyone got excited. Some people were playing this game non-stop forever. So your metrics must have been amazing. And I think those developers, strangely, it's the same developers doing the current arc, the Starfleet Academy Part 1 and 2. And it's like it feels like their hands were tied. That was the event that did it for us. It was generous. It was brilliant. It's absolutely superb, and it made everyone engage. And I think you forget about that, don't you agree, Shockwave?
I agree, and I think one of the other portions of it that we have to mention is that going back to what we talked about at the first part of the show today was choice.
Yes.
Because you could choose which of the refits that you wanted. You could choose, which officer you wanted to go after. You could choose, quite a number of things. And, it just kind of reiterates the theme of the day really is choice. And I think that the more choices you give, especially in a strategy game where I said it earlier, but I know, being in radio, I know that the audience rotates every 15 minutes. I'm sure it's similar with Twitch. You've read books.
Yes.
But choice for a strategy game for the players to determine, which way they want to develop their account. It's a good thing. And turning, everything to gotcha chest is really, like I called them earlier, an identifiable opportunity for them to work on. And I'm hoping that, as we progress in this next arc and then, what follows after with the pause and content, I'm hoping that that's a couple of the things that they decide to work on are these identifiable opportunities that we said at the first part of the show.
Yeah, and absolutely agree. And I think the thing they need to be aware of is like, if we're trying to guide them towards the events that we all like to do and all the things that we want to do and what is there to aim. I mean, look, the number one thing about the next arc, right? The ship will be, useful at a lower tier. It will be able to do something in your wave. It's got tremendous amounts of research that will make monster difference, right? So it is definitely like if you got it and you had the research up, even at the opening tier, you'll make a monster difference straight away into the waves. That's the critical thing to sort of worry about. I hope they give a good starting pack to get people going, and that will be something that's quite important. Shockwave Prime.
If they give me a linked pack like they did the last building,
yes,
your audience on Thursday is going to be very happy because I'll snap every bit of them up if they do some sort of great value link pack like they did with the building to accompany it. It also brings up a question too, not a question, but a thought.
Yeah.
If we were to tell them one thing to possibly work on for these specialty ships that are kind of like the, as we call them, the one-trick ponies, but really maybe not really the one-trick ponies because we're not really sure what the Athena will fully be capable of. But I think one of the things that might be a good way for them to look at are making the ship more useful for higher ops sooner, speaking of what you were just speaking of, but making the rest of the ship progression more so geared towards the refinery and getting more bonuses on the refinery, which gives you more of a chance to increase your ship and still work on the ship, because maybe you get a little bit of a use at a higher tier, but also because maybe your refinery gets 3-4 times the rewards, and that's still a great reason to be working on the ship.
Yeah, and also the ship is going to give you some efficiencies towards the chests that you get. And the fact that it goes from 7 days for a start to almost a daily start once you get it to a specific tier, that is quite a huge resource addition. And Ryan MTG, won't the Athena be a dual wave one-trick pony? I will say no, and it will make more sense on Thursday, which is, not far away at all. Yes, Sniper.
Yeah. So I think I might find myself agreeing with Shockwave in principle again, which is always an interesting thing. But yeah, I mean, one thing I'll say that I do kind of enjoy like the link packs. I think they're usually have been pretty good, in terms of getting more specialty packs because, a lot of times, just when we're talking value, right? We always try to find value in the game because, not every pack does give value, and typically when we're having something new, we want to be able to, get it to what I always say is, at least grade appropriate, if not level appropriate space. And I think that's one thing, for them to kind of consider. And I know there's a lot of factors involved, but when we're talking about, changes like, uh, getting something from wherever it starts to even the grade that would be appropriate. So, like in my case, let's say it's G7, right? So if the ship starts off as like a G6 ship, and it takes 10 packs to get it to G7, and forget about up to up to like level 74 like I am, right? That's a big ask for every month with a new thing coming out.
Yeah.
But if you had some link packs or you had a way to quickly get it there and incentivize the early adoption, say, whatever it is, like let's say, it's normally, 10, but you have it in 4 or 5 linked packs that you get better stuff as you go along, such that by the time you're done with that link, you at minimum have it at your grade level. Like that ship is like, okay, now it's G7 ready, right?
Yes.
and you can, and this is something I feel like they haven't done enough at from a spender's perspective, is really adjust things like specialty ship packs and such to what the person's ops is, right?
Yeah.
So like if you're a ops 63 and you're an ops 72, you shouldn't have the same amount of parts in the pack, right? Because you need to get the pack. I mean, you need to get the ship to a much higher level. So I think adjusting not just the resources that are in the pack to be level appropriate mats, which is another thing that has to be dealt with. Like for instance, at level 74,
Yeah.
every pack should have rare mats, right? Because almost everything requires G7 rare. So just having G7 mats in there is not quite enough.
Yeah, exactly.
But if they had those link packs, so they scaled with ops level,
Yeah.
well, then all of a sudden, I'm getting rewarded for my progress, right? So as Op 74, I probably don't have to buy as many packs to get it to the ship to a higher level than someone at, let's say, Op 69 or 63 would be, because someone at Op 63 today, they could maybe buy one pack or two packs and have it to their level, and then they can, whatever they choose to do from there, they can slow roll it as they ops up, or they can, with just daily pulls, or they can later on buy some packs. But
Yeah.
the point is, they don't need to, buy a bunch of packs right out of the gate to get it to be appropriate for their level. So I think that kind of scaling and understanding that, different ops level are going to be at different places of the game, but still want to get whatever the new thing is useful to them quicker,
Yeah.
and with more value and rewarding for early adoption.
Yeah, no, absolutely agree. And as Brian Racer says, all I know is the Athena packs better be packed with Sigma traits. Do you agree, Shockwave Prime, with everything you've heard there?
I agree, and it's almost like what Sniper was just saying was what do we call it? Rewarding past progression.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I heard. And if you go back, months ago, Sniper, myself, Cruzito, a few others have all said, what if we include, those graded packs, that we've all been talking about, where, for the $99.99, you take your ship from, G6, and all of a sudden it's G7 ready, or back then it was what they were still doing, G5 ships maybe,
Yeah.
and you would pay for the G5 ship, then you'd get it up to G6 in theory, and that way you wouldn't have to break your bank every month, because that is a big ask.
Yeah, that's
And
true.
and I think that's kind of one of these things that myself and Sniper in particular are really good at identifying these areas where there's a little bit of a shortfall, because they don't, one of the areas of opportunities that they have in order to better themselves over the next couple months is, how can we address issues like that when I've invested money into my account, much like Beached Whale, much like Sniper, much like any countless number of others, but yet every arc fall we're being asked to pay $1,500, $1,600, $1,700 to max out the new feature, when it's really not taking into account our past progression. And that's something that I certainly will be keeping my eye on as we get closer on the other end of this content pause.
Yeah.
And as they start releasing newer content again, that's going to be something that I keep my eye out on, because I think that's something that really should be addressed, because of the obvious reasons that we've stated.
Yeah, absolutely agree. Ultravetica, you were next.
It was?
Oh, yeah. Ultravetica unmuted by mistake while he was sat there and really worried about everything. But Ultravetica says what he really agreed with was Graham Pike says, I'd love to see a Vidar Franklin A approach the older ships, upgrade them so they can be useful again. Do you agree? And doing that sort of concept?
Well, I feel like there's obviously duo waves. We've had you 5 people waves, and then your solo waves. I feel like if the Athena's only going to be 61 and up,
yeah,
there's like that sort of Vidar, Franklin A kind of thing, where you could use, say, like the baby Athena without the wings on the lower ops to say, hey, use this to help accelerate things, get to 61, scrap it. I mean, if there's more people who are willing to have access to it, you might make a little bit more bank. And then, it's not going to hurt them once they get to 61. It's already a thing where, you do this, you scrap a ship, you do something, like the Revenant and the other ships before. So having like a little thing like that would be a great little thing to say, hey, all this new stuff is over here, but for the people who are going through everything, here's something that'll help you out, because there's so many different bits in the game that help out the mid ops and low ops players get through things a little bit quicker. So
Yeah, absolutely agree. Grand Pike agrees.
there's opportunities there for things like that.
Yeah, and Grand Pike agrees with you even further where he says, as much as the Rev was confusing when it released with the scrap and rebuild, it shows clear usefulness as you are describing, which is absolutely important. I knew Retro Fury, you've jumped on as well. Jump in, Retro Fury. You've got some thoughts on this?
Well, if I remember, I've only been playing the game for 5 years, but I remember they used to have tier up packs to help you move up based on your ops level. The only problem would be is that there would be errors in the tier up packs, and so I guess if I were to say something to the new SVP would be, yeah, it would be great to have tier up packs for ops level. Just double check the math.
Yes. Yeah, and that would be amazing. But the new SVP, the main aspect, right, the number one thing is get this game's structure working, right? To do that, you need time. The number one aspect is, what events do we enjoy, right? We enjoy, incursions to a certain capacity. We enjoy Alliance tournaments when it's actually running to the previous version. We enjoy...
POW.
Yeah, exactly. We also, POW, do you know what I'm going to throw in there? Am I ready to throw a big grenade in this? You know what they should return, what we all enjoy, which no one has mentioned? And Shockwave Prime will be the first one to react when I say this. Bring back Coda. Bring back COTA.
Yeah. We did all love it, didn't we?
Yeah. Put a meta of a couple of officers, bring back Coda as well. And then people will have loads of different things to do. If you're talking about event series we genuinely enjoy, we enjoy the COTA event series as the originally was, choosing an officer of our choice, maybe as a nice compromise to show everyone for how much pain and suffering we've gone through. You make it a token where you can unlock an officer at a certain tier, or you can unlock an officer of your choice, not just specifying it to certain officers. Bring back that. Some people like the Dabo events. Some people like the Khans Challengers. There's loads of great stuff out there. Do not bring back Mega Cube, whatever you do. No. Just, I don't care. Mufasa, I know you're a Mega Cube lover, but there's no way we're bringing back Mega Cube. That's not happening.
Let's bring back aggregation. Yeah, everybody. Let's do it.
Oh my God. It's just like a Shockwave.
We do need Mega Cube back.
No, Mufasa, we're not bringing Mega Cube back. That's not happening. George wants flashpoints back, so George is now banned from the stage, just to confirm. Yes, let us access the old holodeck missions. And then, there are certain things that we enjoy. So rather than going around doing all these surveys and doing all these things and whatever, listen here to what people enjoy, right? People enjoy COTA. You took it away, people did that. There's so much to do in COTA, and it's not doable very easily. But the free-to-play had an opportunity to do stuff. But tell us in advance. Week 4 will bring back COTA. Week 3 will bring back Alliance Tournament in its old format. Week 2, we're doing Khans Challengers. We're bringing back variations of the Interstellar Dimension, whatever it's the COTA 2.0, so that people can get the upgrade on the officers. Ghost Pepper's like, no, please, no. But little things like this are really useful. And that is something you should be important in. Shockwave Prime.
And I think that, too, one of the things that, once again, looking forward a little bit to the end of the content pause, I think one of the things that they could really do is, because when they announce, hey guys, we're ready for the grand reopening, and we're ready to to kind of get things going back on track.
Yeah,
there's going to be a lot of eyes on that first arc after this, to kind of see what they were able to capitalize on in the downtime, see what improvements they were going to make.
Yeah.
So kind of what we were talking about last week when we were talking about some of these great arcs that they've run, like an Outpost or like a Wrath of Khan arc. One of the things that I would like to see is a little bit more like they did the release yesterday on the Athena. And I'll explain a little bit more. That was a more detailed breakdown than anything that they've released as far as a sneak preview goes, because they went through tier by tier by tier by tier by tier of what you can expect that ship to do.
Yeah.
And I really appreciated that. So, as far as communication and building hype for the next arc, mission accomplished, because I think that was a wonderful release. That was a wonderful bit of communication
Yeah.
in order to kind of see an upcoming, what the mechanics will be of the upcoming arc. I would challenge them to do that again, but only as you're coming out of the content pause, do it maybe 2-3 weeks and build 2-3 weeks ahead and build up more of that anticipation. Because, whenever a new store comes to town, you start seeing the commercials for it. You start building up hype. And, people are excited. People are talking. People are speculating. And if people are talking about you, that's free publicity. So I think that's one of the things that they could really do to capitalize on them coming out, is to start building hype a little bit earlier and a little bit more in depth. And I think they'll find themselves having people excited again on the other side of this.
Yeah, absolutely agree. Ladies and gentlemen, that is why we were going to now show you how to ruin a stream by having Jason V Awesome here. Jason, how does it feel to be completely dominated by DCamel in every way possible?
Oh, well, after day one, you get used to it, and then you learn to like it.
Yeah, exactly. Any thoughts you'd like to bring into this? Admiral in World, thank you for converting your Prime sub to tier 1 sub. That really appreciated. We are so close. I'm only 16 points away, so if anyone feels like they can sub, that'd be amazing. I don't like to beg. V-Neck, thoughts on everything that's coming in, the new SVP coming in. We've talked earlier in the streams, 16 years ago is what it feels like, about Lube was talking that he was one of the people that met him. Him and Stewie met him with DJs and Griffin, and and they brought up the main point that they really liked what he said. They really liked what they went with it, and that is really, really important for that, and also that they have got hope, and that he's been saying the right things. And now we're trying to think about what events you enjoy. Jason V-Neck, what sort of player, if we're trying to advertise you to the world, what sort of player are you in STFC? What brought you into the game? What do you enjoy about the game? And don't say that you just love playing with DCamel.
Oh, initially the IP. The Star Trek IP, right? And I knew of the game when it first came out, but I was in a little weird mode coming off of, Pokemon Go and BlueStacks and all that stuff. So I refused to get the game until I knew there was a dedicated PC version, client version of it, right? And really what it was, besides the IP, the Star Trek IP, it was the fun of just going on. Initially, I thought there was this big story going on with, the convergence of the timelines and whatnot. That intrigued me when I actually would read the missions, right?
Yes.
But it was fun. Just getting ships I recognized from the lore, the Star Trek lore. I was like, oh, cool. What can I do to upgrade this, and what do I need to get that? And that was initially for me the fun part, was just getting all the ships that I was aware of, at least visually, or at least by mention in lore. That was fun, and obviously meeting some great people throughout the years.
Yeah.
But I'm a balance of PvP and PvE. I'll say as a player, I'm a balance.
Oh, that's really good to know. I mean, DCamel's got other opinions, but first things first. Oh my God, all hell. Just listening to Jason V-Neck has inspired people, because guess what happened? Don't test in production, because he doesn't believe you test anything, Jason V-Neck. Move to a tier 3 sub, which is unreal. So thank you so much for doing so. As Admiral in World to tier 1. The Ghost Pepper gave out 5 community sub gifts. Really kind of you. Just Kevin just gave up another 5. I'm ready on a level 5 hype train, or whatever it is. Yes, a level 5, which is absolutely awesome. Thank you so much for doing so. But it shows that, Jason V-Neck plays the game in a different way. Well, he enjoys some PvP, which is great. Yeah, pretty much similar style to me. I enjoy some PvP. I enjoy some PvE. I like sort of figuring out what to do when it comes to killing hostiles. And that was one thing that that was really, really, really good aspect of the game. what I would love to see event-wise, though, Jason V-neck, any events you absolutely enjoy. It's like, you know what? You know what I loved? Khan's Challenger event. That's me, personally. You, Mr. V-neck?
I was a really big fan of that whole arc itself, the Wrath of Khan.
Yes.
It was great. There were so many things that that a lot of people could do with some guidance, with some help, with crews and whatnot.
Yeah.
Those events were, like you mentioned earlier in the stream.
Yeah.
It was just a hostile event, pretty much the whole week or two or whatever it was.
Yes. Yeah. But
that was fun.
Yeah.
Because I also like the crew jitsu. I'm not great at it.
Yeah.
Hence why I'm buddies with Quasel, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But it's fun. It was fun, and it was a good way to stock up on those those splicers without even having a Reliant at the time yet.
Yes, it's absolutely amazing.
So
it's
that
great.
was a good arc.
Yeah, and you know what, Stony dude, thank you so much, buddy. You'd never have to do that. It would 5 gifted, keeps us going. It's absolutely amazing. Beach Whale, as you jump onto the stage, you can jump in with your point as well. Beach, go ahead. There you are.
I'm just getting back. I'm just getting back home, so I missed like the last half hour. So I'm just jumping back in now that I'm here.
Yeah, no,
I'll catch up in a bit and maybe have a point.
Yeah, no problem at all, buddy. Always good to have you here as well. As people getting that, people going away and come back. Jason V-neck, you missed Babou Ceesay, the actor.
I did. I'm so sorry. Work. I'm sorry.
Well,
no excuses.
It was
I'm
really
bummed.
funny. He came on, and then the stream went from like it was okay at about 700, jumped to 1808, and just stayed there for a
that's
while,
great.
which is absolutely awesome. Jump on Crisito as well if you want to have a chat. Oh, thank you so much, Just Kevin with 300 bits. I need to keep an eye on this as well at the same time. This is absolutely awesome. He missed Quasel's presentation. Can you start again? We're going to clip that out as well, people. That'll be amazing. Oh my God, he's finally going to do it, ladies and gentlemen. We do have the legend of a lot of things. Crisito is here. Shockwave Prime, thoughts? You want to come in with a point or a rebuttal?
I was just going to say that, on my first, I think it's great how the community works together, right? Because my first introduction to Jason was a raid that you had done, Nigel, into V-neck stream.
Yeah.
And he was playing the greatest soundtrack of all time in the background, which is the Transformers, the movie from 1986 soundtrack.
Yes.
And I was like, oh, dude, this guy knows how to rock. So, you guys just absolutely just all, you guys work well together and you guys support each other. And that's one of the beautiful things that this community kind of nurtures and develops are those relationships. And it really is a testament to us all kind of working together up here in the culture that we've been able to help produce. So it's, I just wanted to say that with Jason up here, because I know people don't often say good things about Jason to his face. So I wanted to go ahead and throw that out there that, that because of Nigel, I learned who V-neck was, and I learned that that he appreciates good music. So that was great.
Yeah, no,
that's kind of you. Thank you.
He's really good. V-neck is wonderful, people. We're 7 subs away from finishing. 3 minutes to go. Again, not needed, but it's there. It's all going to charity. The thing that people need to realize is this is what I've always wanted to do. This is how I wanted to support the CCs. You see how many CCs have come onto the stage today. We didn't schedule them, and we didn't get them to talk about really random things. You got to hear the essence of that, the fact that Mufasa was wrong, and there's no way Megacube is a good event, and they'll never come back ever again. Jason V-neck, Mufasa desperately wants that back.
Okay.
Explain yourself, Mufasa.
It was already said in chat, if, they revamped it to be more meaningful, it'd be great. With rewards and everything else. That was just
2026 Megacube. Megacube 2026. Do it.
We also have Ultra. This is what I've got to deal with, V-neck. We got the APAC legend, other than because Australia's legend in Ultra Vetica, which is there. D Camel, the T3 subscribe. Oh my God, D Camel, why are you being so nice to me? This is really weird. Freaks me out. Love you, buddy.
Why didn't mine show?
What did you? I have no idea. It's probably
It's Twitch. It's okay.
Yeah, it's Twitch. No, thank you again. But we do have Australia's #1, potentially tied #1 with Mord in Ultravetica, but in the official capacity. And the thing is, he brings a different dimension to what Deke Hamilton brought, which is, again, you've got an Ops 70, you've got an Ops 69, because that's what Ultravetica likes to do every night. And you got, and the amazing Mufasa, who just became Ops 40 today. Deke Hamil, who's like, I know he's Ops 70, so I'm really scared about his stream. I'm hoping it's going to be calm. And that's going to be, it's really imperative that we have worked so hard to create, which Cruzito is about to diss, is the greatest combination of different players ever in one space to get the best feedback for you and your community. And that's really important. Ladies and gentlemen, D. Camel's got the sexy voice, so let him go first, and then we'll go to the man they call Cruzito. D. Camel, any thoughts?
I actually just wanted to give a V-Whale a little bit of a shout out. For a start, your tier 3 actually sucks, which is why mine showed yours didn't. But
that's amazing. We are 45 seconds away, 2 subs from finishing this hype train. So 40 seconds and 2 subs. Oh yeah, that's really kind.
But it's because of Jason that I actually know Nigel. I met Nigel through Jason, so for that I got to give you props for that.
Oh, that's really
Thanks,
kind.
Man.
Jules,
Nigel's good peoples.
I don't know if I'm good peoples. I mean, Jules Verne is still here, which is quite surprising. With 400 bits to cause havoc, 15 seconds left, and we have 2 subs to go. We're so close to getting the level finished. 10 seconds to go. Thanks, Jules Verne, for cheering for 400 bits. We almost got us there, so it got us to the next level. That's really cool. Oh my God, who did that? Jules Verne with 1,000. Jules Verne never spends money. And Sniper subscribed with tier 3 for 3 months. Only Jason V, next to only one who has not made it through. He can't win. He can't even get it through. It's just like even
I just can't win.
It's just like Sniper. Thank you so much. We're getting really close. We're so close. I'm sure that gets us really close to the end of the line. Ladies and gentlemen, the icon and the man known as Cruzito. Cruzito, please tell me your thoughts of wisdom.
Chill.
I think the one thing, Nigel, I will say, right? And thanks for letting me come out here and chat with you all. The big thing that I will say, so I've been playing the game for pretty much almost since day one.
Yeah.
And I can say that at least 7 years in, when the game kicked off, there was maybe two folks talking about the game, on social media in general.
Yeah.
And if you look now, I would venture to guess that there's probably somewhere in the neighborhood of 20 plus at some sort of fashion that are streaming or talking about the game, bringing a bunch of players together. For me, I jumped into this realm. I kind of just played the game, would go listen to some podcasts and get into the game that way. But then, I got fortunate enough, got into the private server. You guys kind of started allowing us to use the voice channels in there to communicate and talk and whatnot. And then it just spun out from there, right? Into being able to go, hang out with V-Neck. And I will say, as much of the ups and downs or whatever it is up to this point, right, has been, is that this one place does allow for any person that wants to come and talk about the game that they've been playing for, either a long time or a little bit, and just talk about it, right? The fact that you have and are not just focused either on low-level players or high-level players, the fact that you're, bringing in, V-Whales, the fact that you're bringing in the artichokes like Ghost Pepper and letting them come out and talk on here. So I think it's a great thing. Sorry, Ghost. Opportunity was there. No, I think it's a great thing to, like I said, have it. And then the fact that you've got yourself on front page of Twitch, right? And there's what now, looking at, about 1,400, almost 1,500, upwards of 1,700 at one point, meaning that there's a lot more people that are being brought towards or to
Yes.
this game that we want to see succeed, right?
Exactly.
And I think that's great. I truly do. You know, for me personally, just being able to come out here and talk about the game,
Yes.
that was something I never really had intentions of doing. But you know, again, meeting people like you, meeting MJ Hat and V Whale and
Yeah.
all the other ones, and just giving a voice so that we can come and talk about and learn about the game. I think that's just been a great thing.
No, I absolutely appreciate it. 4 subs, 1 minute, 20 seconds to go. And just to let you know, Cruzito, thanks to Twitch, so thank you, Twitch, because I'm allowed to say this now. We are doing this every single month to allow the opportunity for this to open up. And my aim is to promote CCs every single month and to get people to go way past me, to be honest with you, and to open that up. That will be the voice, because we want to be a voice where we can be heard in every way. And I appreciate you, Cruzito, because you know where the inception came from. It started off with a silly little voice call that I have just started. And, you know, and I thought, we'll put a bit of music into it. We had Maktako's song. We had this. Lost In is here. Is he here? Oh, my God, Lost In is gifted 5 subs. Lost In, my hero, my uncle. Do you know what I mean? I would have never met my uncle Lost In, you know, my long lost uncle from all these years. You're most welcome to stage. What it does is I've always wanted to create a place where people can be heard, and it's up to the people and leadership whether they want to come here and listen to it. That is their choice completely. Do we have access to them? No. Do they want to come in? Yes. If they want to be welcomed, it is. Cameron, if you wish to come in here and have a conversation with different ops levels, with different people, we are definitely here to have a chat. We have such great, awesome news. And my aim is to do this on, you know, and it's not easy doing the stream for that hours. I mean, I don't know how V-Neck did 30 hours, whatever you did. That is unreal. But this is just to open up doors. And if I can get everyone, what have I done today? The same thing I'm going to do with V-Neck. If people, we get V-Neck, get followers. Same thing with Lost In. If we get V-Neck to get 50 more followers today, right now, from this moment till the time that we finish the stream, then we will give away one of his merch in any on the rest of. Also, the PC giveaway will be done on an STFC only stream, not on a front page, because it just then allows the people who have supported this channel for so long to do so, which I think is really appreciated. So. And that'll be great thanks to the Cherry Tree Incorporated. And the key thing is, you know, Twitch have been really amazing. They're providing services, and yeah, we'll do it every month. Front page every month. Sometimes it'll be on good days, sometimes it'll be bad days. Does that mean Arcfall's going to get delayed every month, is what Loop says? Loop's theory was like, yeah. Oh, yeah, okay.
Conspiracy theory.
Conspiracy.
Right.
Wait,
right?
Can you imagine every month you just go, wait a minute, it got moved again. Oh, Nigel, what day are you on this time? I'm like, I'm really sorry, I'm on Tuesday. Yeah, they moved it to Wednesday. I'm really sorry, it's on Wednesday. Oh, no, you moved it to Thursday. I'm like, damn it, I'll one day get there, which I think will be funny. But the key thing is we have fun. And we proved today it's the start of the Actors Q&A, right? We started with Babou Ceesay, who was absolutely lovely and joined in. Babou Ceesay was talking how much he loved Lost In, and Lost In's his hero, Lost In. Babou Ceesay was saying how wonderful you are, and that the fact that G6 scrapping will save everybody. Lost In, you missed out on Mr. Babou Ceesay from Alien Earth. He said, Lost In's my favorite fan. He knew you by name.
Well, of course he did, because I am the prophet of scrapping. What is going on, my friend? How are you?
Oh,
I can't stay long, but I wanted to hop in.
Oh, mate,
look at this crowd. Look at this motley crew.
I know.
Fantastic.
Yeah, which is amazing. We've held this number for ages. I mean, I can't believe it. Since Babou came in, we've constantly held over 1,400 all the way. We dropped a minor point to 250, but yeah, 1,250. But yeah, it's been amazing. Gave you a shout out, buddy. You, Lost In, are an icon and a hero of this community. Honestly, we really appreciate you. You're always generous, you're always wonderful, and you're always telling absolute prophecies that are totally, totally true in every way possible. 1 minute left on the hype train, 11 subs. So we really appreciate you, people. Thank you so much, Lost In. You are my uncle.
Well, you're my hero, Nigel. But the community is why we're all here, man.
Yeah.
Honestly, the community is amazing in this game, and it really keeps us all going.
Exactly.
Someone said the other day in another stream I was hanging out in,
Yeah.
The only reason we're still playing is the community.
Yeah.
We've got people that have been here for 7 years. It's because of all the people that are there. And I think that Twitch has done an amazing job of pulling this community together.
Yes.
And the number of inside jokes that are working their way into the game. By the way,
Yes.
hashtag crab hailing frequency.
Oh my
Let's
gosh.
go.
Crab hailing
Let's
frequency.
go.
Yeah, exactly. Crab hailing frequency. If anyone wishes, 15 seconds to go, 11 subs. No need, honestly. But it's all going to charity. So that's amazing. Thank you, Jules Verne, for starting that up for us. Crab hailing frequency will have a dream and it will appear one day into the game and we'll be like, we've done it. Oh my, no, lost it. No, it doesn't mean, oh, for God's sake.
Lostin, the legend.
The legend, the Lostin, you're a hero. But no, but you're right, Lostin. A, thank you so much. And B, really kind of you to do that. This community is amazing. I mean, no, Mufasa, we're not doing Mega Cube 2026. That is not happening in any way possible. It's just important that people realize that this community is an amazing community. I mean, we've held, you know what's really amazing, Lostin? You know what the high point? It wasn't the actor Babou Ceesay. The fact that we almost hit 2,000 people viewing during an hour-long discussion where Quasel was describing how sheets work.
Cough, cough, told you so.
So basically, Lostin
called it.
Yeah, Lostin called it. He was like, yeah, of course, when the sheets get shown, everyone's going to be on the stream. So, Lostin, if you need...
I mean, you spread the sheets, you do hot tub, both will work.
Yeah.
The numbers will go up.
Yeah, exactly. It's just amazing with that. Something's true. And Lostin, you are close to being partner, right? You must be inches away.
The application went in yesterday.
Oh, amazing. That means
so if you can talk to anyone to get them to approve it, I would be super psyched. But I expect to hear the next week or two. So
we'll
be good.
Do you want to be
I'm
surprised? Well, I've been speaking to Twitch, and I know they're going to change my logo very soon. I have been told that they want me to be a Twitch ambassador. So I can do that. Definitely Lostin. So we can do that, which would be amazing, which is very kind of them to do so. Very kind of them to do so, which would be amazing. So
congratulations, man.
Yeah,
congrats.
It's all about helping people, and we help communities, and that's amazing. And then a Stony dude says, "Holy sheets!" Yeah, he didn't swear. That's good. Yeah, I know, Retro Fury. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. I've got little bits. I've got plans. My aim is to, always take care of Uncle Lostin. He's old. He's old now. You have to kind of, he spits out prophecies, and you have to kind of go, yes, Mr. Uncle Lostin, it's all fine. Hey, MJ Hat, I'm glad to see you here. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Yeah, the tick will change, and then also that means that we can get more approvals for partnerships, and I have just ticked your name just now. So, Lostin, I hope you get in there. You should hear very soon. So well done, buddy.
Thanks, man.
And
that's awesome.
Yeah, which is really great.
That's amazing. Yeah. It's been a roller coaster, man. I decided to take up streaming in October, and it's just been insane. It's been crazy and fun, and learning how to do it and learning how to do it. And it was the community. I mean, there are people in this community that spent hours teaching me how to do OBS.
Yeah, 100%.
It's just crazy. It's amazing.
It's incredible. MJ Hat is here. Let's give him as well a shout out if you can. It was all sexy, Jules Verne. Thank you so much. And yeah, we'll be doing this every month. So to welcome you guys and to showcase people, to showcase some of the great people that are on there. And then it's really important to support everybody. And we've had loads of streamers today who have been supportive and wonderful and great, even though Mufasa is completely wrong about having Mega Cube 2026 arrive into our game. That is definitely not something that we want into the game in any way, shape, or form. Mufasa, you're not doing this. Oh, Tin Marek, thank you so much.
The players don't lie.
Oh, my God. Stony Dude with the 1,000 as well. Oh, my God. It's just gone to chaos. It's just madness.
Nigel.
Yeah. Go ahead, Chrissy.
So one of the things, and when you're talking with the streaming, right? I think the community in general, right? We've got the Discords.
Yeah.
And you can go out to watch other people on Twitch and whatnot, right? I think the one big difference is, and I'm starting to see a lot more of the CCs do it and open it up to where the communities can now come out and actually get on voice.
Yes.
sometimes get on camera and just talk, right? And I think that's the one thing that's different is being able to come out and at least have a voice heard, whether they listen to it or not, but at least being able to come out and talk about it because there's a difference between hearing the inflection or the passion or the whatever it is
Yes.
from a person, on a mic instead of just seeing it in words on the discords or in chat. You know what I
It
mean?
makes a huge
There's a big difference. And I do think the fact that you're bringing folks on here, the fact that we can come on and have lively discussions, sometimes a little bit, heated, if you will, or just again, it's the passion, right? And I think that's important for the game to hear it, right?
Yes.
I think that's big because you can get our feedback from surveys or this or that,
Yes.
but I think listening to a player come out and talk about what they do or don't like or what they would like changed,
Yeah.
I think that's a big deal for them, and hopefully they will be supporting all the CCs or just anybody that's wanting to come out and do content about their game, right? I mean, I think that's something that again you've kind of sparked off, and hopefully a lot more will now kind of take that torch fuel and just and run with it as well.
Yeah, absolutely agree. Even like MJ, MJ Hat, which is Mike Knight on Sunday, who's absolutely amazing and has been doing so well. So, it's those things. Beachwell, your thoughts as you pop in?
Well, thank you for that, Nigel. But
Yeah, go on, MJ Hat. Sorry, because he's got limited time. MJ Hat, go ahead, and then we'll pop you in, Beachwell.
Yep, that's fine.
yeah, I'm sorry, I'm at work. I only have a few minutes, and I just I wanted to pop in and tell you congratulations, man. I know today's been absolutely insane. I've popped in a couple of times, but it's just one of those things. So
No,
congratulations, dude.
No, I appreciate you, buddy. Let's just make sure we give MJ Hat a shout out as well. I appreciate you to even find the time to do so, and especially when we like while you're speaking to hear Jason Vinek typing on a keyboard. Which
My
is
bad. Sorry.
It's just one of those things. Which is he's not as professional as you are, MJ Hat. Which is we got him a few minutes ago. Thank you, Broken Wolf. Beachwell, jump on, buddy.
I just wanted to drop back on something Cruzito was saying earlier about the community. It is why we're all here besides the IP.
Yes.
And I know I missed a couple hours because I got busy at work.
That's all right.
This is one thing Cameron needs to understand. We are losing so many members of the community, or they're just not even logging into the game, or they do, and they're like, oh, this still sucks. Bye. And it's affecting all of us.
Yeah.
And they really need to figure out how do we get all these people to start playing again. It is so important.
Yeah.
Because right now I'm looking at it like you might as well merge us with 5 other servers, and I'm still not sure we'd have an active server.
Yeah, and that's the thing that he needs to be aware of. There's 1 minute left, 16 subs. Again, not required, but it's just there for the hype train. And ladies and gentlemen, I can't believe we've got this moment. Stony Dude is here. Stony, welcome on the stage. You're on the front page of Twitch. You're now famous. You are famous.
Nice.
Dan
Nice. I'm
Housen.
more famous.
Dan
I'm
Housen
more famous.
You're famous Housen. You're famous Housen.
Stonyhausen.
Stonyhausen. How you doing, Stony? It's great to hear your voice, buddy. What a moment this is. It's been nuts.
It's amazing. Kudos to you for putting this on and for all you do. Your energy is limitless, and thank you for everything you do for the community. We're very lucky to have you, and this is absolutely amazing.
Yeah, no, it's very kind that people have come and supported. And the most important thing is that we have to ensure that we support everyone else. So, you've got your Mufasas, you've got your Ultravedicas, you've got your incredible people like Jason Vinek and the wonderful D Camel, who's awesome, and his voice is so sexy, it's unreal that it basically everyone loves. Also, we've had some incredible panelists from Sniper to, Shockwave Prime to Beached Whale, and even Uncle Lost Him made it in here, supporting these people with abs as well as, Retro Fury, and even Ghost Pepper moved up an ops level for the first time in 7 years. It's absolutely iconic. I mean, I can't believe she did it. So Sudo and Quasel have done a really good job.
Going to cut you.
Just remember, you're in front of a large studio audience that they
I
are
know.
all witnesses that I
If
will.
anything ever happens to Nigel, they're all going to come to me. I know.
It's going to be
I
amazing.
didn't see anything. I didn't see a thing.
You didn't see a thing. Yeah, exactly.
I didn't hear anything.
Mufasa, no!
See?
We're not doing the
They
Mega
made,
Cube
like,
thing. It's not happening. Mega Cube 2026 is not happening. Stony, dude, would you
I
play
mean, if
Mega
we do Mega Cube 2026, I might have heard something.
Oh my God! If that
Yeah,
happens,
no, we're not doing that.
The prophet of G5 speaks. The Mega Cube will come.
Oh no!
The Mega Cube is coming.
Oh, God.
I have foreseen it. I have foretold it, and it is now truth. It
Does
is
it turn
coming.
those cells into wine?
That's amazing. Can you imagine the Mega Cube arrived? Well, we already have one Mega Cube, and is known as Jason Mega Cube himself. Do you know what I mean? Jason Mega Cube, because he only has one big huge cube and not enough cubes. Jules Verne, why has Jason V-Neck not have his fourth Mega Cube to sort of do that? D Camel. Oh, I thought you were going to pop in. D Camel, you want to say?
Sorry, I had the wrong mute pressed. I had my mixer muted.
Right.
I just want to say that the biggest accomplishment in this game,
Yeah.
for me personally, is the ability to make an entire community change Jason V-Neck's name to V-Whale.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. But that's a fun part. You know what I mean? That is a fun part. You know, when I was talking about people telling their stories about STFC, that is a big story. V-Whale has become real. And also his T-shirts are the bane of my life and nightmares. But yes.
I mean, I've been in this game since 2018, right? I was a day one player.
Yeah.
And I've come and gone. When I came back to the game, my first initial interaction with a streamer who I won't name wasn't very positive, and I was like, wow, what's happened? You know, the people used to be so much fun. And then I've come across streamers like yourself, like V-Whale, Ultravetica, Lost and I, we banter behind the scenes. Jason V-Neck and I, we've spent hours sometimes talking behind the scenes, and it's that kind of thing that's kept me here and keeps me coming back, because honestly, there's been so many times through certain interactions with people, you know what I'm talking about, Nigel, that's made me want to just walk away from the game and go, I've had enough. But it's the good people in the community that keep me coming back, and the happy banter that I can have with people, and the three famous words that I say that most people don't take as offensive. Like, if you haven't been told on a daily basis to then there's probably something wrong. I'm probably not feeling too good. And people just expect it, you know, and it's become a fun part of the community where you can joke around and people aren't serious about stuff. It's and you know, I don't stream STFC anymore, but the people that still follow me when you know, that come to my stream when I play games like Star Citizen, Lost and raided me the other day with 100 and something people. And I think about close to 90 or 100 of those people hung out in the stream, even though they weren't there for Star Citizen. So it's that kind of support that you don't get in a lot of other areas.
Yeah, it's incredible, and I'm glad, you know, you said it right, and that's the support that we bring here, and you know, I'm glad that we can showcase this to the world, and for them to see how much wonderful streamers there are, and people out there that have done incredible things, you know, for all these people. So, you know, we appreciate you, D Whale. You managed to make V Whale the big thing, and Mufasa has ruined Mega Cubes forever. While Ultravetica is spending all his time making very weird sort of Mega Cube sort of gifs to try, and memes, and trying to sort of convince people. And then Pepper has.
People are convinced.
No, it's not convincing. We're not making this happen, Mufasa. There's a front page of Twitch. We can't tell people things like this. For the love of Star Trek.
The Mega Cube is coming. Praise be.
Yeah.
Praise be. Here comes the Mega Cube.
Mega Cube. Lawson has now jumped into his new T-shirt making tool to finally do that. It's absolutely incredible on the stories that we always share with everyone, which I think is really, really fun. Can my station be a Mega Cube? Yes, it can. And it'd be amazing. But, you know, this is the beauty of what we do. But if you wanted an event like series that everyone wanted back, don't say Mega Cube. Jason V-Neck, your event series choice is Cons Challengers, right? Is that right?
Cons Challenge, yes, absolutely.
Mufasa, we will skip because for various reasons. D Camel, your event series.
So much shade. So much shade.
just D Camel. What would you like?
I'm with V Whale. Cans Challengers.
Yeah, amazing. Cons Challenges would be amazing to come back. There you go. People are, I've said it and I really want it. Makala event by Killer Angel. Rialto Races by Retro Fury. There you go. Those are things you picked up already. Ultra Vedica, your favorite. Don't know. Ultra. Be nice.
No, I was actually going to say the Macala's Crucible and Mega Cube 2026.
No. Mega Cube 2026 is never going to happen. That's not allowed. It's just one of those. PvP Raider event by Red Rum Ruby, who's absolutely fantastic streamer as well. Let's give her a shout out. Let's give Annie12 as well a shout out. Broken Wolf, you can help me out with that one. Cons Worms, no. I also want to play Makala Crucible again from the G5 people. How about you, Beachwell?
I wanted to say absolutely Macala's, and the reason why is that was one of the first events that I really thought was the Alliance doing stuff together. And you've heard me bitch about this multiple times. What is the purpose of the Alliance when we don't really do anything together ever?
Yeah, exactly. That's also an important thing to sort of to do that together. And people have done a really good job of trying to, showcase it, and also it gives you great rewards. It encourages people to log in every day. I mean, it is almost a perfect event, and I think that's absolutely superb. And we will give Mufasa the chance. Mufasa, other than Mega Cube, what else would you like to add in?
I'd probably say Cons Challenges, to be honest.
Is there anything about my...
But Mega Cube great again.
Oh my God, you... that's ridiculous that these are... that is really funny that sort of... That Mega Cube is now going to become a thing. No, Ultravetica, stop making more memes. This is worthless. Well, Mega Cube with outrageous rewards, sure. Like 3 million Sigma Trit. I'll do it for that. Stony, would you do it for 3 million Sigma Trit, Mega Cube?
Yes.
Yeah. Stony dude, what event would you like to see back if Cameron, SVP Cameron Stewart asks?
Well, this is going to be a little controversial, but between the Macala's Crucible and mining red data, it's a tough toss-up for me.
Oh my God. Mining red data?
Oh my God, that's terrible.
That's the worst thing. Even with
Stony, I know where to find you during the day. All right, I just want to know that. I just want you to know that.
Yeah, well, I just figured I'd throw in a little curveball for us people who have been around forever and had to suffer through those red data mine events. So I figured I would share the pain.
Yeah, true. Cruzito?
Well, I just know now. I was leaving you alone in the Vale, Stony, and so V-Whale, I think we're gonna have to start doing sweeps, looking for the Stony dude, just a little bit. What do you think?
Only if you help me.
Yeah, exactly.
Team effort.
Yeah, for me, an event I'd like to see back is COTA. Bring back COTA. COTA. Bring it back.
Absolutely.
Because
it'll come back.
Yeah, but no, not in any changed form, not in Interstellar, whatever it's called, and whatever the other one's called, the Federation, whatever CI version. Is like bring back the original COTA and also bring back to Interstellar. You've got a month's worth of content in there. Bring back access to officers that none of us been able to get hold of, along with your Mega Cube. But those are important aspects that we want people to see events. Those are the events people enjoy. That's what people love to enjoy. And then you add Alliance Tournament in its original form, and you add incursions in raiding / Armada combo, which actually works well. You've got something good. Ghost Pepper, events you'd love to see come back if you had a choice.
The oh my God, I just forgot. Boldly Go. Wait.
Boldly Go, which is the Makala Crucible. Yeah, fantastic. That's also something.
That one. Sorry,
I think
I would like to see that.
Yeah, I think a lot of people in the mid ops levels really enjoy that aspect of it, and I think it's something that's really, really cool.
Aside from that, as an admiral, I really enjoy any events that include ALBs that the entire alliance can do, because right now everything's so divided.
Yeah.
So anything that we can rally around, I also support that.
Yeah. I think people, I think what people are saying, and I think, hopefully he will hear people say, is that everyone wants, alliances coming together to do things. The community is what keep people here. So bring us together. And
Always.
and I've always said to everybody, you were a completionist, Ghost Pepper, until about 17 minutes ago when you moved to Ops 48. Moss 48, which is absolutely amazing you did that. Thanks for following Gilchrist Matrix. And the most important thing to figure out is that as you've been progressing, you were a completionist, but now you've realized completion can mean something else. And once you get your head around that, that is really important to figure out. And that is...
It also has helped me with my alliance as a whole, because my alliance is frustrated as, all get out with everything, right? Like we all are. Yeah. Everything that's been going on, we're dealing with all of it. So the one thing I've been doing within my alliance is just rallying around, do what you want to do, right? It's still a game. Don't let the game rule you.
Yes.
You do what you want to do. And that has actually helped a lot of people, even though I do keep losing people because of Scopely. Thank you.
Yeah.
Aside from that, that's what I've been holding on to, because even my own mindset did shift from where I don't have to be a completionist. I can focus and do what I need to do. And that's also, despite how slow you guys think I am, this is way faster than before. And 49 is in the oven, by the way.
Oh, wow. We got her a couple of ops levels higher. Simon says you are very welcome. Yeah, it's just miracles.
I'm not... Shut your face. I always, every time I level up, I always put the next ops level in the oven, and then I go and do all the efficiencies.
Well, hopefully by...
then,
Well, hopefully by the next front page, you can press the button and she'll do that. She was Ops 47 when this stream started. Yes, I know, Ruby. That'll be amazing.
I was gritting my teeth because it really sounded like she was about to drop an F-bomb.
Yeah,
I was
so
gritting
close.
my teeth.
I wasn't. You guys need to be proud of me. How far are we into the stream? I have not done that.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive. I'm actually quite surprised. I was waiting for things there. Cruzito, any...
Yeah,
go on.
So one of the things, right, Nigel, we were talking about, you've got a lot of longtime players, but not everybody came into the game at the beginning, right? They came in that 23, maybe 24 era.
Yeah.
And I think one thing, again, we've been asking them to slow down the new content, but that doesn't mean that we don't want to still play the game, right? And what we're asking for is, go back and run some of those first arcs, right? Like you can get them in the holodeck maybe, but there's really nothing around it. And if you look back, there was a lot of alliance play early on. And so all they've got to do is run them and then just change the reward structure, right? Make it to now where it's relevant to today, right? Go run, as much as we may hate it, right? Go run the worms, go run, Mega Cube, go run any of those things just to bring and show some of the players that came in later what those arcs were like. Because they were actually fun, right? The events were there. I mean, somebody was talking about, I think it might have even been Rev, where there were a lot of events that came out of players just making fun in the game, right? Rialto Races is one of them.
Yeah.
I've heard Jules talk about going out into the Veil and just doing, silly things like, hey, let's see if we can have Veil, disco versus disco fights, right? That was also another event that came out where it was disco PvP. Those are the kind of things that as players, we want to go and have some fun time to get out of the monotony of just doing our dailies. But at the same time, make it at least a little bit rewarding. Mining Monday, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people that mine. But at the same time, if you're a Ops 72, like getting, G5 mats, like, yay, go team, right? You know what I'm saying? That kind of thing. And I think that's something that Scopely can do, is run an anthology arc every other month or every 3 months or whatever it is, that would then give them time to work on things instead of having to put out a new ship, a new building, a new something, because you can still probably make some of that money that they want to
Yeah.
by us engaging and having fun.
Yeah, exactly. And that is really important as well. Shockwave?
I think an event that I would like to see them run again, Alliance Tournament. I think that's
Oh
you know,
my
one that we kind of, you know, brushed over the. It sounds like a trolling remark, and I'm sorry for that, but it's true. I think that they need to, you know, bring Alliance Tournament back the way that it was, because it was a fun event, and then, you know, it kind of happened where it wasn't very fun. But that's an event that I would like to see. And Cruz and I were talking the other day, and I think an event that would be really fun, just to kind of like, you know, to kind of expound on what Cruz was saying, but, you know, change it just a little bit. I think an event that would be really fun would be for there to be like a marathon event over the course of a week or so, where you go through and each day you're killing, you know, a hostile that, you know, you're killing worms one day, you're killing mantis hostiles the next, you're killing breen the next, you're killing aquatics. You know, you kill every hostile essentially in the game over the course of a week and a half event. I think that would be a great event, kind of like a marathon gauntlet event. That would be really fun.
Yeah, no, absolutely great. I mean, Admiral in Worlder sort of brings it up in a very beautifully done way. Bug fixes and QL quality of life fixes plus classic event equals STFC future. You know, getting people to get really excited about the things that they always enjoyed. You know, Graham Pike says, I'd love to see March of Madness themed incursions. Ultra Vedica saying hostile world tour. Do you know what I mean? Like, and that's important. And Kingslayer says, anyone remember the disco event that you had to kill special hostiles for 15 minutes at the top of the hour? You know, don't bring that one back because he didn't like that one. But there are so many ideas, so many things that people enjoy. So when we do these surveys, which maybe get to specific things, this is where you hear everybody what they love to enjoy and what you do. Beachwell. Go ahead, Beachwell.
You know what? I kind of forgot where I was going to go there. So I'll just mute for again for now.
No problem at all. V-Neck, you've been such an avid player of this game for such a long time, and it's been you know, fun to see how you sort of progressed yourself and progressed your account and how everything you've done and how wonderful you've kept it. And hopefully it leads to what more people sort of coming to watch you and watching what you guys do. It's War Drive 5 and everything that you guys put together. What is something a great memory you've had in STFC in the game that you'll never forget, or something you really enjoy, other than the friendships you made, of course?
Oh, I remember that. It's when I built my my G3 Enterprise Epic.
Oh, no way.
I yeah, believe it. I don't know. It was the first ship. I mean, I built the other two that same week, but it was just, I don't know what it was. I was literally jumping for joy at my desk when that happened. You know, it was to this day that was like, I think the only thing that came close to that was when I got my vengeance, but that was that for whatever reason that stood out as my highlight. I was just so overjoyed. I was so happy. That was for me at the time an amazing accomplishment, and my alliance mates were happy for me because, you know, I wouldn't shut up about it. Saying every day, I'm almost there. I'm almost there. You know, that was great. It was just a step up from where I was at with my Saladin, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a great time because there was a lot of you know, we were running armadas left and right, and I was like, let's, and you know, I was a firm believer in hashtag the Magic Kirk shields with that ship.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, the Magic Kirk shields. So yeah, that was just the time for me that to this day stands out the most.
Yeah, no, it's so true. I mean, Cruzeiro says, I mean, at the end of the day, we're Star Trek fans and we're all about rewatching all the shows. Why wouldn't we want to replay the arcs about the IP we love, which is very critical.
Yeah.
And that is a very truthful thing. So yeah, hopefully people do go and support you and support you know, all the CCs. Mufasa, I'm scared to ask the question. She's like, you know,
What we got?
It's just like, what you know, memory, what made you love about this game and things that sort of kept you going, and something that you enjoyed doing, a really strong memory. And then we'll go to Ultra Vedica, then we'll go to Ghost Pepper, who's very keen to share.
All right. Well, since I started playing again back in October, the greatest memory that I have with it prior to that was, first getting the Botany Bay when it first came out, starting to do data events. That was by far the most memorable thing I have starting off in the game way back when.
Yeah.
Now, when I came back, the most exciting thing that had for me happen was around Ops 25, 26, I believe.
Yeah.
And I got my board cube for the first time.
Oh my God, amazing.
I was super excited about that. And what's kept me around really is the community. My alliance mates, they're all fantastic. They're very supportive and everything. And so being able to interact with them on a regular basis, of course, the streaming community as well, are all welcoming, friendly, supportive. And so combining all that, the community is the main thing that really pulls STFC as a whole together.
Yeah.
And I think that's what really keeps me engaged with it and playing.
Yeah, absolutely agree. Oh, brilliant, brilliant, beautifully said. Ultra Vedica?
Yeah, a couple of things. I remember years ago in a previous alliance, we would maybe once every couple of weeks just do silly things like, okay, guys, bring in North Star to Armadas and just weird things like that.
Yeah.
That was one of the fun times. And being able to meet Morty HD in person a few weeks ago, my first person I've met in person from the game.
Wow. That's incredible. That's more HD and you guys, it's absolutely amazing. Shockwave Prime wants to jump in before Ghost Pepper, and then it'll be D Camel as well. Go ahead, Shockwave.
Speaking of silly stuff that we do, I took an auger to Zindi space and beat a rare 60 the other day with an auger, and that was something that I was kind of working on over the course of the last the last month or so, just to say I did it. No particular reason, but just for the challenge, kind of like the North Star Armadas or something like that. I was like, I wonder if an auger can beat a 60 Zindi, and it turns out it can. So I thought that was kind of fun.
No, that's amazing. Ruby even said the most exciting thing that happened to me was when I got so good at PvP, I was able to shut down the server bully down, reinforced that I knew that I was doing and made me more passionate about learning everything I can about PvP, which is really amazing. And, hopefully that's something that you can teach, other streamers as well. D Camel?
Borg Cube, huge fan of the Borg ships.
Yeah.
In general, unfortunately the V Sphere is kind of a fail, but I did buy it just because it's a Borg ship. But the cube and how it brought me and one other person together. We were sitting in a Discord call one night, and he was like, D Camel, I'm going to show you how to get ultimate power in this game and use my credit card and buy 3 cubes. This is what you do and how you do it. And I was just blown away. Like, he just flaunted this unlimited amount of power in my face, and it just it crushed me. I can only get 2 cubes. So the V cube.
Oh my God, Jason V. Oh my God, you've done that as well. Ghost Pepper, what would you like to share?
So I've had a few cool moments. So when way back, I feel like I'm gonna say this like I'm Land Before Time. When I was in my level 20s, and my husband was in a different alliance, and I just blew his shit up. It's ship, not the other word, ship.
Yeah,
up.
ship. Yeah.
And it made me so happy, and I kept sharing the image every time I destroyed his stuff. That made me super happy. The other part is I have also been able to meet some of our players in real life, which has been super cool.
Amazing.
Because then you can put a face to the name. And I had another, and I just spaced on it, so I'll back down until I remember.
No, it's good that everyone has beautiful memories and beautiful things that they like to share, and this is what sort of brings us together. And I can't believe that we have kept the energy up and kept everything going up for that time, which means it only means one thing: we should finish up with marbles and say thank you, and then send a big raid to someone really exciting towards the end of it. So while we got it here, unless anyone to do that, not Exhibition Point Play, not in the Discord, Retro Fury, wait for me. Let me get to I have to click the button. There's buttons to press. And here we go, transitioning into marbles as we kick off this stream. And we're stating off, not yet. I'll tell you, Exhibition Point Play into the chat. We will be giving away an STFC Briefings mug.
Is the Mega Cube on it?
It's with the V sphere on it. You have there's a sphere version. Mufasa, if you really want that one, you can have that one. We do have also a Borg sweater that Ruby was wearing, but V-neck, this is exciting. Exhibition Point Play, here we go. Let's send everybody home in a beautiful way. Let's change the category as well, as we've been doing all
Two
stream.
Spheres, one Nova.
Yeah,
Two Spheres, one Nova.
Just one Nova. What are you doing? Lostin's lost his mind. Can someone just remind us of his old man medicine so we can do that? And what a way it is. We're all looking forward to USS Athena. We had some, lovely leaks from Lube and Quasel about it. The hostiles have changed, which is fantastic news. 70%. Less stats, so that means people can finally engage in that loop. I can believe we've never had KJ in once, which is quite a surprise. If we could get one of those intergalactic worm skins to put on our survey ships, Baconfield said. Absolutely agreed. Lube leaks, yeah. Lube sent us a couple of leaks, which is confirming that the the search bar for officers is coming. Also, the search bar for inventory is coming. The search bar for officers is in the officer side, not in the ship side. So those are little things, and we do that, and we'll do a little highlight. Exhibition Point Play. Let's go. Last few people in. Here we go as we kick this off, and we can win a mug. And let's go while we can and keep things running is the best way possible. So congratulations, people. This is going to be awesome as we battle through. 3, 2, 1, and the race sort of begins, and we can keep it through. Here we go. The race gets kicking off. Wow, Ryan MTG, you just died instantly. Broken Wolf with 100 bits and sends Ryan MTG to death, Darksmite to death, and Killer Angel to death. Mufasa, stop dying. What the hell? I start every single race with Mufasa's dead. Crazito, you're dead. Jim P.I.'s dead. Super Coops is in the lead. Super Coops got there. Retro Fury threw 100 bits to try and cause some havoc. Red Rum just died. Super Coops has been iced. Broken Wolf has no gravity. Albatron has died a death. Yeah, work your way past the roundabout. Super Coops is still ahead. Super Coops is still waning. Super Coops, who's a brand new person who joined us in the stream, is winning ahead. Look at him do what he can do. Super Coops works his way through. He goes past the roundabout. It goes across around the corner. He makes his way through. Another roundabout to get through, which is something that NetNiv struggles with, but NetNiv's not here. And Super Coops, you just died. And Jason V-Neck with 1,000 bomb. Wow, V-Neck's caused havoc. He boosted himself. Super Coops died. Retro Fury side. Jason V-Neck got boomed. And then Jason V-Neck got boomed again. And then Jason V-Neck got all that up his thrusted, which is fantastic news. Lum, you just died. I Conquer, you just died. Jason V dead. And then everyone's dying. And then Lostin's in the lead. Lostin's gone ahead. Lostin's beating everybody. He works his way around the corner. Just Kevin with 100 bits to try and cause some havoc here. Lostin is working way around the corner. He gets past Chicane Alley and then past the Fountain of Youth, as he calls it, and misses the Hole of Doom, because for first time he misses a hole again. And Lostin's still in the lead. He goes past the roundabout. I can't believe Lostin's going to win this. Lostin's working his way around. The roundabout's still sending him in the right direction. Is Lostin actually going to win this? No, Lostin, you need to go forward, not backwards. Lostin, just Lostin. Lum, we need to send you a prayer. Porta Guerra, la Barcasillo, Crucipereca, on Laminio, Le Decinio, Le Calam. And Lostin got restarted by V-Neck. V-Neck's laughing, and he got swapped with DC Hawks, and Hawks misses. Hawks misses. Lostin's been boosted. There's only one person alive, and no one won. No one won. And we go again. Here we go. That was outrageous. No one won. Exhibition will play, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Let's join in. It's absolutely, I said no one won a mug. We got to repeat that again. Here we go. Exhibition Point Play. Let's go. No one won. Absolutely everyone got destroyed. V-Neck with your 1,000 bits, multiple bits in every way. So I appreciate you, buddy, for your generosity. We keep going. Let's go. Let's go, people. Expedition won't play. Don't miss out. Don't miss out. Don't miss out. A chance to win some merch. Chance to win a mug. Chance to win something. I can't believe KJ's still not here, and we're trying to get him here. I don't know what's happening. Hey
yo.
Which would be amazing. Which it's just like everyone's trying to for later. Yeah. Oh, okay. To view the stream. No, I have no idea. Ghost Pepper. I'll have a look at that. I have no idea. He must be banned or something, which would be hilarious. Well, we'll see how it goes. Expedition won't play. Let's go. A chance to do this. We're still holding on to the numbers. John Jones, you've made it in. Come on, people. Don't miss out. Let's go. Chance to do that. Has started. No, I conquer you. That's never happening. 24-hour stream is not happening in every way possible. He must be an account in some way. Engage. Patrick Stewart by Luck says. Here we go. The battle begins. Ostis takes a huge lead. Is Ostis going to do something absolutely unique? He works his way around, sort of pegging Ellie. He goes across the roundabout of doom. Ostis is still ahead. Albatron's right behind him. And this continues us and keeps us going. Here we go. Ostis is working his way around. Ostis is going to make it. He goes past a little bit of Cobble Street into that. And then Jess Kevin with 100 bits. And he kills Ram Scoop. Gives himself a couple of boosts and sends Ostis to the beginning and sends Ustu. Stewie Doo is still here. Coach Kirk out of nowhere takes the lead. Coach Kirk's got a chance here. Our G2 favorite, Coach Kirk. Coach Kirk, you're going the wrong way. You need to learn from Mufasa and head in the right direction, except with Mega Cubes. Stewie Doo is in the lead. Stewie Doo's going to win this. He goes past them. He goes past the roundabout. Stewie Doo doesn't even know where roundabout is because they don't have roundabouts in Jersey, so it's quite exciting. Stewie Doo is way ahead. And then Lord Scrawn with 100 bits to do a few bits, and Vega just got restarted. Taco Temp says you got dingled. That was really enjoyable, wasn't it? Stewie Doo's still in the lead. How is this even possible? Stewie Doo is gone absolutely everywhere. Tin Man Tech is just died. Albatron, you've just died. It's really sad. Simon says you've just died. Bacon Fish, you just died. Mord, why did you die? Coach Kirk, you died. Sniper, you died. Psychic Duck, you just died. As we worked our way through, Stewie Doo is making his way through. He hits a bollard. Stewie Doo, it's really simple. You just stop hitting the things. My direction's off track, though. Exactly, Mufasa. You're absolutely right. Stewie Doo's about to win. I can't believe this. For the first time in history, Stewie Doo's about to win this. Look at it. Look at that win. Stewie Doo wins. Congratulations, Stewie Doo. You have won a mug from STFC.CC. And that'll be really, really wonderful. Stewie Doo, you are one of my heroes. I absolutely love you, buddy. Congratulations. You have won a mug. Oh, wait. What's that noise? Stewie, you won a 9-volt battery. Stewie Doo has won a 9-volt battery. Thank you very much, Relentless. Thank you very much. JP, you're still here. That's absolutely amazing. Well done, people. Still far. E11E just died. Kronk Maximus just died. Kepler just died. Stewie Doo is the winner. I think we need to screenshot this because I don't think Lou will ever believe it for the rest, for his life ever, that those things sort of do. Here we go. Absolutely amazing. For doing that. Stewie, you are the winner of an STFC.Briefings.com mug. Let's do one more race with a t-shirt and everything like that. Now, we'll keep going. A couple more races. Let's go. Exclamation point play. Chance to win a t-shirt from STFC.Briefings.com. Let's go. We'll keep going for another 9 minutes. 10 minutes as well. So we'll keep going. Let's go. Exclamation point play. Chance to win big merch. Come on in. And let's keep doing that. What a stream. What a battle this has been. Yeah, Sammy, you made it in. Sammy Stitch is here. Love Sammy Stitch. I'm glad she's here. Rapunzant, which is... I don't know. Rapunzant and Free Schwag seem to know each other very well. Bacon Fish has made it into Albatron. You're in. Coach Kirk, you exclamation point play. Ultra Vedica's in the house. Real Sojim's in there. Come on, people. Click exclamation point play. Let's go. Jim PI, you made it in. Here we go. Am I proud to press start? Simon says you made it in. Sniper, Mad Hatter, all of you are in there. Yes. Anyone else? Exclamation point play. Let's go. It just Albatron. I can't stream together. That's not how it works. I can't collaborate that way. Decline. We'll see how that goes. Here we go. Captain Chris Pike. Let's go. Exclamation point play. Let's go. Here we go. Yeah. Sorry. Wrong button. I can't do it when I'm on a stream like this. And here we go. Rage Starved is moving his way through. Lum is taking a huge lead. Lum's gone past everybody. And then he hits a wall. Lum, you need to go in straight line and actually avoid the wall. You need to go around it, the whole thing. It's just insane. Roddick Scroll with 100 bits to send Bacon Fish into the lead. Simon Says got dingled. Kepsier, Kingfish got restarted. Simon Says sent 100 bits to give himself a few boosts. Easy as Pie's made it in there. Simon Says has gone boom. Boom, and nothing else but Jason V-Neck's face. Simon Says is still alive. But Bacon Fish is still alive. As well as Easy as Pie. He's working his way through. Easy as Pie is now gone past everybody. He's gone past a really difficult roundabout, which is the windmill, and he got exploded. You just saw him die. Right in front of your face. Oh, portejera herta tziki tortena me del decinio, huh? Say. C. Ryan's in the lead. Ryan's got a chance here. They've wore a t-shirt. He loves a t-shirt. Ryan loves a random t-shirt. This is absolutely important. Ryan MTG has kept it going. He's working his way through. Ryan MTG's worked his. He's now past the cobbles. He's gone past the cobbles. He's worked past the streams. Ryan MTG, you've got a chance here. You just got to avoid the holes, which you have, which is absolutely exciting and really important. Ryan MTG is working his way through. Another cobble in there. Jason Phoenix with 1,000 bomb, and he gets boosted 20 times. He's still alive. Yeah, Sniper got thrusted. Jim Piaget got iced. Simon Says got diced and then iced. Ramscoop got dingled. He got dingled. Jason V-Neck got dingled, and he dingled himself, which is quite weird. But okay, so each their own, what they do in their own private time. Stewie Doo's taking a huge lead, trying to work his way through. But Abs is ahead of all this. Abs was right around about. Albatron's about to win. Abs is going to win this. There's no way he can miss this. Abs, you just got to hit this right. Abs wins. Abs wins. You won a t-shirt. Abs, this is your win. You won from STFC.Briefings.com. Any t-shirt you like, buddy. Congratulations on that win. That's absolutely superb. Come on in, people. Here we go. Congratulations, Abs. You are the winner of an STFC.Briefings.com t-shirt. Pick anything from the store, any t-shirt you like. And D Camel slowly is coming at 9th. No, he jumped over the hoop and died. He gave Coach Kirk 9th place instead. Thank you, D Camel, for doing that. Abs, you are the winner. Congratulations, buddy. You won STFC.Briefings.com t-shirt. Congratulations. That's very well done, bud. Very well deserved. And Lum finished. Yes, you finished 7th, Lum. That's all you did. Abs, very well deserved, bud. Here we go. Exclamation point play, ladies and gentlemen. Come on in. Chance to win some merch. Exclamation point play. Let's go. Let's get some peoples in there. All you have to do is be following the chat. That's the minimum thing you've got to do. Following the chat. Here we go. Exclamation point play. Let's go. Chance to get in there. Keep going. I don't know, Broken Wolf, if you put a follower-only chat. Hopefully it's not. And let's keep going. Exclamation point play. Let's go. Next people. Let's go. Chance to get it going. Darksmith, here we go. John Jones, JP's made it in. Real Soldier's made it in. Omega J, you're here as well. Exclamation point play. Let's make it happen. Crux Maximus has sent it through. Absolutely fantastic. Bacon Fish, you have made it as well. Exclamation point play. Let's go. Ultravetica's trying to join the duck race, and that's not existent, but he put exclamation point play instead, and he managed to get it right. Captain Chris Pike is also here. Here we go. I'm going to press start. Captain Taylor, we've got quite a few in. Here we go. The race is going to begin. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the race. Why I'm more excited having finished 4th in marbles than 4th in an SLB? Because excitement that brings that to you. Here we go. The race begins. Cottontail's taking the lead. Jason V-Neck, cheer to 2 minutes ago, which we really appreciated. 100 bits by Simon Says, and he sends himself with a little bit of a boost. Everyone else is dying. Ghost Pepper's in the lead. She's trying to work her way to unsubbed user. You just got ice. Simon Says just got boom, and nothing else but nothing and that. Here we go. Bacon Fish working his way through, but out of nowhere, Bacon Fish taking a huge lead. He's got a chance to win this. Here we go. He's working his way through. Captain Chris Pike cheered with 100 bits to try and cause some havoc. John Jones got thrusted. Captain Chris Pike got boomed. Mad Hatter, you just died. Mufasa, stop dying. Like, all you gotta do is win this thing. Stop dying.
Look, it's not my fault. I get hit with random things constantly.
All the time. Yeah, what's going on? Maybe if you weren't such a mega cube, you'd actually be okay. But you look at Martok's got a chance to get in there ahead. Martok's worked his way through, and Martok's got a chance to win. He's definitely looking to win this. His little robot's working its way through. However, there's a bollard there. Just avoid that one, please. Yeah, work your way through. Okay, now the roundabout is a bit difficult to get past, but okay, you've made it just about. Oh, Martok's working his way in. He's got a bit of a cobbled street to get through. Is he going to get past the cobbled street? We'll see what happens. Cobbledy-gook, cobbledy-gee. Let's see what happens between you and me. Martok and a few people are battling. Tin Min and Marco. Tin Martin. Tin and Martok. Tin and Martok are battling each other. Martok's worked his way through. He cobbled his way through something that V-Neck likes to call Peg Alley. I don't know why he calls it that, but we will ask him later, probably after a certain amount of time. But Jason V-Neck loves Peg Alley. Here we go as Martok works his way through and works his way in. And now this roundabout is the Clock of Doom. Is Martok going to make his way in there? Come on, Martok. And you just exploded. I mean, why? The bomb was there. You just got to avoid it. Darksmith has worked his way in. Darksmith worked his way round. Jason V-Neck's typing really hard with his keyboard. And Darksmith, you are the winner. Darksmith, you are the winner. Congratulations, Darksmith. You have won a t-shirt from STFC.Briefings.com. Go to ! Discord. Find me on the right-hand side, Nigel. Click on my name, exec producer, and see how that goes. Well done. Free Swag, you just died. Gary Busey just died. As we did that. One more marble race, ladies and gentlemen, and then we'll play a long video and we'll raid out to somebody to give them the numbers just before the end by minutes. So that'll be amazing. Dark Smith, you are the winner. Find me, Discord, find me on the right-hand side, DM me, and we'll see how that goes, and we'll sort you out with a t-shirt, but absolutely kind of you to do so. Here we go. One more race to send us home. Not yet, now. ! Play. Beach Whale is the first one in. So anyone above him needs to do it. ! Play. Let's go. Last chance to do this. Come on in, people. ! Play. Let's keep it going. It's just absolutely awesome. It's wicked. Let's go. ! Play. Keep going. This is the chance. Tacos Kevin Tech is laughing. I love that. His keyboard is so loud. That is really funny. That's a GC V-neck type thing. Let's go. Play. Lostin's made it in as well, which is absolutely iconic and legend. You know, Uncle Lostin, let's help him through the track and tell him where to go. This will be the race for all the races. Chance to win a t-shirt from STFC.Briefings.com. ! Play. Let's go. Ghost Pepper, you made it in. Last few people. Cottontail, you've managed to make it in. Anyone else before I push the button? Anyone else? Ryan MTG, you made it in. Good to have you here, buddy. Vince Martin, you made it in time. High Five Guy, how you doing? ! Play, if you want to join in, high five. Congratulations on your first time trying to ! Play. Let's go. You ain't just, you just push it. ! Play, let's go. And Real Sojim, you made it in. Coach Kirk, you made it in. Easy as Pie, you managed to make it in. JP, I think you're in as well. Here we go. I'm about to press it. Dr. Iron Chef has made it in as well. Dr. Iron Chef, it's unreal that we're still holding on to these numbers. Will I get blown off this time? Who knows? Mufasa needs to survive at least one race. Here we go. Let's start. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4. Darksmith, you made it in. It might be a double bubble if he can win 2 in a row. Jason V-Neck already throws 1,000 bomb to throw havoc in every direction. Crisito got hit. Retro Fury also throwing 100 bits to get some boom. Jason V-Neck just got boomed. Lostin just got tickled and cuddled and hit and also thrusted, and he got dingled as well. I mean, Lostin is just basically took all the impact from everybody else and managed to survive. Captain Taylor got restarted. I got restarted. And then finally some deaths. Martux just died. Just Kevin just died. Ryan MTG just died. Here we go. And Vince Martin's taking a huge lead. Vince Martin's gone way ahead of everybody else. Jason V-Neck's generosity has caused absolute havoc. Just Kevin with 100 bits. Captain Chris Pike with 100 bits. Coach Kirk, you just died. Vince Martin's taking the lead. And Vince Martin, you actually hit that bomb. You need to avoid that bomb. If you can avoid that bomb, that'd be really amazing. And here we go. Battle continues. As we're watching Psychic Doctor try and work her way through. And the battle in. Oh, someone almost landed on the bomb thing, but Sniper just died. We just watched him die. And Unsubbed User was trying to get it there. Retro Fury is right behind. Who's going to get ahead of all this? As they take around the last corner, we're watching Retro Fury right now, rather watching me. And we can see the Captain Taylor is working his way through. Here we go. The battle gets in there. And it works in. Here we go. Gary Busey, you just died. Oh, no. That's a shame. JP, Google, die, JP, little baby JP. JP, congratulations, buddy. You're doing really well, bud. I can't believe you're still here listening to me. Whittle on. Ostis is now going to take a lead. You can see him right there. And then a few people have felt about. And then Mufasa, you just fell through a hole. Why did you fall through the hole? Well,
the hole is attractive.
My God, Mufasa. I've never seen someone die so much in my life. Ceesay, 22, has landed to the bottom. Ceesay's got a chance here to win. It's an easy winner as well, this one. This has got to be the one that wins. This has got to be something that wins really huge. Ceesay, work your way through. Here we go. Crow Dog, Ostis, let's make it through. Ceesay is trying to get herself through. Ostis trying to get himself through as well. Ostis and Ceesay are battling it out. Who's going to win this massive, massive race? Psychic Duck is like, oh, right, okay, I'll just go ahead of both of you then. Why not? Psychic Duck, this is going to be your win. Psychic Duck, this is definitely your win. And that's really important. Here we go. Psychic Duck is working his way through. Psychic Duck, are you going to land in? Psychic Duck is the winner. Congratulations, Psychic Duck. What a moment. What a stream. What madness in every way. It's absolutely beautiful. Well done, everybody. Ruby, you finished. D-Camel, you finished. Thanks to everyone that does this. Let's send a big raid out to somebody. You know, obviously the Twitch numbers mean that not a lot of people raid. And wanting to be in one of these. We'll see how that goes. Who is this guy that does that? Come on in, people. Well done. Congratulations. What a stream. What a moment. We'll finish off with the trailer for the stream as a thank you as we work our way through. Let's give a shout out to Annie, Annie1, Onetoo as well. As a thank you as well. Survived the Big 8. Congratulations on that one. Wow. What a moment. Guys, thank you for making this such a wonderful stream. Thanks for such wonderful things. Make sure you watch this video. Let's send a raid out to someone really cool. And let's make their day. All right? Thank you again. I love you all. What a moment. Our moment. Best community in the world. Your voices. Let's go.
Captain? You're not going to give up, are you?
There are 3 things to remember about being a starship captain. Keep your shirt tucked in, go down with the ship, and never abandon a member of your crew.
Over the past 2 years, I have become familiar with the individuals on this vessel. Your survival is important to me. I am willing to risk my own well-being if it increases our chances of success. Voyager is my collective now.
Perhaps that's the reason that we fascinate you so. Because our puny behavior shows you a glimmer of the one thing that evades your omnipotence. A moral center. And if so, I can think of no crueler irony than that you should destroy us, whose only crime is being too human.
Jean-Luc, sometimes I think the only reason I come here is to listen to these wonderful speeches of yours.
If change is inevitable, predictable, beneficial, doesn't logic demand that you be a part of it?
I would never tell you or anyone else to give up hope.
There is a way out of every box, a solution to every puzzle. It's just a matter of finding it.
And the only way to face it is to stand your ground.